As you can see, this number gets cancelled out, so...
Pardon, if that's the case, wouldn't this formula be much more efficient?
But, Prince Cecil, the theorem you're using doesn't exist.
True. I created it just this very moment.
Did you? There's no denying the fact your highness is exceptional, but... Wait, it actually works! But that would mean this is a new discovery in the world of mathematics!
By connecting the parts we were given, I would have thought the method seemed obvious.
I must make a report! The society will want to hear of this at once!
Seems the lesson's finished. But when you're able to understand something after hearing it only once, I suppose it doesn't make much of a difference. How boring.
Did you hear me? I am the villainess, Prince Cecil. It is my duty to tear you and the Herald away from each other. And when I'm through, you'll be in complete shock.
At last, something I don't understand. My name is Cecil Glow Alfasta. I am the first prince of the kingdom of Alfasta, as well as its crown prince. Today, I'm meeting my fiancée, Bertia Evil Noches, a marquis's daughter. There's only one small problem. I'm not entirely sure I understand what she's talking about, and apparently I'm not alone. Miss Bertia, instead of standing outside chatting, how about we talk over some tea?
Sure, I guess.
This is Zeno. He's my faithful personal butler. Treat him well. Is something wrong?
To be perfectly blunt, aren't you a little too composed for someone your age, Prince Cecil? Unless you're actually a reincarnation.
What an odd remark. Members of the royal family are raised and educated to conduct ourselves in this way. Quite normal.
It's anything but. Name me another detached philosophical 10-year-old prince!
I can hear your inner thoughts loud and clear, Zeno. More importantly, could you elaborate on what you said before?
I'd be happy to. Because if your highness doesn't understand the full story, how can I ever expect to become a person worthy of being despised? I know this may come as a shock to you, but I have vivid memories of my previous life. I was born and raised in a country called Japan, where you could watch stories like a novel, only they had moving pictures. They were called otome games, and I enjoyed them immensely.
Hey, it's you.
Then, when I regained my memories, I realized the truth. I was in a world depicted in one of the games I used to play. That's how come I know the future. In this scenario, you will fall in love. The object of your heart's desire is a noble's daughter, the maiden of destiny. While I, the villainess, will turn into a jealous demon and torment her horribly. Enraging your highness, you'll break off our engagement and my house will crumble. Basically, you find happiness, but the only way to get the storybook ending is by defeating me. So I'm doomed to fall out so beautifully. I'll become a first-rate flower of evil.
Up until this moment, not once have I been unable to comprehend what someone was telling me. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's the product of an overactive imagination, or if she can, indeed, predict the future. I have no problem with her trying to embody this villainess character. My only concern is whether she is fit to be the future queen. I am intrigued. This first-rate flower of evil you mentioned, what sort of person is she?
She's strong, noble, and beautiful. Though her path leads to destruction, she walks it without hesitation. I shall become that woman.
Strong, noble, and, oh yes, beautiful. Stepped in it there. Oh.
Listen, I know what you're thinking, but Bertia was originally a character who never stood a chance, so her looks were always going to be questionable.
It sounds like a rather tragic existence. Are you alright with that life?
No, obviously not. That was Bertia from the game. We're different. I will always be myself. In my past life, I was always retreating back into my shell. But you were my one and only source of happiness, Prince Cecil. Thus, I make this vow. I will become an honest, righteous flower of evil.
An honest and righteous flower of evil?
I'll pay a call to you again after I'm done improving.
truly, what comes next?
Good question. As far as becoming my fiancée, she lacks the appropriate manners when speaking to royalty. Plus, what she says doesn't make sense, which is precisely what makes her interesting. Let's observe her for a while, and if it becomes necessary, I'm convinced we'll be able to guide her down the right path.
Seems you're enjoying this, Highness.
My inability to predict her next move isn't unpleasant. Generally, when I'm introduced to something new, I succeed in understanding it on my first try, which makes existence rather tedious. I rarely feel a sense of accomplishment anymore. In my eyes, the world has lost its color. But this is different. Please, don't disappoint me.
Your Highness, the messengers returned with this report. Lady Bertia has secluded herself within her home. A full year, should we be concerned?
No, I have been sending messengers to observe how she's faring. Seems she's in exceedingly good spirits.
And yet she insists on shutting herself away.
She will make an appearance soon. You'll understand once you see her, Zeno.
It's been some time, Your Highness. You probably don't recognize me. I'm Bertia Noches, Your Highness's fiancée.
Well, this is something. Her appearance has changed dramatically. It seems that the reports were true.
Just 2 more evils. Told you pretty good. You should have seen your face.
What sort of attitude is that to take toward the Crown Prince?
But bonking me on the head is acceptable.
Your Highness, pardon my idiot daughter's behavior.
Please, it's no trouble. I find it childlike and adorable.
Your Highness, if you don't mind, would you say that one more time? How I'm so adorable, please?
A word, my daughter. His appearance may fool others, but it mustn't deceive you. Notice the prince's eyes never smile because he doesn't have the emotions necessary to admire something so, quote, adorable. You'll have to be satisfied with my endearments instead. My adorable little...
I wonder if the Marquis is aware that what he said was far ruder than anything Miss Bertia told me. I knew something was odd about that scarf.
Apologies, Your Highness. You see, she hasn't left my side ever since I took her in. So when I came here today, I had her imitate a scarf.
Imitate. I immediately saw through it, but still, this is interesting. My suspicions were correct. If I keep quiet about this for now, it should make things entertaining later on. Please, join me for some sweets before the tea gets cold.
Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Right, my diet.
This cake was made with a reduced amount of sugar. I don't particularly enjoy sweets.
Reduced sugar cake. Perfect.
Help yourself to a slice. What happened to all that talk about becoming a strong, noble flower of evil? It feels like she's headed in the opposite direction. Now then, I suppose that we should discuss tomorrow.
Yes, leave everything to me. At the party, I'll be a first-rate villainess and nobly fulfill my duty as your highness's partner.
Why, though? I should be reassured, but I'm just feeling anxious. How very reassuring. But as far as you being a villainess and having memories from a past life goes, why don't we keep that a secret between you and me?
Why should we?
The high society we're about to enter is an unpredictable world. Revealing too much this early might backfire on us. And a competent flower of evil like yourself would never show what's up her sleeve.
No, of course not. Defeating one's adversaries in secret is first-rate, while digging your own grave from Yappy is third-rate. I understand. I'll still become a beautiful noble flower of evil, believe me, but I'll be different from the game version of Bertia.
I'm so relieved we're on the same page. I feel her understanding's a bit off still. Tomorrow is going to be my 11th birthday, and I'm happy to have you there celebrating it.
I am also looking forward to celebrating your highness's... Say what? 11th? Your highness is turning 11 years old.
That's correct. I thought you would have known.
I did, but the truth just now dawned on me. If your birthday's tomorrow, that would mean at this moment I'm 9 years old. Your highness, that's my mother!
you possibly know that?
Part of this scenario, an epidemic will spread during the summer. It will happen just before my 10th birthday, and there's nothing that can stop it.
What epidemic?
Apparently, a certain infectious disease evolves. It takes time to find a method to treat it and the herb needed for the medicine. Well, it's the Luana leaf, so there won't be enough. A great many people will end up dying.
I've heard of this leaf. It's a medicinal plant that is difficult to cultivate.
Father has frantically been seeking a way to procure some, without luck. In the end, he begs His Majesty to spare a small amount, but by then...
This outbreak you speak of is supposed to happen in a year, yes? If you prepare now, won't you be able to save your mother?
If I do, then the scenario will be...
Which is more important to you, that or your mother?
Well, obviously my mother is. It's just, if the storyline winds up getting twisted, it'll mean you.
What about me?
If I may.
Here, dry those eyes of yours. Don't forget I'm your fiancé. And whenever you're in trouble, I will be here to help you think of a solution.
You're simply the worst, Your Highness! Honestly, you're going to sit there like you have no idea! Please, do forgive me. Such behaviors on becoming of a lady.
No need. I feel I'm at fault. After all, I must have done something to cause that charming face of yours to contort.
Time has flown by and today is already my 10th birthday. I wanted to develop a strategy against the epidemic. But when you insist on replying to all my letters, then don't worry, everything's fine. How else am I supposed to behave?
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were feeling so distraught. But I truly meant what I said in my letters. Everything will be fine.
I desperately tried collecting Luana leaf, but I still don't have nearly enough. But when summer came, the disease didn't spread. But my mother is in perfect health. I feel lost, like I don't understand what's going on anymore.
No, you were right. The epidemic did begin, exactly as you said it would. It just never got the chance to keep spreading.
So I was right, but somehow it was stopped. How?
Based on everything you said, I was able to guess the disease and invent a cure. As soon as it began to spread, infected patients were immediately treated. You're the only one allowed to treat me this way, Miss Bertia. You're upset. Please calm down.
How do you expect me to stay calm when you won't say how you stopped an epidemic?
I will, over a walk. To start, let's return to the moment shortly after you spoke to me about your mother.
His Majesty seemed to be in a good mood. I mean, permission to use the greenhouse.
Now he doesn't have to guess what to give me for my birthday. He was simply relieved.
Ah, so is that where you were headed?
First, the library. To learn more about the Luona leaf. Turns out, cultivating Luona leaf is simple.
It's able to grow to this size? Did you do this, Your Highness?
I'll try making some medicine. But first, I have to identify the infectious disease. Miss Bertia can provide me with details.
You want to know about my mother's disease?
I sought knowledge from experts in medicine and pharmacy, and was able to identify the epidemic.
I'm afraid there's nothing more I'm able to pass along, Your Highness.
Likely the disease is a mutation of this one. Now for the remedy. Mission accomplished.
That certainly didn't take you very long, did it?
Well, we won't know how effective it is until we're given the chance to test it on someone who's stricken with the disease. If we want to be fully prepared for when that happens, I'll have to make the adults take action. I'll pretend that I just happened to take an interest in a certain illness, then invite a doctor who is studying it to the palace as my new instructor. I'll passionately debate infectious diseases with him. I vehemently insist. Then we'll discuss the possibility of a new strain and how to effectively combat it.
I vehemently insist.
As a separate matter, I'll tell him about the effects of the Luona leaf I happen to be obsessed with, and speak on the subject quite fervently, connecting the dots between the new disease strain and the plant, while making him think he came to the realization himself.
Fascinating. I had no idea. I'll inform my colleague of these effects effects since they're likely to be useful in his research.
Forget about your colleagues' research. It'll prove more useful in your own. Why is he unable to realize something so simple?
Your Highness, having some difficulty?
Funny, you seem oddly happy. Why's that?
No particular reason.
Still, he is an excellent doctor. I'm sure he'll realize eventually.
I vehemently insist.
No, I vehemently insist.
Could it be? With the addition of the Lorona leaf, the illness could easily be cured.
What a brilliant revelation, Doctor. Sure took you long enough. And that's how it happened. Shortly after, the first infected person was discovered, and that same doctor was able to tend to her. The truth is, I was surprised when patient Zero actually appeared. It wasn't as if I completely believed Miss Bertia's story. In the end, I've learned a great deal. The fact I had difficulty guiding the doctor, as well as making Miss Bertia feel anxious, might be the result of my bad habits. When I theorize, I understand easily, but tend to omit the explanation.
Back up just one moment, Your Highness. This all seems so strange. Why go out of your way for me?
What an odd question. I have no intention of ignoring my fiancée when she appears so anxious.
But you're only 11 years old. A child's not capable of changing the world this much.
You forget I'm the Crown Prince. I have access to the palace library, and with my father's permission, can request to meet with the most brilliant minds around for their assistance.
Huh? Really? You can?
What are you talking about? For a normal crown prince, that's impossible!
Amazing, Zeno! You're so far away, yet I can still hear your inner voice.
It's so convenient. How could this even be allowed? Maybe it's normal for a genius known as the Android Prince.
What's an android? There's no need for you to worry about the details. Your mother is safe at last, and the number of victims was kept to a minimum, so everything's fine.
Right! Like he said! They were able to escape the clutches of that evil disease, so all is well.
Yes, I see you've given up on thinking about it. Oh yes, I have something else to give you. This is more of an official gift, though.
Yet another surprise for me!
This one's for me personally, a handmade birthday present for you.
It's so lovely.
And also, this is a universal antidote.
Wait, what? Like, it cures anything wrong with you?
While I was busy doing my research in the library, I came across quite an interesting book. What's this? A seam. It was loose. Using the knowledge I gained, I made you this. Since you'll be my wife, it's possible that your life will be threatened. So I wanted you to have a protective charm. Yeah, suits you well.
Thank you for such a thoughtful present. Now, time for yours. I, Bertia Evil Noches, swear upon this necklace. I will repay my debt of gratitude by making sure this scenario is rectified while becoming a magnificent villainess. Starting with my father, who will put on the path towards evil. I shall make him into a proper villain yet.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. We don't want to lose a chancellor.
And your highness and the heroine will live happily ever after.
It appears she's not really listening to most of what I'm saying. Well, that's all right. It's proving to be entertaining.
I promise to give it my best!
Are you injured, little one?
You're safe with me. Don't be scared.
I remember who I am. What's wrong, Marquis Noches? You seem a bit tired.
It's cause of little Bertia, Your Highness. This past year she's been relentlessly suggesting I do acts of evil.
Has it already been a year since the epidemic issue? My, time certainly does fly by.
The other day, she even had an instructional booklet made for me. Admittedly, it is quite easy to understand and rather entertaining to read through. But the subject matter...
A guide to committing crime? Fascinating. The statistics on fraud and embezzlement are oddly accurate. Is this information she gained in her past life?
Day and night, all she does is talk to me about becoming some sort of evil villain.
I'm sure this is all just part of her plan to keep her scenario from failing. Still, perhaps I should talk to her. Do try not to lose any more sleep over this. It's more than likely just a phase. Young girls often fancy boys with a bit of a naughty streak.
If that were the case, wouldn't it make more sense for her to try to corrupt you instead?
Well, it's probably due to the fact that she loves her father so much.
Wait, that doesn't make any... Actually, she does love her daddy a whole bunch.
What a pushover.
And besides, there is often an aura of evil emanating from you, Your Highness. My daughter must have decided you don't need any help in that regard.
Is that what you believe? I can hear you, Zeno. What is so funny?
Speaking of which, it's nearly time for Your Highness and my daughter's debut into society, is it not? I could almost cry tears of joy and tears of dread.
It will be all right. I will be there to help her the whole time. Though, if something interesting happens, it might be amusing to watch her squirm a bit.
Your Highness! At long last is the day of our debut into society!
You've grown quite lovely.
What are you saying? Now's not the time! If you're trying to butter me up, it'll just have to wait! I have to stay focused on today! For it's time to advance my turned father into a villain plan!
She may look elegant, but it seems her unusual nature remains.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I haven't seen you since I was quite young. Please meet Bertia Ibel Noches, daughter of Marquis Noches. I must say, this is quite unexpected. Thus far, Miss Bertia is behaving completely without issue. To become a first-rate flower of evil is an eccentric goal indeed, but it does seem that she has studied quite thoroughly.
Oh, my dear Miss Batia, you truly look lovelier than ever today.
Viscount Lori Conceptier!
I wish I could steal you away all for myself right now.
He certainly seems comfortable putting his hands on someone else's fiancée. I wonder, just how do these two know each other?
Hey, Viscount, do you think we could go and talk in private for a minute?
Surely, what do you need?
I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you both. It seems Miss Bertia is feeling a bit under the weather right now, so we'll be taking our leave until she recovers.
Wait, hold on a second, I feel fine! Princessa! Why did you pull me away so suddenly?
Say, Miss Bertia, will you be honest with me about something? The information for your book on becoming a villain. You got it from Viscount Conceptier, right?
What? Yes, I did, in fact. Hang on a second, did you read it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed!
I thought so. Can you tell me the specifics about how this all came to be?
When the Viscount first came to visit Father, I suddenly recalled a past memory. He was one of the people responsible for first putting Father onto his villainous path. So I did everything I could to become friends with him. And with some persuasion, I succeeded in getting him to talk about committing evil deeds.
Listen, you need to know. The Viscount is notorious for liking young girls. He's known to be a pervert with a romantic interest in children. Has he ever attempted to touch you?
Now that you mention it...
On the outside, he seems like an innocent older man. It's no surprise she didn't notice. Everything's all right. Don't you worry. I'll be sure to figure something out. That someone would dare lay a hand on my precious fiancé. I'll make sure they suffer dearly for it.
Your Highness.
So please, let me know so I can best protect you. Have you come into contact with anyone else?
No, I haven't. There are two others who instigated Father in the game. Their names are Count Conmorno and Baron Sakiel. I still haven't run into them yet.
Miss Bertia, I must ask that you stop doing such dangerous things.
Yes, I understand. I truly don't want to experience anything like this ever again. Which is why... I'll make sure to be more careful when interacting with them!
She never gives up, does she? No. Even interacting with them at all is dangerous. I'll be far too worried for you.
Oh, I'll be just fine. If I give up now, then your highness's bright future will never be able to come to fruition. I promise I'll do my best.
As expected, she has no intention of listening to me whatsoever. Regarding the matter at hand, though, if dealt with correctly, this could be a chance to root out rot within the kingdom.
I came here as quickly as I could, Your Highness. Don't tell me my little girl caused you grief.
Marquis Noches, we have urgent matters to discuss. Please have a seat over here. So the truth is, through a private source, I've heard concerning rumors about Baron Sagil, Count Conmorno II, and Viscount Consabtier.
Truly?
More recently, I've also learned that they're trying to make contact with you.
With me, you say?
Here's what's truly unforgivable. Viscount Consabtier has contacted Miss Bertia. In addition, it seems he has attempted inexcusable acts.
That dastard with my daughter! How dare he!
Thankfully, it was no more than a few gentle pats, but that was enough to bring her to tears. Please don't bring it up to her, for her own sake.
My little girl.
To make sure she doesn't find out about my plans, it's best he doesn't say anything to her. I'm hoping to get rid of everyone involved in this matter as privately as possible. In order for that to work, your assistance is going to be essential.
How can I help?
Simple. Their goal is to initiate contact with you. I'd want you to join them and become my spy. Your mission will be to find evidence of their wrongdoing.
I'll do whatever I have to. I would gleefully take those rotten maggots and crush them myself.
The groundwork has been laid, but there's a limit to how much the Marquis will be able to keep watch of those three on his own. I prefer to keep an eye on them myself, but I'll soon be required to live in the dorms of Halm Academy. Once I'm there, it will be more difficult to take action.
How boring. This academy is nice enough, but I've yet to learn anything I didn't already know. Maybe if Miss Bertia were here. Impossible. Calm down. Royal mustn't ever lose their composure. Why, Miss Bertia, what brings you all the way over here?
Your highness, what do I do? We're about to have a baby on the way! We're about to have a baby on the way! This isn't a scenario at all!
Well, I was just thinking I was bored. Be careful what you wish for, I guess.
He knew His Highness had it in him, a true man among men.
No, I would never lay a hand on my fiancée before we were married. Senno, I'll make sure you regret that.
I truly apologize for any trouble this is going to cause you. I should be happy about it, but I can't bring myself to celebrate.
She needs to stop saying things that people are absolutely going to take the wrong way. Please calm down. Now tell me, who has become pregnant and with whose child?
I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't know what to do with myself.
It is all right. Please just tell me what's happening. I want to help you with this, but I won't be able to if you can't calm down.
My apologies. I must look so silly right now.
Not at all, my dear. Now tell me, who is pregnant and with whose child?
Huh? My mother. She's become pregnant with the child of my father, of course. Is that not obvious? Wait, did you think I was talking about me? Besides, and I haven't even kissed yet. What a terrible misunderstanding you've got it all wrong.
It's perfectly fine. I'm certain everyone understands you now. And if any odd rumors start circulating, you know what will happen. Nod. I'll have a coach readied. May I accompany you back to Noche's house? You'll be able to tell me all about it on the ride back.
You really don't have to do that. I can just go back in the same carriage that I arrived in here. I wanted to run, but it turned out to be a bit too far to come by foot.
Yes, well, even a carriage ride to get here would be at least 2 hours long. But it would be my pleasure to take you back home. You traveled all this way just to see me, your fiancé, after all. It would be too awful to send you back on your own.
I truly do appreciate that you care so much. But if I stay with you any longer, I think I might just die of embarrassment.
It is all right. Once we're able to get some alone time, we can work on getting you your first kiss. Bertia. Meow to you as well, Bertia. Don't tell me you're also secretly part cat.
Your Highness?
I am sorry, but I couldn't help myself. Her reactions are always so very amusing. And of course, it was in no way revenge for causing me to lose my composure in public earlier.
There it is, that evil aura.
Yet still, Bertia. Not Miss Bertia. Yes, lovely. From now on, that is what I'll call her.
Thank you so much for gracing our home with your presence, Your Highness.
So this is Bertia's room. How interesting. Now that I think about it, Bertia often wears these colors. I wonder if they're favorites of hers. Hold on. It can't be because they match my hair and eye color, can it? How odd. I suddenly feel quite strange.
Your Highness, about my little brother Honest, I'm terribly sorry.
Please don't look so down, Bertia. I don't even understand what it is you're apologizing about. Could you at least explain it to me first?
Of course.
I see. In the original scenario, Lord Noches never has a male heir, so he adopts a son from the lowest branch of the family. However, since your mother survived the epidemic, an heir has been born. So now you're worried the scenario is ruined. Is that accurate?
Originally, he would have already been brought into our family by now. Eventually, he would start attending Home Academy as Courting de los Noches. There, he would quickly distinguish himself and emerge as a candidate to become your close aide.
It would be extremely difficult for an untitled family member to enter the academy. I'd rather not waste the talents of someone so exceptional.
At the very least, it's good to know that we'll be avoiding a scenario where he and the heroine end up together. But...
Hold on a moment. Did you not say before that I was the one who ends up with the heroine?
Oh, but there were a number of captured targets, and depending on the heroine's actions, the person she ends up with could be different. Did I never mention that part to you?
That seems like a pretty important detail to forget to tell me about. No, I suppose you didn't. But if it's true, then there's no need to end our engagement. The heroine can simply end up with someone else.
No, that must not happen no matter what! If it does, then you will...
Bertia?
Oh, never mind that. The only thing that matters is that you and the heroine absolutely must end up together.
Looks like she's trying her hardest to gloss over something. So, these capture targets you were talking about, do you know who they are?
Yes, it's everyone who's a candidate to become your close aide. If I remember all their names correctly, it's Lord Balsnoken, Lord Charles...
There's no way she should know the names of the candidates to become my aide. These memories from her past life might be dangerous.
On that note, I'm guessing the scenario will generate a compelling force of some kind, so that when the time arrives, an event will trigger to draw them all to the heroine. But what if that same force also tries to alter events to guarantee that Courtgain is somehow adopted into our family? I can only imagine that some unexpected disaster will befall my brother Anand. That's all I've been able to think about since his birth.
I see. So that's the real source of her worries. True to form. All right. So if I understand you correctly, this Courtgain needs to attend Halm Academy and then become a candidate to become my aide, right?
Well, yes, I think that's probably correct.
Is that so? Then I may have an idea. If you can, please leave the rest of it to me.
Why don't you ever try thinking a bit, you fools? This is why you poor folk never get wealthier, no matter how much time you get.
Let's go. We didn't ask for your help.
I'm home.
Good evening. Pardon the intrusion. I am Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
Oh, Your Royal Highness!
There's no need for such formalities. For now, would you kindly have a seat?
Oh, yes.
Now then, I have come to talk about the local lord. It seems the people of this land have been complaining as of late. And as you are my fiancé's relative, I figured you'd be the best person to ask about it.
Wait, you came all the way out here merely for that, Your Highness?
It's just the least I can do. My father is always telling me that it's our royal duty to listen to the voices of the people. It's not a lie, Zeno. I'm simply telling a fake truth. Now please, can you tell me what you know about the local lord?
Well, let me see. In general, he's a very pragmatic man. For the most part, I believe him to be quite worthy of respect.
Really now? Surprising.
It's just he happens to be particularly horrible at communicating. I imagine that's why he has such an undeservedly bad reputation.
How so?
For example, this past year, some villagers harvested their crops before they were ready to help fulfill their taxes, and his lordship scolded them for it. Had they waited just 2 more weeks, those crops would have more than doubled in volume. If they'd simply come to him for assistance, he could have made their lives much more prosperous. But what he told them was constructive, but unfortunately, he tends to be a bit too aggressive.
Have you fools ever even tried using your heads?
Dare talk down to me?
Mind your tongue!
It didn't go well. Wow. His lordship is doing everything he can to help people be more prosperous. Nobody here seems to understand that, and I think that's the biggest problem.
That all fits with the information my messenger gathered earlier. He's clearly capable of distinguishing objective facts. All right then, you pass.
Huh?
I require your assistance with something.
What can I do?
One of my sources informed me of illicit dealings among the nobility. I want you to be adopted into a noble house and work secretly as my informant. Since it can't be the Marquis's house, I'll simply have him adopted into another one. It'll help the Marquis with his spying and prevent the scenario from collapsing. Of course, I will provide assistance to you however I can, but I need you to understand this will be quite dangerous. What do you think?
I'd given up any hope. I thought I'd be stuck here for the rest of my life. I never could have imagined that you'd choose a non-noble from one of the lowest houses. On the name of Court Gaindelis Marden, I swear this to you. I will repay this debt of gratitude and pledge to loyally serve you with all my heart.
So there you have it. Court Gain will now be attending Hulm Academy just as you said the scenario dictates.
Wow, thank you so much, Your Highness! It also appears like Father is spending a lot more of his time with those villainous nobles, so we're back on track!
True, though he is just spying on them.
Now, if we can just avoid a reverse harem, everything will be perfect!
Reverse harem?
A reverse harem is when one woman has multiple men serving, that are in love with her at the same time.
But that doesn't make any sense. The Queen having affairs with multiple lovers? That would be treason itself.
Even so, because you love her so deeply and can never leave her, you choose to share her instead. That's one of the potential routes in the game.
Why does she look so proud of herself right now? There isn't an idiot alive who would be foolish enough to shake the whole kingdom for some love affair.
Now that I think about it, there's usually a backstory involving the use of charm magic in some way. But I thought there wasn't any magic in this world.
That is correct, but I think a light spirit might be able to achieve similar results.
That might work as well. Hang on, a spirit?
They use what's called the light of healing to purify the wicked and bestow euphoria on the righteous. It is possible that sense of euphoria may be utilized to draw people to you, as if by magic.
Hold on just a moment! You're telling me that these spirits really exist?
I believe we are both contracted to one. Now that I think about it, you still haven't told me where exactly you found Kuro.
She was in the forest near our mansion.
And when did you decide to give her the name Kuro?
When we were walking back, I tripped and hurt my leg. Kuro licked the wound, it made me feel better. That's the moment I decided to name her.
Oh yes, that all sounds about right. Then that should mean you're now contracted with this high-level darkness spirit here. You see, contracts are formed when spirits are given blood and a name. And as for me, Zeno here is my contracted spirit.
Hold on a second. This is all too much for my brain to process.
Zeno,
Yes.
do your best to read through all of these so you can learn all there is to know about spirits.
But that's way too much!
You can do it, Bertia. But still, a heroine who uses light spirit powers to half brainwash people into a romantic relationship? That may be a bit too extreme for my taste.
Where are you going, Petra?
How dare you!
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lukitan. May I be so bold as to ask for your name, my lady?
Of course. I am Hironia Indira.
As your student council president, I'm looking forward to meeting all of you, as well as the time we'll spend learning together. You're part of an institution without equal. Congratulations. So welcome, fellow classmates, to the Hulm Academy. That includes you, my fiancé. At long last, you've joined our school.
Well, guess I should have expected as much from His Highness's flower. She definitely garnered the most attention.
Did she?
Yeah, none of the other girls are as pretty. And she's going to be my sister-in-law soon, so I want us to be best friends.
People like her who have that brisk, decisive energy to them make me uncomfortable.
The woman is a vision of beauty, with those nice strong legs and slender waist. Prince Cecil's so lucky.
Oh, and here I was under the impression you were only interested in combat. But you're just a young man at heart like the rest of us.
Well, naturally. You saw all her supple muscles. She takes training seriously, especially for a noble's daughter.
Come now, no matter how lovely your proportions may be, there's no way Miss Bertia, a paragon of nobility, would engage in all that grueling exercise.
I'm sorry, Charles, but Bald is actually correct on the issue. As for being a paragon of nobility, I'm looking forward to his reaction when he finally meets her in the flesh.
Come to think of it, Court Gain, if memory serves, you were originally part of the Noches family, right? Surely you've met Miss Bertia before.
In terms of that house, I'm a member of the Lois family. She's from the main family, and was not someone I could freely converse with. Now please kindly stop speaking to me and interfering with my work.
So cold. Don't be like that, Court Gain.
As serious as ever. Though he could loosen up every now and again.
Pardon. The time's come, Your Highness.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I must excuse myself.
So soon? Could it possibly have something to do with Miss Bertia?
Indeed. Since my adorable fiancée is now enrolled here, I should see her.
Seriously? Not only is Your Highness's behavior uncharacteristically amiable, you're also suddenly showing interest in other people?
It's not so unusual. If I find a person to be entertaining, I do not conceal it.
Well, it's the first time I've seen you act without being so calculating. I was just surprised. I've got an idea. Why don't we all go? Might as well. We should pay our respects seeing how she's your fiancée. And the sooner the better, I would think.
In short, he's excited to meet her.
Count me in! I've been dying to see Miss Bertia!
Ah, yes. Lately people have been comparing Sean's smile to an angel's, while they say mine's like a fallen angel's. I wonder why. Very well. Let's all go.
Wait! Get back here, you silly peachon! Stop flying so fast or I won't catch up! Honestly, why do you insist on flying so far away?
A moment. Corky.
Yes?
Take her and... Hello there, Bertia.
Your Highness! Did you run?
So many distinguished guests, but the one who draws the eye the most is you, Kuro. Now that Bertia is enrolled in the academy, you've taken a more appropriate form that lets you stay by her side. Well, apart from the ears and tail, of course, but no one seems to have noticed.
I had thought you were supposed to arrive later, and all the other captured targets. I mean, bringing members of the student council here is a bit odd as well.
Huh, what a strange thing to say. I'm positive this is when we agreed to meet.
Well, sure, but you see...
It's been some time, hasn't it, Prince Cecil? Would it be permissible for me to say something?
Miss Joanna, far too long. Go right ahead. This is Joanna Kurtzwarren, my second cousin, and she is also the daughter of a duke.
See, Miss Bertia was growing worried that your Highness was so wrapped up in other affairs you may not have been able to show up at all. She seemed so restless looking around, then growing quite downcast. It was rather adorable watching her in such a state.
What are you trying to say, Lady Joanna?
I'm simply telling the truth, or did I misjudge?
True, I was glancing around, but how do you know what's going on inside my head?
How peculiar. I sense something similar to myself in her.
More importantly, it looks, Your Highness. Impressed. I've made tons of new friends. Although I suppose the better word would be minions.
Interesting. She must have chosen that term to make it sound bad. I'm sure she wanted to give it a flower of evil spin, but still. Really, you shouldn't refer to your precious friends in such a harsh manner.
I didn't mean for it to be insulting. In fact, it's more... Do forgive my rudeness.
Oh, your Highness. Please don't let it trouble you. After all, we're proud members of the society Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. So, in a sense, all of us are truly her minions.
Huh, a society of admirers?
Well, I suppose it's less of a society and more of a fan club. However, all our members have pledged to watch Lady Bertia as she flourishes and matures. I'll have you know she's extremely popular with all genders.
What do you mean by that, Lady Joanna?
Ah, she didn't seem to be aware.
Watching Lady Bertia be so open is such a breath of fresh air. In high society, there are so many individuals operating with ulterior motives. Whenever I'm by her side, I feel at ease because Lady Bertia's kindness shows through. We simply can't afford to leave her on her own. She deserves a constant watchful eye over her to ensure she grows up to be just as honest as she is now.
Sounded like you're trying to be like Mother now. If you really want to do me a favor, how about you stop joking around and teasing me so mercilessly?
Highness, this may be the time to present your congratulatory gift.
Ah, good call, Zeno. Bertia, may I have a moment? For you, on your enrollment.
Roses? This is incredible. It means you must have completed the meet cute events. Although the color looks a little different than it does in the game. Wait a minute. Are blue roses something you only find in legends? What are they getting planted inside a pot?
You like this color, do you not? I cultivated them specifically to give you as a gift. They're the only ones of their kind in the whole world.
What? There's no way I could possibly accept such a valuable present.
I created them for you, so I don't see why. Do you not like them?
No, I mean, yes, that's not the problem. They've such a deep blue hue to them. Almost the same rich color as your eyes. That's not what I meant! You're standing right in front of me, so of course I made the connection.
Yes, naturally.
She's so mysterious. There is more to her than meets the eye.
The scenario has changed a bit here and there, so I was a little worried about what might happen next. But since you were able to successfully complete the event, I suppose there isn't any need for me to worry.
While we're on the subject, what is this meet cute event you mentioned earlier?
So, wait. Before your arrival, you saw a pretty girl, right? Frolicking with a small white bird.
Her? She was running around laughing to herself in a high pitch, conversing with the creature. It struck me as suspicious, so Corgain took care of things. I had him inform a teacher.
Suspicious?
The way she kept glancing at people in such an impolite manner, I found it irritating, so...
It irritated you? But why? Haven't you realized yet? She's the heroine from the game! In other words, that girl is your highness's maiden of destiny! As soon as your highness lays eyes on her, you're supposed to take a rose from the bouquet meant for me and give it to her as a token of affection. That was your meet cute event.
In the original scenario, right? But in this one, I gave you a potted plant instead. So pulling out a single flower is impossible.
Did you feel anything from her? When you saw her frolicking with the bird, didn't her vibrant personality spark your interest?
Sorry, compared to a young lady wearing a live fox wrapped around her neck, one had a far greater impact on me.
The meet cute event is a total disaster.
My intention was only to make you happy, but it appears to have had quite the opposite effect.
No. After all, it's not like we can change the past. So I might as well allow myself just this little bit of bliss.
Ah, I appreciate you coming. Miss Joanna.
If you're fortunate enough to receive an invitation from your highness, how could anyone at the academy refuse? I'm quite honored.
Would you please have a seat?
I certainly will, thank you.
Seeing you at Bertia's tea party was rather unexpected.
Really? Why's that? Ever since I had the pleasure of meeting her, I've been completely enamored by her charms. And of course, there was also that wonderful publication, In Season Now, a complete collection of the best spots in the royal capital. Some of our members joined specifically after reading it.
Ah, yes. The same odd talent she showcased in The Best Things About Being a Villain. The reason I wanted for us to meet today is because there are some questions I'd like to ask you.
About the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
It may be informal, but the attendance, you'll admit, is rather impressive. Right now, do any members pose a high risk?
What an awful thought. Hasn't your highness already investigated that possibility? Why, prying into a maiden's secrets. How truly boorish.
Yes, she seems far more like a villainess than Bertia does. I suppose. However, when it comes to Sean's secrets, it appears you don't extend the same courtesy. Indeed, Miss Joanna adores my younger brother and has been conducting her own inquiries.
All right, you. This is why I detest black-hearted schemers.
Don't we both deserve that title?
It makes no sense that you're related by blood to Prince Sean, the very definition of innocent and charming. On top of that, your fiancé happens to be Lady Bertia, who, don't ask me why, loves you.
What's wrong, jealous?
How dare you ask me that? I'm incapable of envy.
Of course, I was just checking.
Highness, you may want to keep your teasing to a minimum.
Yes, quite right. Now, about the dangerous elements that clearly don't exist. Tell me about them all.
Fine. Here's what I found out. None are present among the Society's members. I've instructed them quite thoroughly. However, there are others who envy Lady Bertia's popularity.
So, you made a blacklist. Heronia Inderon, the Baron's daughter. Her.
In the simplest terms, they are respected ladies who either admire you, your highness,
Ah, how pointed.
or women whose fiancés harbor an unhealthy affection for Lady Bertia. The problem is, the gentlemen redirect the displeasure they have for you towards her instead.
My, there's likely to be some fun in the future then.
You find this fun? Lady Bertia is in a dire predicament.
I highly doubt it's as catastrophic as you think. Besides, she has you fine ladies watching her. Especially you, Miss Joanna. Considering we see the world in a similar light, I should have nothing to worry about.
Well, I suppose I have no choice. Seeing how she's my friend and all, I'll show you I can properly protect her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Heronia, the Baron's daughter. In order to guard herself from the light of healing, I requested Bertia study up on Kuro's powers. Her affinity is dark, which excels at defense. I'm sure she'll offer my fiancé protection from the light spirit. But as long as the existence of spirits must be kept hidden from the public, she won't be able to use those powers openly against a human opponent. Now then, what is my next move? Well, we should be off, Zeno. I think it's about time to meet with Bertia.
I take it you're going to have a look at the roses in the courtyard?
Yes. It's rare for her to invite me out for anything other than seeking my help. And her eyes shone especially bright when she asked. So I'm rather excited.
By the prospect of whatever brand new chaos she's bound to cause, you mean?
You know me so well. My fiancé is nowhere to be found at the spot where we agreed to meet. And instead I find the heroine asleep? Is this a game, Bertia? I'll play along. I was able to spot her as soon as I arrived. Perhaps I'll read a book.
In my sleep. Now I'm talking.
What an unexpected way to announce her arrival. Everything is all right. I've driven away that vicious creature that dared to frighten you so.
Thank you for saving my life.
Oh, I think nothing of it. Now then, are you all done playing hide and seek?
Whatever do you mean?
Perhaps I had the wrong idea. So then, shall we set out on our stroll?
Right now? But first, shouldn't you? Wow! No matter how hard I try, I can't wake up! I wonder if there might be a prince nearby who could appear and save me from this endless slumber! Highness, you sure you shouldn't go and wake the heroine?
And delay the rare occasion you asked me on a date? I've been rather looking forward to this. After the roses, why don't we have some tea? Did I already mention how I've obtained some imported sweets? They have dried fruits inside of them, which give them an exquisite sweet and sour sensation. Shall we go?
You're supposed to be the villainess!
almost feel like there's someone behind me shouting. Must have been the wind.
Oh, I have forgotten something inside of the school. Oh, silly me. But I have something to do after this, and alas, can I go retrieve it? Oh, wait, I know. Could I trouble you to get it for me, Princess?
Her acting's adorably awful. Of course. In which room did you leave it in?
Well, hello, my prince. I never imagined that you and I would meet like this. The teacher told me to lock the classroom door after the lesson was done. Oh, how could I completely forget?
Little schemer.
It seems as though we're trapped in here, Your Highness. Whatever shall the two of us do until the rescuers come?
You seem quite happy, considering.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you for the beautiful rose you gave me the other day. I simply adore it.
A rose? I don't recall giving her one.
It made me happy discovering it sitting on my windowsill. With the sky as backdrop, the red was even lovelier.
It's even the wrong color. Like she's trying to force something that never happened into existence. Perhaps she's ill. That bird must be the light spirit.
This little one is named Pichon. He doesn't warm up to most people, but you seem to be the exception. He must have taken a liking to you, and if I may say so, have I. You left me? What am I supposed to do up here now that I'm
My gloves aren't coming back from that.
I'm trapped!
Pardon? A female student seems to have gotten locked in a classroom, Professor.
What?
Nearly a year has passed since Bertie has begun her relentless campaign of tricks.
Tell me, what happened to the heroine afterwards, Princessa?
Oh, you mean the girl with the bird? Actually, she and I haven't even been properly introduced to each other as of yet. Within Home Academy, the rules of high society still apply. The most extreme of these is if you are of lower standing, you must never initiate with someone of a higher station. Until you're introduced, acting as if you don't know the other person is considered polite. And according to this rule, when it comes to Miss Hironia and I, we're still strangers. Though it doesn't seem like she wishes to follow proper etiquette.
But that isn't fair! And after all of my work guiding you to so many event spots.
What's that? Did you say guided? As in everything that's happened was arranged by you on purpose? Bertia, I should have told you I have thoughts on this matter, which is the reason I'm keeping my distance from her. So please, could you try watching over me?
Your Highness. Someone of your caliber surely has a plan in store. After all, it's not like you would dream of ever letting your beloved princess get away.
Out of the question. I swear to work my hardest every day to make sure she'll never want to leave me. That's right. All to make sure that my adorable princess doesn't get away, you see.
I misread the situation entirely.
Quite all right. I wonder why. As I watch Bertia fight so hard to matchmake me with Miss Hironia, part of me enjoys it, while another part is unamused. And it isn't simply that I find interacting with Miss Hironia to be rather tedious. This tightness in my chest is more than that. I don't understand. This emotion I'm experiencing, what could it be?
Here is the report from your messenger concerning the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
Right, much appreciated.
I was shocked to discover the existence of several additional clubs. Shall I have these other clubs looked into as well?
What others?
The I Want Prince Cecil to Condescend to Me Club, or the I Love Prince Cecil's Darkness Club. There are so many.
Well, I doubt we need to investigate those in any depth.
Understood.
You've made my day, you realize that?
Brother, are you headed out?
Just for a bit.
How long? I thought your engagement candidate was supposed to be arriving today.
You're clever. Make up some excuse for me, would you please? Thanks.
Sounds important. Are you sure you shouldn't stay?
How could I after you've charmed me with your beauty?
At times, I can't believe we're brothers. Oh, you must be Miss Anne. Hello. Forgive me. My name is Charles, the younger brother. If you wouldn't mind, will you chat with me?
Of course.
For about a year now, Bertia has been trying to close the distance between me and Hironia, the Baron's daughter. At the same time, she's also become invested in my personal aid candidates.
Leave it to me! I'll happily take on the role of Cupid, Your Highness!
How exciting! Another term that's completely new to me. Would you mind explaining what you're attempting to do this time?
I was going to if you hadn't asked. At first, I devoted hours of racking my brain trying to think of a way to ensure Your Highness and the heroine wind up together in the end.
Should I tell her I don't require that kind of devotion?
Which led to my epiphany! Basically, I need to set up the other targets with their own lovely partners. Then they wouldn't even think of looking at the heroine.
So this Cupid individual you spoke of, they serve as sort of a matchmaker then?
Brilliant as usual. I thought I would start by focusing my efforts on Lord Falls and Lady Cynthia. Even though the pair are engaged, neither one of them seems to know all that much about each other. Now that you're up to date, I'll excuse myself. Operation Cupid's a go! I should say good day to you, Lady Anne.
And you as well.
I hope that nothing's troubling you.
You're kind, but really I'm perfectly fine, if you'll excuse me.
Something is wrong. What's this? Your Highness decided to come as well?
At Vald's invitation. You look smart in your riding habit.
What a lovely compliment. Huh? By the way, Lady Cynthia, why are you wearing trousers?
I say, talk about a magnificent form.
This isn't right. Lady Cynthia's backstory is she received treatment but was left with a weakened constitution because of the epidemic from years ago. That was the rumor.
That's strange. Fortunately, I've never contracted a serious illness in my entire life.
As in the same epidemic that was brought to a swift end in the capital because of the medicine I made?
How could I have known changing a single plot point years ago would affect the president all sorts of different ways? Originally, she was too sick to learn to ride on her own, so Lord Falls was going to be gentle in teaching her. My perfect plan is in ruins.
Seeing how there's nothing we can impart that she doesn't already know, why don't we ride a little longer?
Agreed.
I would like that.
You're really good at
Not
this.
as good as you, Lord Falls.
I bet you're skilled at a canter, too.
Shall we get Your Highness? Is it just me, or are those two steadily speeding up?
You're right. They definitely are.
Care to race to the summit?
I will accept your challenge.
Are they?
Looks like we're going to be left behind. You might want to hold on tight, Bertia. I believe they call that a shortcut.
I confess, despite losing our race, I enjoyed myself immensely today. Perhaps you will accompany me again later?
But of course. I should train if I'm to keep my standing.
I hope our race didn't leave you shaken.
Oh no, I'm fine. Just can't quite feel my legs is all.
Bertia's reactions were just so amusing. I may have gotten carried away.
The good news is, Cupid's arrow still managed to find those two.
It does seem to be the case.
Have I told you?
Oh look, it's Lord Charles.
Walking with yet another woman I've never seen before. Looks like she noticed too.
Miss Anne.
Hello, Lord Charles. I hope you are well.
Thanks, but if you don't mind me saying, you're looking pale today. Might you be feeling under the weather?
What?
And if you are troubled, then please rest assured. I'll gladly lend you an ear, and afterwards I will act to remedy the problem in a heartbeat.
As far back as I can remember, you've always been there to cheer me up whenever I was feeling downcast. And yet, this time, I am afraid it concerns something I must solve without your help. See, my father, I received a letter from him telling me I must decide what to do about my engagement to your older brother. Well, I suppose now, the moment's come when I must finally steel my resolve.
Lord Charles, why aren't you saying anything?
Miss Bertia.
You're the one who's in significant need of resolve! Tell her how you really feel!
Your Highness, would you kindly do something about Miss Bertia?
What has she done this time?
Only revealed someone's affections without their permission! And to Miss Anne directly! Having feelings for one's brother's potential fiancé is no laughing matter! I've dated other women and tried everything to forget her as quickly as possible. Alas, there's no one else in the world I feel more strongly about. She's so dear to me that I hate her in equal measure. Anne has stolen my heart completely, and yet I know she will never be mine.
Charles is always so easygoing and detached. Seeing how much passion he was hiding caught me off guard. And I didn't get a chance to warn him. Miss Anne and Bertia have been standing behind him the entire time during his whole confession.
You are acting utterly pathetic, Lord Charles. If you are that besotted, then why don't you try taking her away?
Because by marrying me, the best she can hope for is to be the wife of a count. Who am I to deny her the happiness a duke would bring? Miss Anne, your face. What is...
Economic stability is a must, but the greatest treasure you could ever provide a woman is true love, Lord Charles. Besides, everyone knows your older brother is nothing but a dyed-in-the-wool playboy and philandering sot. So how about it? Which life would you rather have, my Lady Anne? A duchess who's married to a rake, or a countess married to an actual gentleman?
I'd choose the latter.
Wait, you truly mean that, Miss Anne?
Yes, that is, if you agree.
Shame on you, Bertia and Charles. One shouldn't ask a lady so many pressing questions.
I'm behaving rudely. Sorry.
One more thing, Charles. There's no denying how important one's station can be in life. I say this because if you happen to become the future king's personal aide, I would think that'd be a respectable rank.
Of course, but I have done nothing to earn that position yet.
Then you must work hard to be worthy of the title.
The rest depends entirely on your resolve.
My dearest Anne, for years now, I have been consumed with love for you. I swear, I will become a man suitable enough to ask for your hand. Until that day, may I ask you to watch over me?
I was brought up in the nobility, and not foolish enough to discount the value a political marriage would offer. However, if possible, a part of me wants to see what a happy marriage full of love might be like. I think, for both of our sakes, I should also give more thought to my own future. I hope you will accept this as an answer.
Why, yes, of course. Just hearing it spoken fills me with strength, enough resolve to serve as the Demon King's manservant.
He wouldn't be referring to me now, would he?
This was a huge success. Well done.
Certainly seems so. Although the manner felt a bit forced. Another later day.
Friend Sean! Oh, good morning, Miss Bertia. Good morning to you. You seem in rather high spirits today. Yes, indeed. A friend of mine has brought me some rare sweets as a gift. You can only get them in the area where they're made.
My, what a truly wonderful gift.
Oh, hello, Miss Joanna. I didn't realize you were here.
Good day, Your Highness. Are you well?
I'm fine. But anyway, I have much to do. I'd better be going now. Bye-bye! Prince Sean! How can he treat you like that when you might be his fiancé one day?
Please don't let it trouble you for my sake. I'll be just fine.
Really?
His behavior doesn't bother me in the slightest.
But still, I have to do something. There must be some way that I can help the two of you get along. I just need to think of a plan.
You look absolutely famished. Have you not eaten anything today, Lord Nelt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Silica. This hot weather has been affecting my appetite.
This heat is all the more reason you need to be eating well. At the very least, please eat these sweets I made for you to keep your energy up.
That's a great idea! We'll count it up and we should make a gift of handmade sweets.
How wonderful. I'm so grateful. You're much too kind.
Not at all. I've noticed that Prince Sean really enjoys his sweets. Giving him some you made yourself should help you become friends. Lady Silica is quite the chef, so she can teach us.
I'd be delighted to help you both.
What kind of sweets was it that you gave Lord Nelt this morning?
Those were cookies that I made with vegetables. Lord Nelt isn't particularly fond of vegetables, so I found a recipe that would allow him to eat more of them.
How wonderful! That's the power love at work?
Well, I'm not saying it's love or anything, but let's put that aside for now and get to baking. And being that this is your first time making sweets, we should begin with some simple cookies. Still, I am quite curious. Why does Prince Sean act that way towards you, Lady Joanna? As long as I've known him, he's always kept himself somewhat distant from me. But lately, it almost seems like he's afraid of me for some reason. Perhaps I've pressed him too hard.
Pressed him?
Sorry, it is nothing. It's possible that you're just so perfect he finds it difficult to approach you. Perhaps he's worried that he won't meet your standards, and you'll be disappointed with him. I've been having the same problem with Lord Nelt lately. The more ladylike I behave, the more uncomfortable he seems whenever we're alone together. You two have been friends since you were little children, is that right? Yes. Lord Nelt has always had trouble when it comes to speaking with people, so he spent much of his childhood alone. I was often the only person he felt comfortable talking to. Let's go play over there.
Let's go.
Hey, let's play together.
Lady Silica?
I was just thinking about something. Anyways, let's get those hands moving fast, ladies.
These are...
How are Lady Joanna so different?
Well, it might be possible that it's only their appearance that's bad, right?
Yes, of course it's possible.
Taste test!
I'm sorry. I've always found it relatively easy to learn a new discipline to some degree. Who could have imagined that I'd have a tragic lack of skill in making sweets?
Yes, there's no arguing that. But you mustn't give up that easily, Lady Joanna.
Yes, precisely. Nobody gets everything perfectly right from the very beginning. Let's work hard and keep practicing. Yes, you're right. I know I can do this.
So there you have it. It seems she's dedicating herself to the craft of sweet making.
And what are these burnt lumps?
Why, those are Lady Joanna's handmade cookies. Apparently, she is no longer able to eat them all herself, so they were sent here, with Lady Bertia's explanation.
Yes, I see. It would seem she truly has no aptitude for making sweets.
Prince Sean?
Yes?
I have... These are for you!
Oh, cookies?
If at all possible, would you be willing to try them right this moment?
Like right now? Yes, I could. Oh, these cookies are unusually dry.
I'm so terribly sorry. I shouldn't have given you something so foul.
What? Is something wrong? It wasn't that bad.
Well, you see, the truth is, I made these myself.
What?
I know your highness loves sweets, so I was hoping to be able to make you some of my own. But they're still not a worthy gift. Oh, but never mind that. My apologies. We can just forget this ever happened. Right?
Wait.
This heat. It does seem to be unusually hot for this time of year.
You're looking a bit unwell, Lord Nelt. What's wrong?
I've been having trouble sleeping. I also recently received a letter filled with complaints from my father.
A very good evening, everybody. We have come to visit you all.
And we've brought you some snacks as well.
Welcome.
Goodness, Lord Nelt, if you just leave your stuff on the floor, they'll get wrinkled. And just look at all these things scattered around. Everyone uses this table, so please try to tidy up after yourself a little
That's
bit.
enough!
Also,
Why are you always so mean to me, Silica? If you hate me so much, then just go. Who do you think you are, anyway? Just because we grew up together doesn't mean you can meddle in my business. It's annoying.
I understand you're feeling irritable right now, but that was uncalled for.
That's quite enough! How can you say such a thing? Is it really so hard to see Lady Silica's kindness and love for you?
Her love.
Who always dutifully cleans up after you when you've spilled your snacks everywhere? Who made those special cookies just for you? Who lends you a handkerchief to make sure your books don't get dirty? If devotion such as that isn't love, then what is it?
no, it's not that! I just have that sort of personality where I like to be helpful.
Yes, I understand. I know just how Miss Silica must be feeling.
What? No, you have it all completely
doing, Lady Bertia?
Where are we going? Why do you look so angry?
Apologies for Bertia, Lord Nelt.
Oh, it's fine.
Have I made myself crystal clear? Can you now understand the nature of a maiden's heart, Lady Bertia? Well, thank goodness for that, at least. Besides, I'm somewhat at fault here, too. We really aren't children anymore. I have been far too meddlesome.
But that isn't...
No, it's fine. It's probably best that I keep my distance from Lord Nelt for a while.
I was up all night thinking about Silica. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like Silica usually makes tea for me to help me sleep. I haven't seen her at all today, including this morning. Going so long without hearing her voice. It feels so strange. Silica.
Sorry, just me.
Charles!
Miss Silica did always cover you with a blanket like that.
Your Highness is here too?
It's true. Silica has always been helpful to me in so many ways, but I just never noticed it at all. You're right indeed. Maybe you should say something similar to the lady herself, don't you think?
Silica!
Oh, hello, Lord Nelt.
You see, I just...
Sorry for overstepping my bounds all this time. I swear. I won't do anything to inconvenience you any further, Lord Nelt.
No, you have it all wrong. I'm the one who should apologize.
What?
I'm sorry for saying those horrible things to you. It's just, I had never realized how much you've been helping me all this time, Silica.
Oh, truly?
And also, I've thought a lot about the meaning of what Miss Bertia was saying the other day.
That was just a misunderstanding.
I'm so dense and no good at these things. I honestly don't know what to say. But still, I promise I'll do better not to get angry from now on. And so, could you stay beside me forever?
Of course.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy. And now we must have a lavish congratulatory party immediately.
You had better behave yourself this time. We don't want things to end up like yesterday.
A maiden's heart is fragile, and sensitivity will breed hatred. Is that? They seem to be getting along quite well now. But I don't understand. I thought our operation was a complete failure.
Not quite. I actually spoke with Sean a little yesterday. Apparently, he found Lady Joanna so perfect that he always felt a bit inferior to her. But as it happens, while he was consoling her after her failure in learning to bake sweets, he said he was finally able to see her as a normal girl. He also said he felt a strong desire to protect her welling up from within him.
So our failure was a success?
Yes, I suppose one would call it a lucky break. And it's all thanks to you, Bertia.
I won't hold a party yet, but still, I want to at least congratulate them in secret. Would that be all right?
Bertia's Cupid play may have been messy, but in the end, I suppose you could call it a success as well. However, at the same time, unaware to me, a tremendous ill will had begun to grow in the shadows.
I don't understand. Why doesn't anything turn out right for me?
Come, I've had some delicious sweets prepared today.
Really? I'm so looking forward to it.
There's so many places I want to visit. Even just looking at all of them is fun.
Right? I've heard Lady Bertia was the brains behind this guide, as one would have expected.
Actually, I've heard her attendants are the true authors. Lady Hironia? The truth is, she is a bully who's making me the target of her malicious campaign. Lady Bertia's been harassing you. I don't quite understand. It's quite easy to see why. Obviously, she's jealous of my beauty and popularity.
Recently, Lady Hironia's attitude towards Bertia has been utterly appalling. She's made false accusations and has spread nasty rumors. Bertia wants there to be friction between the villainess and the heroine, but things have gone too far. Yes, come in.
Your Highness. Pardon me, but I have brought the current plan from the Middle School Student Council for your review.
I appreciate it. This spring, I'll be advancing to high school. Presently, the council is being led by Courtgain.
Actually, there's more. It's a small matter concerning your fiancé.
Oh?
With your permission, naturally, may I permit Lady Bertia to refer to me as Dear Brother Cor?
You may not.
No, I didn't think so.
I rejected it immediately because I had a feeling I wouldn't find it amusing, but... Was it Bertia who brought this up?
Indeed. Almost every single day, as a matter of fact.
Let me call you that! Pretty please say yes!
She's very persistent. At first, I rejected the proposal immediately. But after seeing how depressed my answer made her, I just had to ask. Please forgive me. Despite how awful it makes me feel, I will continue saying no to her request.
Now that I do approve of. This is unusual. We're speaking about Bertia, and yet this isn't fun at all.
Found you at last.
What a pleasure it is seeing you all again. But I'm afraid I must be going.
You're leaving already?
There's much work to be done.
An earring? Not a typical accessory for you.
What? Oh, right. As a matter of fact, Vald and Nelt have acquired one too. Miss Bertia gave them to us. That's strange. Has your Highness not received one from her yet?
What an incredibly foolish thing of me to say! Really, I hope I haven't made you angry!
Angry? Oh, me. Interesting. I'm not usually prone to letting my emotions take over. Especially feelings of displeasure and discontent. By the way, is it true you've been begging Courtgain to let you call him your dear brother, Cor?
Yep, 100%. Unlike in the actual game, I am not his adopted little sister. I'm merely but a distant relative. Clever, huh? By taking on the role of a younger sibling, I'll be able to block all of his interactions with the heroine.
An odd line of thinking, since you're actively trying to force her and I together.
Actually, in my previous life, I didn't have siblings, so I've always longed for that relationship.
If that's what you're looking for, feel free to start referring to me as Dear Brother Cecil. Why ever not?
Because you will always be Prince Cecil to me. And besides, well, you are my fiancé. I don't think of you as a brother.
In that case, how about you call me Syl instead?
Why would I do that?
Well, since I'm not going to let you call Courtgain your brother, I'll offer this instead. Go on, say it.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Prince Cecil works fine. What I'm trying to say is...
I knew you could do it. One more matter, Bertia.
Huh?
I believe that there's a gift you've been keeping from me?
Not by following you. Whatever could you mean?
When I found out you had excluded me, I confess my heart felt a bit crushed.
No, I wasn't trying to. I just figured that your Highness wasn't interested, that was all. I need one, but I got a little overconfident with the design.
I do need it. So you wouldn't mind if I accepted this, right?
What? Your Highness! Wait, get that back!
The color of the stones. They match our hair and eye colors. And that red chain, like a thread of destiny linking it all together. She thinks of the most adorable things. There is a rumor going around that you had imbued everybody's earrings with dark defense powers to protect them all against Heronia and her spirit's charm magic.
Yes, but it's just... There is no need to protect your Highness from the heroine's light powers. So that is the reason I held on to it.
Are you saying that you have no issue with me becoming a mere puppet?
lavish that upon you!
Good. Then to stay in control of my mind, I'll keep this earring close by. To retain free will and pursue a partner of my own volition.
I completely agree. It's just that the design is a little much.
I think it's wonderful. Let's see how it looks on you.
What? I don't mind, but...
May I do the honors?
Of course.
Zeno, your assistance, please. Everything is all right. I had Zeno use some magic, and naturally she was protective.
Magic?
Yes. A spell to make sure your precious earring will never fall off.
Huh? You what? Have you fully lost your mind? If people see us wearing matching earrings, they're going to assume we're hopelessly enamored. They got the rumors!
A couple bound by destiny. How poetic. I hope you share my enthusiasm.
I'm anything but enthusiastic! Because if the heroine misunderstands, then she'll take a different route!
I'm sure she'll be all right. I find her irrationally strong-willed.
But, Your Highness!
I believe you mean Syl.
Huh?
Right, dear Tia?
You're jumping at that name now of all time? The impact's devastating. What am I talking about? That's not the problem here!
I must go. Afternoon classes are about to begin. Sweet Tia, how about we meet again, say tomorrow at breakfast?
Syl! You can't go now! I have something I need to tell you! Take off that earring!
As I thought, talking to Bertia directly instead of receiving news secondhand is 1,000 times more interesting.
Prince Cecil? I have been entrusted to deliver this letter from His Majesty the King.
It's good news, I hope.
Actually, an order from my father. The next 4 months, I'm to study abroad in a neighboring country.
Why don't we head to the brewery next? Did you know that alcohol is one of our country's major exports?
I'm aware.
And speaking of which, I've heard that since the price has risen, your nation's people are voicing dissatisfaction. It's not the outcome we wanted, but you understand that prices up until now have not been typical.
Or rather, sell it for cheap, let it take root, then raise the costs. But those who have become accustomed to the taste will buy it even if it's a little pricier.
I assure you, I have no idea what you mean.
Relax. I was merely complimenting you on your ingenious business practices. Plus, our citizens will be just fine, take my word. See, we've been investing a lot of effort into brewing alcohol ourselves.
You have?
In fact, we've been very successful at it. The next time your grace visits us, I'll show you around.
Yes, do. Let's continue the tour. Right this way, please.
This country leaves much to be desired. For some time, they've given off a rather dubious air when it comes to their dealings. I suspect I've been sent here to keep things in check. Of course, I've been doing my own intelligence gathering and advancing negotiations in a manner that's advantageous for us. Even so, I've grown bored with it all. There are only a couple things I look forward to. My letters from Bertia, and the ones I receive from my eyes and ears back home.
Prince Cecil, I hope this finds you well. I am, as always, doing just fine. Today the heroine was once again adorable and popular with everyone.
Zeno, I'd like to see the messenger's report.
Right.
What follows is my report. In your Highness's absence, Lady Bertia's position has worsened. Hironia Inderon, through a series of charades, is trying to foist a number of indiscretions upon her. These include a torn-up textbook, dead bugs planted in loose-leaf tea, pebbles put into shoes, and other misconduct. The harassment is ceaseless. At the Academy, zealous supporters of Hironia and Lady Bertia's protectors find themselves engaged in constant conflict.
No matter how conscientious those around her are, surely Tia realizes she's being targeted. If only she'd be honest and come to me for advice. I don't like this. Something about these recent attacks feels off.
What do you find strange about them?
Miss Hironia's motivation has always been to make Tia appear to be a villainess, but these tactics are more akin to bullying and feel out of character. If she was the one responsible, it would make her look like the villainess instead.
I see your point. There's no subtlety to this behavior. In fact, it's become blatantly aggressive.
Something about it is still gnawing at me. I think it's about time I heard a first-hand account.
Sir Cecil! Welcome home.
It's good to be back, Tia. So, did anything unusual happen while I was away?
Nothing at all, nope.
I've received reports. Tia, it would seem you have endured a number of difficulties recently.
Oh, it's not what you think. These little pranks just show things are progressing in the right direction. Yep. Lady Heronia hasn't done anything wrong.
We're engaged, and as your fiancé, I have a duty to protect you. So you wouldn't mind, then, if I were to handle this matter myself?
Denied. Please, Sir Cecil, don't do anything rash.
And why not?
Because how else am I going to become a first-rate villainess? If I'm to set the best example for evil, I can't rely on anyone. Just wait. After I've turned the tables on the heroine, you'll make your grand entrance and offer her loving comfort. I know. It's genius. Do that. And you'll grow closer in no time.
Why is she protecting someone who's causing her harm? And why won't she rely on me? So you're telling me I should become more friendly with the one hurting my fiancé?
Correction, just your fiancé at the moment. If you don't side with the heroine, how is that going to look?
Tia, will you please stop this? We are engaged. How many times must I repeat that? In my mind, you're the person I should be protecting, not her.
And that is sort of the problem. Like I've mentioned before, you really shouldn't see me that way.
Isn't that my decision to make?
But if you do, your highness and the heroine will be at odds with each other. That can't happen under any circumstances.
So you're saying everything's just fine? And even if events escalate, you don't mind?
I am a strong, independent woman, and I won't have you offering me any help, Sir Cecil.
If that is what you truly want.
Going so soon.
I'm sorry. It seems I've suddenly lost my appetite. If you will excuse me. This is quite strange. What exactly am I so worked up about? It's been roughly a month since I returned home. The harassment directed at Bertia has continued unabated, and I've decided not to interfere in the slightest.
Lady Heronia! Really now, submit your form already. The fair's coming up, and you're the last holdout. You're causing Lady Bertia and the other organizers a headache.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never received any paperwork.
How can you stand there lying? You were told over and over it needed to be submitted by the end of last week.
I never got anything of the sort. Wait, maybe this is another attempt by Lady Bertia to torment me.
Are you honestly blaming her for your own mistake? Just when I thought your behavior couldn't possibly be more abhorrent, you pull this.
You're so mean.
She's not worth your tears, Miss Heronia. You'll always have her undying support.
Those boys' eyes. They seem to be under the influence of some charm magic. Tia.
Would someone explain what we're yelling about?
Why, Lady Heronia! I can't say I'm very surprised.
I haven't done anything wrong, and yet these ladies insist on harassing me.
Liar! I simply warned her to stop making things difficult for my friends, and then she started with a fake crying.
Lady Bertia! Don't deny you've been plotting against me from the start! Why are you so horrible to me?
Wait, surely you're not accusing her of some harassment campaign now?
There's only one person here responsible for causing any drama, and I'm looking right at them. Stop! Huh? Lady Bertia? I'm not some third-rate villainess who hides in the shadows. I confront my opponents out to the lights on my own. Lady Heronia is my prey, and I'll face her head-on. Referring to her in that way is quite villainousy, if I do say so myself. And I thought you couldn't be more cruel.
Magnificent as always, Lady Bertia. It doesn't matter how unfairly you're treated. You refuse to resort to backstabbing and confront your tormentor directly. How can someone be so virtuous?
You care so much about us. When you saw how we were overcome with anger and jealousy, you selflessly intervened.
Not only that, but the way you stepped in to make sure we didn't outnumber and attack Lady Heronia was so
compassionate. That isn't... You've inspired us. Each day we're going to work hard to become kind, strong women just like you. You have our solemn word. Are you kidding? Am I the only one who sees her for who she really is? Lady Bertia. No one asked why she knew. Definitely you know. I'm her biggest fan.
Forgive me, I just remembered there's a little matter I need to see a teacher about. I must be on my way.
At last, your true colors are revealed.
Pardon, but don't you think we should stop her? I do believe that's Lady Bertia's chair.
And Marquis Nochez had it custom made for his beloved daughter. Only one exists in the world. Stop her? True, it would be an incredibly simple thing to do. That said, she has made it abundantly clear that I am not to provide assistance. Feel free to keep this up. You'll be all the worse for it. I didn't intend to threaten her. When Tia said she wanted to handle this by herself, I planned to merely withdraw and observe from a distance. This whole entrusting others and not taking any action, I find it quite tedious. Zeno, if you would kindly see to Bertia's chair.
Consider it done. I wonder, when will our prince learn to be honest with himself?
Brother! You simply must do something about her.
Some more amusing antics from Tia, I assume?
I'm talking about that Baron's daughter, Heronia. Her attacks against Miss Bertia have reached a point where I and Miss Joanna are no longer able to stand back and keep quiet.
I am aware. But Tia said she wants to handle this herself. So, I must simply watch from a distance.
Watch? Brother, Miss Bertia's special to you. I mean, isn't she?
Well, she is my fiancée, so yes, I would agree with that assessment.
Stop playing games! Look, I've seen the way you act. Like she's the one person who's special to you.
Rest assured, even I have enough emotion to hate seeing my fiancée being treated this way.
It doesn't bother you leaving her all alone simply because she refused your help?
There is truly nothing I can do. I had offered my assistance and she refused me.
Big brother, you will forgive me if I have this wrong. But honestly, it must be lonely having someone you care about refusing to rely on you.
Is it possible? That's what I'm feeling? Because Tia won't depend on me.
Your Highness!
Charles?
Your Highness, it's Miss Bertia. She has taken a fall down the staircase.
What's this? Are we expecting another guest to join us?
Indeed. Bertia will arrive soon, so I set her a place.
Lady Bertia, huh?
You know that Tia likes these sweets, so you gave her one of yours, didn't you? Lately, Corgain's behavior towards her has noticeably changed. I'll have to do something before he surrenders completely. Tia, I'm coming in.
Oh, Sir Cecil! Thank you for taking the time to come see me.
Would you mind telling me what happened to you?
Don't worry, it was just an accident. There were some stacks of papers that needed to be carried out of the student council room. Lord Fannel volunteered to assist me with moving them, so it wasn't too difficult for us.
Fannel Road, the son of a count. I believe he's a member of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. I'll have to have him thoroughly investigated later.
Once we had finished, I made my way back to the council room. Then, a female student approached from behind and bumped into me on the stairs. That's when I almost... Oh, I'm perfectly fine now. Good, I was able to cast her protective magic on me just in time.
So this student, did you manage to get a glimpse of her face?
I was looking down at the time, so I didn't see it.
Well then, what about her hair? Or her build? Please tell me, Tia.
I think her hair was a pinkish blonde, and her build was also very similar to Lady Heronia's. It's like I'm always saying, truly the villainess must be in a constant state of conflict with the heroine.
Tia, sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to leave this matter unattended any longer.
Sir Cecil.
I still find myself unfamiliar with these emotions. But when I first heard that she had been hurt, I learned the pain that comes from harm befalling someone dear. If you insist on continuing to do as you like, then it's fine if I take actions of my own as well, correct? So what do you think? In order to enact this vengeance of mine, I'll be needing all of you to assist me.
Well, if it is the bidding of your highness, I will be most delighted to do whatever it is you ask of me.
Seems our great general has finally decided to make a move.
Any lowly urchin who would dare to hurt our dear Lady Bertia must be shown they will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently.
Yes, and I agree. Let's hurry and find Lady Heronia immediately, brother.
Hold on. Your heart is in the right place, but Lady Heronia is not our perpetrator.
What?
Think about all of her previous actions. Her goal is to lower Tia's social standing. As of late, Tia has faced a more direct form of harassment, with this recent incident being the most egregious.
Do you mean the real culprit is someone else?
Precisely.
Well then, who else could it possibly be?
Miss Ilyn Silberts, a Viscount's daughter. Now, how shall we prepare this dish?
Lady Bertia! Why is there a rumor going around that I maliciously pushed you down the stairs? Oh, whatever are you talking about? They say you fell down the stairs, but I bet you did it on purpose, didn't you? Just as I expected of a villainess.
Oh my. Was this part of your plan as well?
No, just a coincidence, but quite a convenient one. Today we will carry out our plan. My conspirators have already lured Miss Ilyn to this courtyard completely unaware. As to what happened when Tia was pushed, it all became clear when I had Fennel investigated it. It appears Miss Ilyn harbors unrequited feelings for him. However, he is in the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia, and that's the reason for the recent bullying. On that particular day, as she was following Tia in order to further harass her, she saw the man she loved smiling adoringly. And so, overcome with rage, she pushed Tia. That appears to be the truth of it. Honestly, she has quite the nerve to do such a thing to my fiancé.
Don't act so innocent! You planned this yourself, didn't you?
That's my dear fiancé. Would you please cease your baseless accusations of her?
Oh my, it's Prince Cecil. Greetings, Sir Cecil. Thank goodness you're here to save me, Your Highness. Lady Bertia has been trying to set me up.
It might be best for me to keep my distance. Then again, it seems Koro was able to nullify the magic's effects. But that can't be true. We haven't spoken about the incident out of consideration for everyone involved, so Tia could not have known that you were the rumored perpetrator. May I have your attention? I am sure you are all curious to learn the truth behind the rumors. Let's settle this now, so that there are no further misunderstandings. The one who actually pushed Tia was not you, correct?
That's right. Of course I didn't.
Tia testified that when she was pushed down the stairs, she saw a girl with the same hair color as you, Miss Heronia. However, she never said that she thought it was you. Isn't that right, Tia? If she wanted to, Tia could have simply blamed Miss Heronia, allowing her to become a true villainess. Interesting. It seems that someone has taken advantage of your well-known hostility towards Tia.
Excuse me. I'm suddenly feeling ill, so I think I'll...
But we can't get started without you here.
Thank you, Fennel. You've been a great help. There's something I very much wanted to ask the culprit. Maliciously foisting your crimes on an innocent girl, and all that harassment against Tia. Was it truly so entertaining? Well, was it, Miss Illan Silberts, the Viscount's daughter?
But what? Whatever do you mean by that? Isn't it obvious that Lady Huronia did it all?
Oh, is that so? As a matter of fact, ever since the day of the incident, we've actually been keeping an eye on you.
And while we were watching you, we noticed that something strange kept happening. We would see you go into a changing room or restroom for a moment, and Lady Huronia would come out. When we looked inside, there was no one left. It happened numerous times. We witnessed this person who exchanged places with you committing nefarious acts, such as tampering with Lady Bertia's personal belongings.
Now then, do you have anything you'd like to say?
They said that I disappeared from their sight and they weren't able to find me. But isn't it possible they simply made a mistake and got confused? Besides, by their own words, the perpetrator looked like Lady Huronia, right?
Oh yes, I see. Well then, we'll need physical proof. All right, Nelt, go ahead.
Understood. Oh goodness, I'm not sure I'll be able to do this with so many people watching me.
Don't you worry, I just know you can do it. Simply explain things to everyone the same way you would if you were teaching it to me alone.
Yes, right. So you see, these fluids are extractions I made from moss and medicinal herbs. This one is moss elite and this one is alkali. This moss elite solution is colorless, transparent, and odorless. However, when mixed with this alkali solution, its color changes. This reaction is the result of a substance in the moss elite solution that was extracted
You don't need to
from
explain
moss.
everything. That's enough, Lord Nelt.
Oh, right.
Well, moving on. For the past few days, we've taken this mass elite solution and sprayed it all over a specific area in the girls' dormitories. We placed it where the perpetrator would most likely visit, Lady Bertia's personal storage closet.
Just to be sure, as soon as we knew a crime had been committed, we scrubbed the area clean. So it's impossible for anyone other than the perpetrator to have stepped through it.
Let us delay no further. Would you kindly lend us your shoes, Lady Illan?
And to be thorough, may we borrow Lady Huronia's as well?
But of course you can! If it will help prove my innocence, I'll do anything!
What's the matter? This would be a wonderful chance to prove your innocence. Or is there some reason you can't offer them?
Here is Lady Huronia and Lady Illan's shoes.
Right, Lord Nelt. If you would, please.
All right. Then I'll begin with Miss Huronia's. There's no change.
Well, of course there isn't!
Next, I'll apply it to Miss Illan's shoe. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. It seems we've been able to provide evidence. Do you have anything else you'd like to say in your defense?
This is all one big lie. The entire student council conspired to protect Lady Huronia with these tricks.
And what would be the point of that? Going out of our way to protect her and set you up as the perpetrator. What could we possibly gain from such a fallacy?
Oh wow, I don't think I've ever seen him that angry before. A completely natural reaction.
Well, it doesn't matter. When I imagine your bleak future, it's easy enough to ignore your ridiculous words. As an aside, it's cleaning day in the dormitories, isn't it? If there was any damning evidence stored in there, today would be the day one would likely have to move it somewhere else.
It seems this is important to you.
Hey, give that back! It belongs to me!
Yes, precisely. This
No! Don't!
belongs to you.
Whoa, that wig is the same color as my hair!
Now then, I do believe I warned you. I said feel free to keep this up, you'll be all the worse for it. Remember?
Illan Silberts.
Lord Theon, hold on. This isn't what it looks like.
I despise you with every last fiber of my being.
Now then, with that unpleasant business concluded, shall we be off, Tia?
Oh, all right.
Just a minute! Why aren't you comforting me? I'm a victim here too!
But that's not my responsibility, now is it? You must be exhausted after this ordeal.
You keep meddling and screwing everything up. Why would you even act as a mediator between the rival noble girls and the captured targets in the first place? Don't you know how to behave like a proper villainess and make them hate you? Sure, but I was only doing that for Princessel's sake, so... You don't get it, do you? Well, it might be different for the other targets, but Prince Cecil will never find happiness unless he's with me. You can never replace me. Why did it slip your mind that I am the Maiden of Destiny?
Maiden of Destiny? Does that mean there's some reason the heroine and I must end up together?
This world was created for me to shine! Mark my words, you third-rate villainess. Someday your prince will be mine! I'm sorry.
Tia! It's my fault. I should have been more attentive.
She's been under constant stress. Despite her efforts to mask the anxiety, ever since she was pushed down the staircase, she just hasn't been able to sleep.
She's too precious to lose. One of the few people in this lifetime who can entertain me. I can't let her waste away like this.
Sir Cecil, you're here?
Yes, everything is all right now.
I don't want to wake up from this dream.
Tia, you had a lot of people concerned about your welfare.
I did, but I'm fine, see?
You collapsed from a lack of sleep and fatigue. Am I allowed to let everyone else in?
Everyone? Please, come right in!
Excuse us. We were all worried sick about you, Lady Bertia. If you have trouble sleeping, tell me and I'll send you some herbal tea which should calm down your nerves.
Sorry, I had no idea you cared so deeply about me. But really, I don't deserve this.
All of us here are on your side. No need to keep your problems bottled up.
Really? Well, I promise I'll keep working my hardest.
Oh no, you're resting.
But for now, while I'm stuck here recovering, I'll try to understand why everybody's being so encouraging.
Well, I suppose that's a good start. This is how it should be, whenever Tia is around. She's able to create this atmosphere that makes it impossible for me to stop admiring her.
Everyone, your attention! The festivities are about to begin!
It's with great honor, I, Sean Turquoise Alfasta, your council president, declare that the first Helm Academy Middle School Division Culture Fair has officially started!
Today is a day for making memories. The culture fair proposed by Bertia is underway. I should seek out some amusement, seeing how I was invited and all.
You're not going to enjoy the festival, but to enjoy Lady Bertia, who's enjoying the festival.
Your Highness, I had a feeling you would show up.
Miss Joanna, come to see my brother's gallant figure?
Indeed. I found Prince Sean's opening declaration to be absolutely magnificent. May I join you until our respective partners are free?
It would be my honor.
I'd like to make an additional report regarding Miss Illen. The stair incident is being treated as an attempted murder, and a judiciary has now stepped in. Currently, she's in a prison cell, while her other crimes are being investigated.
An entirely reasonable outcome.
To tell you the truth, when I first met Lady Bertia, I felt what I would call a sense of unease. After all, when someone as kind as her faced your Highness's disinterested manner, wouldn't she feel hurt? But after seeing you at the tea party, my unfounded fears vanished. And well, to be frank, I think the person you currently are is much more charming than who you used to be. Please promise me, you'll make Lady Bertia very happy.
I have every intention of doing so. Oh, what's this?
It's a polling station. When the festival concludes, whoever receives the most votes will win Best Couple.
Since it's solely for the middle school department, Lord Charles and Lady Anne couldn't participate in the contest, which is truly unfortunate.
The best couple, you say? Well, that's bound to stir up some excitement.
Sir Cecil! Sorry about keeping you waiting for so long.
I know you're busy, but not being able to see you has left me quite lonely. At last, we can have a moment together, my darling Tia.
Lonely? Why's that?
I've brought you some of these delicious-looking sweets that they were selling at the culture fair.
Well, in that case...
Tia, there's some cream on the corner of your mouth.
It would have been embarrassing if you hadn't got that.
Tomorrow can't come soon enough.
Why? What's happening? Well, our culture fair has officially ended. But first, I'll announce who won Best Couples. We'll start with third place, and who can have predicted they would have the same number of votes? Lord Falls and Lady Cynthia, tied with Lord Nels and Lady Silica. It was close, but in second place we have Prince Sean and Lady Joanna. The winner of the grand prize for Best Couple is Princess Glow Vesta and Bertia Evil Noches, the Marquis's daughter! Sorry, what? It must be a mistake, there's no way we won the contest!
And who can forget the moment when Prince Cecil wiped away cream from Lady Bertia's mouth? The dessert was the second sweetest thing that afternoon. That's just one of the many reasons why they won.
I wanted to thank you for such a lovely introduction.
Here to also accept the prize is Prince Cecil! I know this is tremendous news, Lady Bertia, but please don't faint again!
We just wanted you to know being celebrated as best couple makes us incredibly happy. We promise to continue to respect one another so that everyone at this school will continue to look up to us. Her whole body is bright red. How No, how adorable. Brother, I'll leave the closing remarks to you.
Yes, of course. I've got this.
How cruel of you! The tables get turned on me at next year's graduation party. That's when you and the heroine end up happily ever after. I wanted to make some nice memories before that happens. Now every time I think of this event, I'm going to associate it with sadness.
My apologies. I was elated we were chosen as the best couple. Do you feel differently about it?
No, it fills me with so much happiness.
Honestly, by appealing to those around us with such intimate gestures, I had hoped to ease some of the recent anxiety she was feeling. Everything is all right, Tia. I will do everything I can to make sure our memories together never cause you sorrow. I feel something's weighing on your mind, Tia.
Just thinking about the opening of the culture fair. I thought that launching fireworks would be showy and get everyone excited, but...
Fireworks are?
Oh, that's right. You light a spear of gunpowder, and after ascending in the sky, it explodes. It looks almost like colorful flowers blossoming. There's nothing else like it.
Using gunpowder that way. Sounds highly intriguing.
Whatever you do, you mustn't become obsessed with gunpowder! Get here! Always embrace peace, never explosions! Say it with me now! Viva!
I wonder what she's talking about. Time passed. I became a third year. Tia entered high school. But soon after, she began avoiding me. No, that's not quite an accurate description. It would be best described as running away. She does not possess the skills to quietly sidestep me, so she resorted to fleeing. There is a possibility Miss Hironia's words that day are the reason behind this change in behavior. Even if I asked her, she would likely dodge the question by physically dodging me. Regardless, now that things have reached this level, there is only one thing for me to do. If she runs away, I have no choice but to pursue. Tia? Why ever are you running from me? Now then, all that's left is to steer her into a corner. afraid you are trapped. The deserted back garden doesn't provide many exits.
I've heard rumors of this. Copy done.
Copydon?
Is there any chance you could just let me go?
It's simply in the nature of male animals to chase fleeing prey.
I beg your pardon. I don't consider myself prey.
No, you look delicious.
Well, that's probably because I have a little extra meat on my bones. But I would very much prefer if you didn't devour me, please.
Extra meat? I looked, but only for scientific reasons. You know, when carnivores in the wild give chase, it's not always for eating. Actually, sometimes their goal is only a bit of fun.
What? But you should never treat human beings like they're just some sort of toy.
I think it's a little late to warn me about using people like playthings. My apologies, but you're as lovely as a doll, so I couldn't contain my desire to play with you.
Oh my! I won't be fooled! Still, I don't mind the flattery.
Based on her reaction, it's safe to say that she at least still has some attachment to me. I briefly considered interrogating the person who's obviously the reason for her unease, but that would only cause more trouble.
From this point on, I have to start keeping my distance from you, Sir Cecil. There's only about a year left until I am left speechless and we must part ways. The compelling forces have already begun to take control.
By compelling forces, you mean powers attempting to return everything to the original scenario?
Yes. I will be frank since you're the one I'm addressing. The truth is that I have gained weight.
Hmm?
You heard me! I said I'm some weight! It's truly been happening ever since the end of the culture fair. Then I realized what was truly going on. The scenario's trying to revert back to normal.
There are so many things I want to point out, but first, even if that were true, why would the two things even be connected?
Well, because Bertia in the original work is supposed to be chubby. A character trait I was sure I changed is starting to come back.
Since you think your outward appearance is mirroring hers, these compelling forces are to blame? She's serious about this, so I should do my best not to laugh. Dear Tia, I think I know who the true culprit is, and they're probably hiding in your dress pocket at this very moment.
What? You mean my snackies?
Ever since the fair, I understand you began receiving sweets as presents.
It's true people I'm not particularly friendly with have been generous. Maybe the compelling forces started then.
That's not it. It became common knowledge how wonderful you are.
Small token of our friendship.
That's why you're receiving more snacks. People want to get closer to you.
As if! It's definitely the compelling forces!
No, you merely need to decrease the amount that you eat. That's all.
But if I don't, it'd be a waste after the trouble everyone went through.
What if you shared them with your attendants?
Give them my snackies?
I mean, you're aiming to become a first-rate villainess, aren't you? Also, if you want to become the best, then you will need to remain by my side.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You're about to fall headlong into your new lovey-dovey chapter with the heroine suit. My goal is walking the path of the villainess by constantly getting in the way of your relationship.
And that's the reason. How else are you going to achieve that distinction, Tia? That is, unless you're absolutely desperate to keep me all to yourself. Don't you understand? Only then will you truly be standing in the heroine's way.
But if I become any closer to you than this, in the end, when you treat me coldly and I have to leave, I doubt I'll be able to endure it.
So that's why she's been avoiding contact with me. Now that I know the reason, it would probably be best to let her go. In that case, I won't treat you coldly even when it ends.
Is there a way to render me speechless otherwise?
Certainly. I humbly request you leave all the details to me.
Yes, that is acceptable. And I will work just a little harder not to run away from these feelings. That's not the way a first-rate villainess should behave.
You'll have to forgive me. I have no intention of letting the person who brings so much color to my life go. But I will keep my earlier promise. A way to strike Tia speechless without being cold. In short, I simply need to ensure someone else meets with defeat. Say, Courtgain, I did hear Heronia has been visiting you. Quite frequently, in fact, if there is any truth behind these rumors.
Indeed. While I do find her irritating, she has reached a new low with these inquiries about Lady Bertia and her family.
Asking if they have committed any wrongdoings, perhaps?
Yes, numerous times as a matter of fact.
I thought as much. The fall of House Noches and the struck speechless event are inseparable.
Oh, don't be coy. We're discussing some fun, wicked plot, are we not? She's caused me a great deal of consternation as well. I'd be glad to help out.
Come to think of it, I've heard Heronia has been telling Miss Anne how Charles is an unrepentant womanizer. Nothing could be further from the truth.
Now that we're discussing this, I get irritated when she badmouths Silica.
Well, I detest disparaging, and it goes against the gentleman code. I cannot stand her. You wouldn't believe the number of my dates with Cynthia she's ruined.
She's awful. She's always saying intentionally cruel things to hurt Miss Joanna's feelings.
Well, it's only natural everyone is fed up with her heavy-handed approaches.
So, surely you've already devised a scheme.
Please, I'm not a monster. Merely a concerned individual who wants to defend his fiancée. What's wrong with that?
If we're all defending against the same person, though, wouldn't working together be the most logical way to proceed? Huh?
You're quite right. All of us picking on a delicate young lady would fundamentally violate the noble laws of gallantry. But say an enemy were to get caught in a defensive trap. We all must exercise our right to self-defense, mustn't we? The next time she calls on you, Courtgain, instead of giving her a confirmation or denial, would you simply let her go on her way?
So I shouldn't correct her? On her unjust suspicions?
Seeing as how neither Tia nor the Marquis have committed an underhanded act, there is no problem, right?
True, Your Highness. Astounding as always.
The event will be at the graduation ceremony. If she's going to make a move, that's the most likely time. I admit, I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. Tia's reason for trying to pair the heroine and I must have something to do with me specifically. And more than likely, being part of the royal family plays some significant role. If the answer exists, I'd imagine it's passed down verbally from one king to the next.
It's certainly a rare occurrence for you to request time with me, Cecil.
I apologize. I know you're busy. I'll get right to the point, Father. Have you heard of the Maiden of Destiny, and what importance they hold?
This is a rather romantic notion you've expressed an interest in.
I discovered the phrase while I was researching a topic for personal reasons. It appears to have something to do with the royal family, so I thought you must know about it.
I was hoping you might give away a bit more as to why you're asking me. But that smile of yours is inscrutable.
The truth is, it is a rather nonsensical prophecy. Someone has claimed to be this so-called Maiden of Destiny and holds sway over me.
Apologies, but I am unfamiliar with it. There are legends of saints and battle maidens involved with our family, but nothing like you mentioned.
I had no idea.
Yes, it is the truth.
I can tell my father is being honest. In that case, perhaps there was no real meaning behind her words.
It's not like you to give up easily, especially when your interest is sparked, which is obviously the case here.
It is a prediction that makes little sense.
Despite saying she's your Maiden of Destiny?
But of course, since I am already engaged to Bertia. Why are you acting so surprised? You were the one who decided that.
I see. Yes, that is correct. Say, Cecil.
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you enjoying your current everyday life?
Yes, very much so. I find my fiancée to always be an endless source of entertainment.
I'm happy to hear it. Particularly because it means I didn't make a mistake when I selected her as your bride.
What is this discomfort I'm suddenly feeling? I suppose this is the part where I should say, amazing as always, Father.
Feel free to praise me a little more, won't you?
Well then, I'll take my leave now.
Cecil, you are incredibly brilliant and bring me pride. Still, that doesn't mean that you are without your own worries. I may not seem reliable, but if you're in trouble, come and speak with me, whether morning or night.
Yes, when I am, I'll rely on you without question. So please be prepared, Father. My father's words, they filled me with a sense of relief. Till this moment, I didn't realize the feeling coursing through my body had been the unfamiliar emotion anxiety. There are no issues with my plot, so I doubt that's the cause. The preparations are perfect, and yet, I am so pathetic. Thank you for everything. Father. There are only 3 months left until my graduation. Tia, what color would you like your dress to be for the party?
Are you talking about the graduation party?
Well, when one has a betrothed, it's tradition they accompany the graduate. I'd like to give you this dress as a present.
Me? But wouldn't it be more appropriate if you gave it to the heroine instead?
No. She doesn't factor into the equation. I'm asking my partner. Honestly, you're just being so... This isn't good. Lately, my mood has been rather unstable. Every action she takes leaves me shaken without my realizing it. Scrumptious. We couldn't let it go to waste, now could we? Would you care to go outside?
All right.
About your dress. What color would you prefer?
The color?
I'd like the design to match my outfit, so whatever you choose, I'll base mine around it.
A soft, natural yellow, then. No! Actually, blue would... Wait, what am I saying? Right! A more fitting color! Something that a villainess would wear! Like red! Or black!
I'm curious. Why won't your usual yellow do? Have you already grown tired of the color? I'm such an idiot. I'm afraid of the very words I speak.
I mean, I love yellow. And blue. The color of a clear night sky feels so magical to me. That's exactly why I don't want to wear them. Those colors contain so many precious memories. I don't want them painted over with sadness.
They don't have to be. Let's fight this. And strike the part where you're defeated.
Because I can't, Sir Cecil. I have a role to play. I want to make others happy, everyone, but most importantly you.
Then, will you tell me why this is necessary? Together, we may be able to find a solution.
We can't do that. I must fail. You see, I just love everybody so much. I'm the only one who should get hurt. Me and my father for all the crimes he's committed.
Odd, considering he's not guilty of any.
If you would, please bring me what I requested.
Of course.
What is this?
A diary where I've documented my villainous deeds over the last few years. I'd like you to take it as evidence, just in case. May the 4th, clear skies. Also today at our tea lesson, I relentlessly bullied Lady Havronia. I said so many mean things. I found the way she got teary-eyed to be oh so refreshing. I'm such a top-tier villainess.
I heard about this from Miss Silica, who attended the same lesson.
Even the teacher was exasperated by how atrocious Lady Heronia's manners were. Bertia volunteered to pair up with her when no one else wanted to, and politely taught her the lesson. And how does she thank her? By criticizing Lady Bertia, of course, and saying how she despises her. Everyone save Bertia stared at Lady Heronia with total disdain.
All of Tia's so-called villainous deeds read the same. Normally, I would find it entertaining, but this time is different. She doesn't realize she's given me the perfect weapon to successfully defeat her. This isn't good. You need to calm down. Tell me, Tia, do you truly hate being by my side so much?
Sir Cecil? Sorry?
No, don't utter any more of your inner thoughts. I only ask because you insist I'll be happy if I'm with the heroine. But that would be impossible. Stop it. I can't envision a reality where that's ever true. These words are meant only to hurt her.
Wait! I mean...
Just tell the truth. You can't stand my presence and want out of our engagement.
No, that is the truth!
Then why do you keep running away from me?
It's not like I want to leave you! Do you have any idea how important you are to me?
If you mean that, then what do you believe would bring me the most happiness?
What do I believe? You and the heroine married.
I hate you. For the first time in my life, I've detested someone. Why does it have to be you? I don't know why you continue believing in something so ridiculous.
Because I know what destiny has in store for you.
Well, I guess I don't have any say.
Nobody does. It's supposed to be this way.
Fine, then I'll just have to destroy that future for you.
You can't! Let fate run its course! If you don't, then you'll regret it in the end!
Not to be a braggart, but regret is an emotion I rarely find myself saddled with.
Why don't you ever do what I say? I guarantee you'll find happiness if you listen!
How can I when you won't provide me with your reason? Without one, I'm unable to make a decision.
That's because...
I know. You can't answer. I want you to tell me what troubles you. Then you crush my hopes that you'll ever rely on me. How utterly foolish. In my head, I'm thinking quite logically. But these variables called emotions seem to always get in the way. I'd prefer we end our discussion here. I'll decide on the dress's color without your input.
Don't be like that!
You're the one who started this game, Tia. I can picture the day we first met with so much clarity. Ever since then, you've proclaimed yourself to be a villainess. No matter how this ends, I have no doubt you'll see it through.
I'm begging you, please. Please find happiness.
Don't you worry. I will. Oh, and please stay by my side. My, you look incredible. Truly. Those colors suit you very well. With the afternoon ceremony concluded, all of us are on standby. According to her attendants, after much deliberation, she decided to wear this dress for me.
You know, Sir Cecil, today is...
We're about to enter the hall. I'm going to be on stage for a while. You may feel a touch lonely. Wait for me. I don't want to hear you say things that put any distance between us. Tonight, my goal is to destroy every conceivable future that would possibly make you sad. That's why I ask you not rattle my emotions any more than you already have.
It is time to enter the Great Hall, Your Highness.
Sir Cecil.
What is it?
Maybe it isn't the right time to ask this. But what do I mean to you?
Tia. I think you're the most adorable creature in the world. You're so lovely that...
Graduates, if you would enter!
I'll say more when this is over.
Friend Cecil, thank you for everything.
Your Highness, if you'd be so kind.
Yes. I won't let it end here. I promise. You and I will continue onward, walking by each other's side. According to my self-proclaimed villainess fiancée, her role going forward is...
To be suspicious at our graduation ceremony!
So she says. In her previous life, she played an ultimate game that was apparently set in this world. She seems to believe that conforming to the game's original scenario and pairing me off with a heroine will bring me the most happiness. I've spent my days circumventing her schemes, while also trying to win her over as she attempts to distance herself. It has made for quite a hectic school life. And now, the day of our graduation ceremony has arrived. She claims that on this day, I will finally expose her as a villainess for all of her past wrongdoings, leave her speechless, and forever bind myself to the true heroine.
Now then, let us begin the Home Academy graduation ceremony. To start, His Majesty the King will honor us with a few words.
Dear young ladies and gentlemen, I wish to congratulate you all today. Make the most of what you have learned here, and you'll be certain to unleash your fullest potential. I have the highest of hopes for your futures.
For our next speaker, representing the graduating students, His Highness Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. If you would, please.
On behalf of the entire graduating class, I thank you all for being here today. It is truly thanks to the watchful eyes and caring hearts of His Majesty, our teachers, and our families that we are able to be here and celebrate safely on this monumental day for us students. We must all devote ourselves to the good of the kingdom, and as Crown Prince, I will work diligently to ensure that this country is being guided in the right direction. Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Our son has grown into a fine man, hasn't he?
Yes, he truly has. Though I do sometimes wish he could be more straightforward with his intentions. I would love to celebrate his graduation, and yet here I am filled with anxiety knowing what he's been planning.
Yes, I too was taken aback by Cecil's plotting for the day. But I'm certain he'll make sure everything works out in the end.
That may be true for our Cecil, but I still worry. How will Miss Bertia react to being tricked?
Exactly! You're absolutely right, Your Majesty! Despite how she may appear, my little Bertia has a very sensitive side. Oh, I am beside myself with worry.
Calm yourself now, Douglas. Remember, you agreed to all of this too, did you not? More importantly, the young lady in question is that girl, yes.
Why didn't anyone of note come to escort me today? I've had to make do with these nameless background characters.
Moving on now, we will have the passing of Student Council duties. Current Student Council President, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. And the next Student Council President, Courtgain Delis Vladir. Step forward.
Right. Now I, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta, with the authority of the Student Council President, do hereby appoint Courtgain Delis Vladir as the next Student Council President.
I humbly accept this honored position. Our Prince Cecil, thank you for all of your hard work. We pledge to carry on with this new student council and strive to serve.
Yes, thank you.
Status. Everything is ready.
And now, I would like to make one more announcement in front of you all here. Whatever could you have misunderstood to make your eyes sparkle so? Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, would you please step forward for me? Oh, Bertia. Were you so focused on keeping calm that you ended up tripping on the hem of your dress?
I'm here, Your Highness. What is it you need? Bring it on, Prince Cecil. Really, let me have it.
I'm sure that's what she's thinking right now. How odd. I believe I'm actually nervous. This is one of those pivotal moments that happens in life. Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, you have committed a grave...
Oh God, what is it you're saying right now?
Tia, could you please refrain from nearly speaking over me?
No, I swear to you, I have never committed a crime of any sort.
You're wrong. You have in fact committed a terribly grave crime. And that is the unforgivable offense of being born 2 years later than me. And because of this, I will now have to wait a whole 2 years for you to graduate. 2 years I have to live apart from you. A grave injustice indeed. Which is why, to atone for this crime, when you do graduate, I want you to become my wife. And this will be a symbol of that promise.
Wait! What's going on here? What?
Now then, hold out your hand. Don't be shy. I believe I've struck her quite speechless enough. I wonder if it would be wrong to count this as achieving Bertia's goal. To those with whom we have attended school, and to those who watched over us, I declare this now. 2 years, that is when we will finally marry, and strive to make this kingdom an even better place.
I object!
I suspected you would. How very foolish, Hironia Inderon, Baron's daughter. And what exactly is your objection?
Please listen, Your Highness! That woman is deceiving you! She discriminates against people based on social rank, and she's horribly bullying many people, including me! You must believe me! Why, just yesterday she attempted to push me down a flight of stairs!
Hold on. Did you say yesterday?
Yes?
As the fiancée of the Crown Prince, she is under constant watch. It would be impossible for her to sneak off without somebody knowing. Yesterday, she was with me in the evening, and after dinner, she seemed to be feeling ill, so I saw her to her room in the dormitories. I asked the house mother to check on her from time to time as well. I received a report that said she remained in her room sleeping for the rest of the day.
Well, in that case, she must have had somebody push me down the stairs for her!
Are you claiming the perpetrator was someone else? This affects Lady Bertia's honor, so I will need to investigate this to the fullest. Can you tell who the person was that pushed you?
I can't be certain that I know who it was.
So then, you don't know. Then why were you so prepared to offer up Miss Bertia's name? And while we're at it, I should probably ask about the other instances of bullying. Do you have any evidence?
There are plenty of other people who have been victims of hers just like me! Come on now! Tell him!
It seems there isn't anyone else.
Why isn't anyone stepping up? People come to me all the time to tell me about that woman's terrible behavior!
Well, I suppose it's only natural. If they were to publicly accuse the Crown Prince's fiancé, it could negatively affect their social standing. There are a few ladies who seem to avert their gazes for a moment, but it's likely they just thought of their past conversations as minor grumblings and airing frustrations together.
What are you waiting for? What about those awful things you told me you've experienced?
Excuse me? Will you withdraw your objections now? It would be much appreciated.
No! I had intended to make a report about this confidentially.
Did she really just pull that out from under her skirt? Just because you have nowhere else to carry it doesn't excuse such vulgar behavior.
Your Highness, please look at this.
Ew, I don't want to touch that.
I would be happy to take it for you. Here you are.
Yes, I see. Zeno.
Right away, Your Highness.
As expected, it's a report on an investigation into Marquis Noches. I already knew she had hired people to look into his affairs.
Mother, no.
But you've always wanted this, Tia. Although, when you're about to lose something important to you, inside it must still feel frightening. Not for me. I'm sorry, but I can't help but feel a little happy. Your hand almost seems to be pleading with me, and proves this isn't the future you want.
No one can argue with the facts. Marquis Noches has committed a number of crimes. The daughter of a criminal allowed to be the future queen? It's unthinkable.
So you want me to punish the Marquis and annul my engagement with Miss Bertia, correct? I must admit, those documents show a thorough investigation has occurred, and irrefutable evidence of criminality. Sadly, you're misinformed as to who was being looked into. The names of the guilty parties are Viscount Conceptier, Count Conmorno, and Baron Sagiel. If you would be so kind.
Thank you, Lord.
Yes, exactly! I gave proof of their crimes! As well as showing you their direct connection to Marquis Noches!
Saying the Marquis is a criminal by extension because he's connected to them? That seems like a stretch, doesn't it?
Lord Corkane will back up my claims! He suffered due to the Marquis' actions as well!
I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about.
What? Why are you telling the truth? What about all of the abuses you mentioned to me?
Although I have distinct memories of ignoring your numerous thoughtless and unfounded suspicions, I don't recall ever confirming them. I can attest, though, ever since I started working with the Marquis, that our relationship has been nothing but favorable.
Enough of these lies! You've been tormented by the Marquis for several years!
She's the exact same as you, Tia. She believes our future follows the plot of this Ultimate game, and will do anything to make it happen. Which is why when she was supplied with vague answers, she drew conclusions that fit her narrative. Oh, that's right. Regarding the contents of your report, His Highness and I already knew what it contained. Since we approved of the undercover investigation.
Undercover, you mean?
Yes. Conducted by Marquis Noches. See, the Marquis was working for us all along, and was instrumental in helping to uncover the actual criminals.
No,
Now then, seeing how your objections have been dispelled and shown to be mere misunderstandings, what shall be done? Attempting to discredit my fiancée and her father mustn't go unpunished. A discussion between both houses is necessary, but in the meantime, why don't you cool your head?
Come along.
It's not supposed to be this way. Why can't you understand that? I'm the heroine, not her. You were never meant to choose her over me! I'm your maiden of destiny and no one can replace me! Least of all that woman standing beside you! She's nothing but a third-rate villainess! I'm the only one who can turn you into a real human! Not just a heartless crown prince! This whole time, I've done everything you wanted me to, haven't I? After the entrance ceremony, I showed up with Pichon. I took part and completed all the other events too. I don't understand why you constantly refuse me. Even today I came here wearing a yellow dress. I'm doing this for your sake. Yet you have the nerve to treat me with such hostility?
How dare you speak to the Crown Prince that way?
What an odd remark. I never once thought nor said I desired you to choose me. You're being delusional.
What's your deal? You're the android prince! Unless I pick you, you'll never be anything more than a clever little puppet. I can prove I'm the maiden of destiny. If you kiss me, a mark will appear on my body that shows I'm telling the truth. Why would the heroine lie? Your Highness, you know better than anyone else what will end up happening. If you're unable to have me, you'll remain exactly the way you are. Do you want that? Your days will be filled with boredom, spent in a world without color. And when you're no longer able to stand the tedium, you'll end yourself.
I don't understand what she's saying, but strangely enough, it feels like her words are rudely scratching at something I don't want her anywhere near.
You can't. Don't listen to her.
Did you think her words would have any effect on me? You're such a fool. But more than that, you're absolutely adorable.
What are you waiting for? Take her away from here immediately, sir!
Let me go! Don't you get it? I'm a completely irreplaceable special person! Unhand me! Or you're going to regret it!
Your Highness, move!
Isn't that enough, light spirit? Its body is...
Pichon!
It vanished.
Kudo, it's not over!
Tia! Oh, well now. This could be slightly unfavorable. Where am I? Perhaps the light spirit has affected my conscious and put me in some sort of mindscape. Nothing seems wrong with my body. Then again, this might not be my actual body.
Cecil? Cecil? What's wrong? You seem dazed. I know you'll be meeting your fiancé for the first time, but you're not nervous, are you?
Fiancé? Oh, that's right. Today I'll be introduced to Miss Protea, who one day will be my wife. I'm terribly sorry, Your Majesty. It's possible I have butterflies, even though I don't really feel anxious at all.
Yes, quite. Please show the Marquis in, and his daughter, too.
Sire.
I welcome both of you. Especially you, Miss Protea. If I'm correct, this is our first time meeting.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I am the eldest daughter of Douglas Ebel Noches, who as you know is the head of the House of Noches. My name is Bertia Ebel Noches, Your Majesty.
Well then, all that's left is for you two to get to know each other better. Cecil, if you would please, show Miss Bertia the grounds.
Of course. Take my hand. Yesterday's rain has left everything a bit slippery.
Oh, thank you.
Her reaction is different than before. Before? I'm not myself today. This is the first time I've met her, and yet... I think about how lucky I am to be engaged to someone like you, and I'm overjoyed.
Thank you. I too feel the same way. I'll become a woman worthy of your highness, and that's a promise.
She seems like an ordinary young lady, unlike Miss Joanna. Is the cake not to your liking?
Oh, that's not why I'm not eating. It's just that being able to meet you is overwhelming for me.
What a compliment. I'd heard she likes cake, so I had the chefs exercise their talents. But oh well.
So, Highness, what do you think?
Of what? My father has made his decision. All I need to do is abide by it. If there are no problems with her becoming the future queen, then all is well.
Are you certain?
Whatever young lady was chosen, I highly doubt it would make much of a difference.
What was that? For some reason, it doesn't match my memory of our initial interaction. No, to be precise, Tia was the only thing that was entirely different. The real Tia is more...
I'm warning you! I'm a first-rate villainess, Prince Cecil!
But there is one thing I can be certain of. The young me in that memory was undeniably me. What she said was true. When I was younger, I was devoid of any emotion. But that's precisely why. I silently wished for only one thing. Someone I could cherish, who would spark my interest, that would be able to draw emotions out of me. That was not my Tia. The scene just now was something similar to a dream shown to me by the Light Spirit. It's not reality. I know that. And yet, I had this vivid feeling of returning to my old wooden self. The more time I spent with Tia, the more human I became. Now that warmth is being stolen from me. I hate this. I don't want to return to those days and become a puppet again.
Who could have expected the epidemic would cause this many casualties?
Knowing the Luona leaf served as a cure didn't matter. It is not a plant you can cultivate this time of year. I don't see how the situation could have been prevented.
Your Majesty, I'm begging you! You are in possession of the one thing that could save her life, please give me some Luona leaf from the royal stores.
Why is Marquis Noches here?
Regrettably, the poor Marquess has caught the disease. Lady Bertia mentioned this in her letter, I believe.
Oh, how curious. Someone in his family has contracted the illness, yet he still approaches the king? Is he trying to topple this country?
It pains me to say this truly. With so many people in the kingdom suffering, I cannot give preferential treatment to one of my retainers.
You must make an exception. Help her, please, your majesty. You're my last hope, Kane. She's my life. Bertia is holding on by a thread. I'm not asking you as a vassal, but as a friend. What will it take?
I'm sorry, Douglas. I can't give you Luona leaf, but I'll do whatever I can to help. Remain strong for your family.
Father.
Oh, Princess, it's you.
Your judgment was correct. If the king were to show favoritism toward his own vassal, it would surely displease his people.
I suppose so. In my mind, I know I made the correct decision as this country's king and leader. Regardless of that, I've lost the right to be called his friend.
Being correct as the king. Could there be anything more important than that?
You're at peace now, Mother.
Pardon? Marquis, Miss Bertia.
Your Highness.
You have my deepest sympathies. I'm ready to be of use to you at any time, so please, never hesitate to call upon me.
I have devoted my entire life to the royal family, and this is what I get.
What was that?
Listen to me. You must become queen one day, whatever it takes. No matter what happens, they will protect you above anyone else. I'm not going to lose you too.
My legs have turned into that of a puppet's. What I saw, that was the future we supposedly changed. It was beyond me, understanding my father's anguish. She lost her mother, so I put on a sad face and offered empty words. But I have to realize that scene was something the Light Spirit made me see. Like a dream, you don't realize what you're experiencing isn't real. The current me, it's overlapping with the me from the future that could have been. I hate this. It isn't me. My warmth, the emotions I finally obtained. Please don't take them away. Bertia!
So what do you think of it, Lady Bertia? I think you look absolutely adorable.
Well, I don't like it one bit. How useless! Are you trying to make sure that mine and Princess's debut into society fails? I can't be seen in front of everyone looking like this!
What's the matter, Bertia?
Oh, Father! This handmaid is simply the worst! She's doing everything in her power to embarrass me!
Really? Well, we can't have that. Now, don't cry, darling. As of this moment, you are finished. Never show your face in front of my family ever again.
Careful.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, Princess!
Good day, Miss Bertia. I hope nothing is wrong. Your maid seems quite distressed.
Well, the fool was being careless, so we fired her, that's all.
Since his wife died, the Marquis has become a different man. He only shows affection towards his daughter. I've heard rumors that she grows more arrogant with every passing day.
But let's forget about her. Our social debut is soon. I'm so anxious. Despite that, I'm looking forward to being escorted by you, Your Highness.
Don't be nervous. I'll make sure everything is in order, down to the most minute detail, Miss Bertia.
Of course you take care of me.
Yes, indeed. I'll see you later.
Soon, please.
Seems, for now, she's still amenable to me. All is well, so long as there aren't any major incidents. It would be difficult to break off the engagement. Anyway, have you noticed, Zeno, how it's always gloomy these days?
The weather seems rather nice.
I
see.
I know you don't believe me, but I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. In the end, though, I promise you'll be happy.
Your Highness, shall we be off?
Yes. Tell me, has the bouquet been prepared?
Without any difficulty.
No doubt this will prove to be terribly boring. But if I skip my fiancé's tea party, it will only create problems later.
Come back! How am I supposed to catch up to you? You stopped flying so far ahead of me.
That's unusual. Instead of keeping the bird in a cage, she's letting it fly free. Pardon? Are you new to this school?
I'm sorry, but are you talking to me? Yes, I am.
Are you going to attend the tea party, miss?
I'd like to, but see, I'm from the countryside, so I don't really know anyone. Pichon and I exploring the school. The two of us are inseparable.
Pichon? Is that the bird's name?
Zeno, of course.
Then allow me to be the first to congratulate you on your enrollment here.
Thank you so very much.
For your Highness to show interest in someone else, it's most unusual.
Is that so? It's rare to see a young lady frolicking with a bird. And at least in that way, it did pique my interest. This is as good a time as any to take a break.
In that case, might I suggest looking at the roses growing in the courtyard? From what I hear, the Academy Director's wife likes them.
I've never given any thought to my preferences regarding flowers. The gardeners do their utmost to make sure that the roses bloom. It's only natural that the garden would be beautiful. Obviously, it's the result of their labor. So then, why is everyone always so grateful when observing flowers? You shouldn't be sleeping here.
Come on, let me rest a little bit longer. It's you! What are you doing here?
Looks like you're awake now. A lady shouldn't reveal her sleeping face so defenselessly.
My apologies, I couldn't help nodding off with how warm and comfortable it was outside. Can you forgive me for putting on such a disgraceful display?
It's fine. Thanks to you, I was able to see something rare.
Which is...
A noble's daughter scrambling backward at full speed. Did you come to see the roses too?
Yes, afterwards. I was exhausted and paused to take a quick rest under the tree.
And you are?
Where are my manners? I never introduced myself. My name's Hironia Inderon.
And you can call me Cecil Glow Alfasta. Honored, Hironia.
Actually, you know it's humorous. Somehow you and the Crown Prince have the exact same name. Unless they match because you're the prince and I'm embarrassing myself.
We're one and the same. I spoke during the entrance ceremony, remember? She did it again.
That's not an excuse, but my seat was the furthest from the stage, so while I was able to hear your voice, I couldn't make out your face from that many rows back.
As long as you promise not to forget me again. But I can't let you off free. A suitable apology would be taking a walk through the rose garden with me.
What?
I came here to observe the flowers, but then it's more fun if there's two of us.
If you're alright with me joining you, I'd love to.
I have nothing else to do here on campus anyway. Every day is such a bore. A young lady from the country who sleeps out in the open and has a bird for a friend. As a temporary plaything, I don't find her terrible.
I hope you didn't hurt yourself. What a klutz getting in the way of my foot like that. Oh, Lady Bertia.
Up until now, the Marquis's house has been useful, so I've let her carry on. But if she plans on breaking my new toy, I'll have to take action. Given your position and reputation for being so well informed, surely you're aware of Marquis Nochez's dealings. Have I come to the right person, Court Gain?
I'm afraid there's nothing for me to share. But how imaginative you are. Now, if we have nothing else to discuss, I will take my leave.
I'm trying to save you, Court Gain, I swear. You're being threatened into helping him against your will, right? Someone as upright and decent as you would never assist in any dishonesty otherwise. This entire time, you've been suffering, haven't you?
You have no idea.
I'm pleased that you decided to show, Miss Heronia.
Of course, Prince Cecil. How was your evening?
While I wasn't looking, you became a proper noblewoman. When I first met you, you were running around chasing after a bird. The next occasion I saw you, you were napping under a tree inside the courtyard.
That was so long ago, I was hoping you had forgotten it all.
But that is who you are. If I may, I'd like to send you a dress.
What?
At tomorrow's graduation party, when you're standing beside me, will you promise me to wear it?
Nothing would give me greater joy if you have Lady Bertia. No, I can't bury all these emotions I'm feeling, and I don't care if it puts me at odds with her. The truth is, Prince Cecil, I am in love with you. I love you so much.
Up until now, I thought of her as interesting and held some slight affection for her. But this sensation, like something feverishly hot, is welling up in my chest. Could it be what's commonly referred to as being in love? Whatever it might be, all I know is you are the toy that finally captured my interest. So please, don't betray my expectations. At this moment, by my authority, I transfer my duties to next year's Student Council President. Now then, take heart, because there's a young lady in attendance who would like to make a confession. Heronia Inderon, if you'd be so kind. And join me on stage.
Yes. Last night, Bertia Ibn Noches, the Marquis' daughter, attempted to injure me, and almost succeeded in pushing me down the stairs. In addition, I've been locked in storage, and even attacked by people who were acting on her behalf.
My, what a foolish thing for you to have said. Because I have no recollection of any of those events.
And I admit I only half believed her initially. That is, until I had these accusations investigated. It seems Miss Heronia was far from being your only victim.
He's right. Like me, many of you have been discriminated against because of your rank, or sadly have been the victims of vicious bullying. Everyone, please speak up! You have to gather your courage! She's hurting me! And me!
You're all going to pay for this.
What a terrible shame, Miss Bertia. I take it you have some sort of rebuttal.
And what's your point? Fine, let's pretend for a second the evidence is genuine. It's not as if it's going to change anything. I'm the daughter of a marquis and the future queen. You commoners are nothing compared to me. In fact, is it not a far worse crime for these low-ranked nobles to displease your highness's betrothed?
How can you say such awful things?
Oh, I suppose I've no option but to rescind that then. I think I could learn a thing or two from the bravery everyone else has shown here tonight. Therefore, I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, hereby indict her father, Marquis Douglas Evil Noches, of crimes against the kingdom.
Unhand him!
Surely this is some grave misunderstanding, Your Highness!
I have evidence of the injustices committed by Count Vladier and the others right here. And His Majesty knows about this too. Take him away.
Bertia!
Naturally, if he's found to be guilty, and he will be, I can't entrust you as the mother over this kingdom. You're all my witnesses. I hereby declare the annulment of my engagement of Miss Bertia Evil Noches.
This has to be some kind of mistake! My mother has done nothing wrong! I will be queen, no matter who I have to crush! And that person standing by your side should be me! Not the pretender!
Your Highness.
Yes, you and I belong together!
Tia.
Your Highness, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. But you're not my Tia. Have I finally escaped from that nightmare? The warmth in my chest that I felt being stolen away. It's here. This is it. The world where my Tia exists. I'm happy. I've never felt happier in my life. Tia never stopped giving me such truly rare experiences. Don't you think it's time you gave up? It doesn't matter how many illusions I'm shown. It won't change how I feel in my heart, little Pichon.
Why?
His body's transparent. He must be very close to disappearing.
Your Highness, no time to be lying around! You have to go to her!
moment!
You need to wake up and handle this situation!
Looks like I made it back.
Come on, quickly! You have to show her you are injured! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will... Prince Cecil! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will...
Wait, what's the matter? Is something wrong with her?
She thinks her only recourse is to shave her head and enter a nunnery!
Shave. Why a nun?
She was worried that Your Highness was never going to wake up.
What in the world am I supposed to do? Should I join a convent, or will simply shaving my head and finishing myself suffice?
It seems to have driven her mad.
So that's what happened.
The tables must be turned on me!
Your Highness, please stop her!
Come here and help us, please!
Oh God, not even there!
Tia, please, calm down. I promise I'm all right now.
Please, that's
So how about you take a breath?
Oh, Sir Cecil.
Good morning, my adorable Tia. I do apologize for causing you so much worry, but I'm quite all right now.
I'm just so grateful. I promised to serve the Buddhas. Oh, wait, no. I mean, he'll enter into a convent and serve God.
Well, you still have the role of crown princess to fulfill, so you can't enter a convent just yet.
What are you saying? I must be struck speechless as soon as possible.
The future where I and the heroine become a true couple is never going to happen. The thing is, I've realized that no one else but you will do for me.
Hold on a moment. What about all the plot events after this one?
The plot events after this one? My apologies, but would you all allow me to see after Tia?
But of course, we will leave it to you.
One more thing. Before you go, I just need to confirm something.
Oh, what is it?
At the night of the graduation party, in the moments right before I collapsed, what did the two of you see happening?
Oh, it was quite an event. A bird crashed through the glass aiming straight for Lady Bertia, but her attendant leapt out in front to protect her. Just before the bird ran into her, it seemed to suddenly disappear in a flash of light.
Your Highness, what could it have been? Wait, don't tell me it was...
Yes, that's right. That creature was actually a light spirit disguised as a bird. You possess knowledge of spirits, and yet you still react with such shock. It would be bad for others to learn of this. I'll leave the follow-up to you.
Yes, I understand.
Now then, it's just the two of us here, Tia. You will tell me everything, won't you?
But Sir Cecil, I don't want to.
No matter how much you fight it, you can't change the past. But you may be able to change the future.
Yeah. Please don't you dare lie to me! You don't understand. If you don't end up with the heroine, you won't have the slightest interest in this kingdom of the future or any of us!
Tia, I don't know what you're thinking that's making you react so strongly, but I promise I'm not lying to you.
That just can't be.
I want to make this kingdom even better than it is now. And it's largely because of the future, the one that I'll be sharing with you. So what do you say? Won't you please believe me?
If that's how you feel, then I guess I'll tell you.
I see. So the graduation party was what's called a judgment event, and was also the moment when the heroine picks her romantic interest. After that, she enters a unique route, with its own set of story events based on the one she chose.
Yes, that is right. If the heroine's affection rating for a captured target is high enough before the night of the graduation party, they will send an item that matches the color of their hair or eyes. Their status also becomes capturable, and the heroine is able to choose them. In the end, depending on what the heroine decides to wear to the party, her potential route changes.
I believe she wore a yellow dress, yes?
The yellow dress is the item sent by you, Sir Cecil. That means she wanted to choose the princessal route. At least that's what I believe.
I never sent that girl a dress of any color. And despite that, she prepared a dress for herself, and thought it would still be alright to choose me as a love interest. What a fool. I did, however, send a dress to Bertia, and I made certain it was lavishly adorned with the color of my hair. I'm sure you noticed, Tia.
If the heroine chooses the princessal route, then everyone gets a happy ending. Well, other than the villainess, that is. If she chooses any of the other routes, I don't really know how to say this. I truly hope it won't offend you. If what you told me earlier is the truth, then none of this refers to this version of you, Sir Cecil. The person I'm going to tell you about is the Cecil Glow Alfasta from the Otome game, and what his potential future holds.
Your Highness! A neighboring country is attacking! His Majesty and the others are meeting in his office. Your Highness had best hurry. Huh? Why are you smiling?
And so a war begins with a neighboring country, and the kingdom of Alfasta is forced into a bitter struggle. That is, until Prince Cecil joins the battle, and our forces make a comeback. He knew that his presence would raise the morale of those around him. He says so in one of his lines. Lord Vald is at Prince Cecil's side, protecting him the whole time, and it wears away at his body and mind. That's when the heroine goes and supports him.
Lord Vald!
I'm sorry. It is late. But I just needed to see your face.
Not at all. I heard about your victory. I'm just glad that you're safe.
It's true. I do remain unharmed. While so many others died. All around me, people struggled and fell. I couldn't save them.
Lord Vald, please don't blame yourself. You fought bravely as a knight of this kingdom, and I, for one, am proud of you.
Thank you, love.
Under Prince Cecil's command, Alfasta safely defeats the neighboring kingdom. However, the war doesn't end with just those battles. Using self-defense and the strengthening of the kingdom as a pretext, Alfasta decides to invade another country. The invasion being Prince Cecil's idea. Then, one fateful day,
Anyone else? If you dare challenge me to battle, state your name!
What can we do? He killed the general.
There's no way that we can defeat him! Death, bloodthirsty fate! Retreat!
Isn't it wonderful? We're victorious.
Your Highness, please stop charging across enemy lines. It's dangerous.
You've heard of that man's military feats? Who wouldn't want to test their skills against him?
Testing your skills? But sir, you're supposed to be our commander!
Yes, that's true. If I were to fall, then our forces will be weakened. So I'll do my best not to be killed. Still, I'd say today's strategy worked perfectly. Distractions can really be quite effective, can't they?
How can you still be smiling? Do you really see this mountain of bodies and feel nothing? The diversionary unit was completely wiped out!
Well, yes, that's how the plan worked. And they all had agreed to participate, did they not? With the sacrifice of a mere 100, 1,000 were saved, you know. And I intend to be quite generous to their remaining families. What are you so upset about? Oh, hold on. How are we going to replenish the numbers we lost? I'll have to give it some thought.
Something has always felt off. His Highness treats people like pawns. That even includes himself. It's almost as if it's all a game to him.
Now then, let's start heading back. The next battlefield is out there waiting for us.
From that moment on, Lord Vault harbors doubts about his master deep in his heart, and suffers greatly as he continues their military march. Lord Vault doesn't know what he should do, but the heroine and the citizens he saved support him, and he makes up his mind to fulfill his duty. In the end, Alfasta consolidates all its neighboring countries, and Lord Vault and the heroine live a peaceful life together. That's the game scenario.
The sacrifices required to obtain happiness are hardly average, are they?
Indeed.
I see. Things are making more sense now. Unlike myself, the me of that world was unable to find any interests. Not even in himself. The only thing capable of stirring his heart was the heat of battle. I think that's why he treated everyone and everything like game pieces on a board. At last, I finally understand why Tia relentlessly tried to pair me with the heroine, and also why she refused to tell me the reason it was so important to her. She worried that I would be disappointed in myself and hurt by her words. I'm certain that's why she wouldn't open up to me. I've always been so amused by your ridiculousness that I misjudged you. I was already aware, but never truly appreciated it. You are hopelessly kind.
Sir Cecil, are you all right?
I'm just a little surprised, but yes, perfectly fine. Please, would you continue?
There's no point worrying about what might have been! Besides, the route I told you about involving Vault has the happiest storyline.
I'd like to hear the other ones.
Well, you never leave the castle and become a shut-in, or you end up vanishing. Then there's also the poison route, or you ran away.
What an unsettling collection of words. Then tell me about Sean. What's his route like?
Well, one day you suddenly choose to flee the castle, leaving only a letter behind.
I've grown bored with being royalty and renounce all claims to the throne. I leave everything to my little brother, Sean. King is a fairly simple role and should pose no problem.
Soon after, His Majesty is poisoned. When Prince Sean is frightened by an invading neighboring country, the heroine lends him her support. We're waiting for the leader of this country to take a stand. Me and your people. He proved victorious in his first campaign.
If you weren't here, the kingdom would have fallen. I thank you.
Well, they end up having a happy ending. I don't think the power of love alone can get them through the ongoing battles.
Agreed. I love my brother, but he isn't suited to be king, nor for war. What about Nelt's route?
When the story begins, the research that he's devoted countless years to is instantly completed by Prince Cecil. As a matter of fact, he becomes obsessed with researching black powder and locks himself away in his lab. A neighboring country sees their chance and attacks.
It's complete.
Using black powder perfected by the prince and a powerful weapon developed by Lord Nelt, they are victorious. As a result, he rises to fame overnight and ends up with the heroine who supported him. Happily ever after.
So sounds like we get a hold of a valuable asset, which unfortunately causes significant casualties. What about Charles's route?
After diplomatic negotiations, Prince Cecil suddenly goes missing in a nearby country. While tailing a suspicious individual, poof, he vanishes. No trace of him. Lord Charles and the heroine head to the nation in the name of diplomacy.
What are you doing?
I'm
I'm just kidding.
They learn Prince Cecil has managed to infiltrate the enemy, while he works from the inside. Or Charles attacked from the outside and they destroy the opposing force. He and the heroine become a couple while the nation experiences peace.
Though a war was still necessary. All that's left is Corkane's route.
This route, when it begins, Prince Cecil is dead, assassinated by poison.
Really?
Corkane and the heroine embark on an undercover investigation to find the truth.
There is no mistake. The ones who ordered the prince's death were the royal family.
In the end, they win the war and successfully avenge Prince Cecil.
Does that really count as a happy ending?
After overcoming so much danger, they fall in love. But when I think about all that happened, I wouldn't exactly call it that happy.
I feel the exact same way. I see. Besides the route where the heroine and I end up together, each of them ends in war. It's no wonder Tia kept trying to force us together. I was so easily assassinated in Corkane's route, most likely because I had grown bored with living. In Sean's route, either I wasn't interested in people or failed to understand my younger brother, forcing him into a role he was unsuited for. In Nelt's route, I completely disregarded his feelings, to the point I stole his research because I found it interesting. In Charles's, I acted alone without reaching out, most likely because I had no concept of relying on others. It sounds like who I was before I met Tia. What a monster. It's difficult for me to imagine a worse person existing.
What? But that's absolutely not true! You are completely different from the original Prince Cecil in the Otome game! You care about others. You're a kind-hearted person who loves helping. That's the Sir Cecil that I fell in love with. You're not some silly puppet.
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. Although the possibility exists that I haven't quite become entirely human yet. However, if this is the me that you want, then that's who I want to be. I'm fine with it, as long as it makes you smile.
In this story, you didn't end up with your maiden of destiny. I am afraid how things may play out in this scenario.
What did the heroine say?
I can prove to you I'm the Maiden of Destiny! After you kiss me, a mark will appear on my hand showing you I'm her!
I understand. So that's what it'll take. Provide her the proof. It'll be all right.
You'd better not blame me for this later.
What do you mean by everything will be all right, huh? The whole plot wound up being a total disaster. I don't see how we can avoid getting the worst ending.
Let me ask, do you have romantic feelings for me, Tia?
I don't even know how to begin answering that, Sir Cecil. What are you talking about?
Earlier, you had said I was the Prince Cecil that you fell in love with.
But I've told you from the very beginning I'm a villainess.
Then everything is all right.
I'm confused. Oh, why
Because I love you from the bottom of my heart, Tia. I am completely hopeless. But if you were the one to capture and conquer me, my fate would be far different. I could be a decent crown prince. That's why you're my maiden of destiny. You've been from the very start. Look at your left hand.
Why does it feel on me and not her? Does that mean this whole time I was actually the heroine? No way that's possible!
It should be all the evidence you need to prove you're the one I want to spend my life with. Whenever their masters wish it, spirits can bestow a blessing on their soulmate. Not a shred of doubt remains. You are my maiden of destiny. Basically, it's a sign I bestow on the person I've chosen to be my fated companion.
Then I had it all wrong. That's what it means.
Now that you have the mark, if you are in danger, Zeno and I will notice at once. The strength of the spirits will protect you. No matter where you are, be it near or far away, I will be able to find you immediately. I have no intention of ever letting you get away, which is why I'm declaring this in advance. You can never run away from me again. Best resign yourself to that fact.
Now I see! Why didn't I realize this sooner?
You did hear what I just said, didn't you? Should you not be more frightened by my obsession or something?
It shows your specific location and provides protection, so we can avoid Sir Cecil going missing or being killed. And in the case of the shut-in and berserker roots, as long as I keep you entertained, we have nothing to worry about. I could learn things like belly or look scooping dancing.
More unfamiliar phrases.
Now, Kudo, get in the same bucket, please. We do not have a moment to waste. I'll slip you some more red and naughty sushi you like.
I don't really understand what's going on anymore, but I'll just gratefully accept it. In that case, Kuro, if you don't mind, I must say, it looks rather impressive.
Now everything's going to be all right.
I have no doubt. But from now on, if something happens, I demand you ask for my assistance. After all, we are each other's soulmates.
Yes. Wait. We're soulmates?
I did tell you, that's what these marks indicate. Even if you make them invisible, you can never remove them. And you can only give them to one person in your life. My beloved, irreplaceable love. I am looking forward to our wedding night. What a nostalgic feeling. I've heard this cat-like scream before. The graduation party, which had been briefly interrupted, proceeded as scheduled. After Tia and I finished talking, the event was restarted, and everything worked out. With one snag. A problem still remained. Specifically, what to do with Hironia, a baron's daughter.
Prince Cecil, you've come to your senses! Good! I knew your highness would never fall into the villainess's evil clutches! Took some time, but you eventually saw her for who she
Do not
was!
come near me.
Why?
I am only here to pass along a message, and to chat a while. Now, if you would please take a seat.
I know why you're here. Your Highness wishes to learn more about the Sacred Light, and obviously I could supply him with some answers. The thing that happened
Caused
was...
by a light spirit who was going on a rampage.
What?
It was your pet bird the entire time. They were a light spirit.
Wait, Pichon? I just knew it. That truly proves I'm the heroine. A saint that all divine creatures acknowledge as
To
someone...
avoid any misunderstanding, let me just say this. While its true spirits are a rare phenomenon, a large number of them do exist. Some will even stay close to humans. You're not as special as you think.
What? No, that can't be right. Spirits were never mentioned. Never once in the entire game.
To prevent governments from using them, they are a secret except to the highest noble ranks. Of course, a mere baron's daughter would know nothing about them. If you do speak of this matter to anyone, your safety can't be guaranteed, so for your own health, I trust you'll stay mum.
Your Highness, beg your pardon. It's Lady Bertia. She wishes to come see...
Where did she go? I can't seem to find Lady Hironia anywhere.
Welcome, Tia. I suppose you wish to know her fate.
Well, of course I do.
Then, come over here.
What?
You do want to hear what happened, don't you?
Will this position suffice for you?
Quite. And now I shall tell you as promised. While I was lying there unconscious, the light spirit appeared and proceeded to show me the correct future that exists in your memories.
Then you understand why choosing me is your only real option. It's the one scenario where you'll be the happiest version of yourself.
If that is your definition of the word, then no thank you. I don't want it.
You only think that because you're still just a puppet who isn't capable of feeling true happiness yet. That'll change as soon as you and I are together.
Yes, on that point. I ceased being one before you managed to intrude so rudely into my life. thanks to my Maiden of Destiny. It was Bertia. You see, she's the one who made me human.
Liar! That makes no sense! How many times do I need to tell you she's the villainess? Things are only this way because she changed the scenario!
I realized that. The Miss Bertia that the Light Spirit showed me was a vastly different person.
Exactly! What you saw was who she really is, her true nature. So she's been deceiving.
But you know, I can think of another individual who has completely changed besides her.
What? There's another villain that's been changing the game scenario? Tell me who it is!
It's you.
I advanced the plot and followed the events without deviating in the slightest! How could I possibly be a different person?
The you in that other world began as a country girl unused to the ways of noble society. But by the time I was graduating, she had grown into a wonderfully refined lady. In comparison, you're a brat who balks at the rules of society. You've never cultivated refinement. I heard a professor was shocked by your lack of manners at tea. Tea, Heronia. These last 4 years, tell me, what exactly have you learned? You do realize if you're the crown princess, your every move will be scrutinized. You will be seen as a symbol of the kingdom. Your personal mistakes will become the kingdom's failings. Your lack of refinement, a reflection of the kingdom's lack of dignity. You're convinced at this stage you could fulfill such a role?
Shut up! None of this makes sense! In the game, there was never any event like this! Something's gone terribly wrong. I'll never embrace a reality where it's all so bleak! That's right. Where did Peachon go? If he's with me, I can still make everybody understand how special I am.
If you are referring to your pet bird, he no longer exists in this world.
What?
I'm afraid his life has been extinguished. It happened when you were being reckless and he was protecting you.
Peachon?
He's a casualty of your decisions. This is the future you both chose.
No, you're lying. Peachon! Where are you? Peachon! Peachon! It can't be true. Bring him back! No one believed me, not my dad or friends, but Peachon, he was always there, supporting me.
This is a side I've never seen, even if it was slightly warped. There's no denying that a bond had formed between the two of them. This is where our conversation must end, but before I go, I have a message to pass along. Even if you can't see me, I will always be with you. He told me to tell you that before disappearing. It's a memento of him, a fragment of the Light Spirit's soul. I'll leave it with you. Just as his core was about to crumble away, I borrowed Zeno's power to retain this piece. Though faint, a trace of his will remain inside. Well then, the rest will leave for the audience hall.
John.
After that, as part of her punishment, it was decided she would be sent to a convent. Father, I have one request. Please allow me to choose where Heronia will carry out her sentence. Will you grant me this wish? Father, do you really distrust me so much you feel compelled to look at me in that manner?
Do as you like.
I'm eternally grateful.
We've brought Heronia to stand judgment, Your Majesty.
My son will inform you of the punishment befitting your crimes. Cecil?
Right. The Baron's house will cut all ties with you. You'll be sent to a convent as a commoner. The Crown is content with this course of action as well. Also, you will have to make a decision. Lift up your head. You should listen very carefully to my words. There is a convent in the harsh northernmost point of our kingdom, and another one in a temperate area 3 days' carriage ride south of the capital. Which would you prefer?
The two choices you presented her are quite unbalanced. I've heard the conditions at the Northern Convent are so unforgiving that, while rare, some people have lost their lives.
Is that so? On the other hand, I've heard that the North believes in the divine light, and that its power is strong there. If someone prays constantly, that might be able to reclaim a life which has been lost. Miracles, it seems, are possible in this place. The Light Spirit. He sacrificed his life for you. The question is, how far will you go for him? Make your choice. Which is it? South or north?
Between them, I want... the north. Yes, I'll go north.
Oh, fine. Then we'll arrange just that.
Until we settle on a specific schedule, the treatment here shall remain the same.
Yes, sire.
Safe travels. You're no longer the heroine. You're not anyone special anymore. Just a young lady named Hironia. If you're going to abandon your role and live as a normal woman, then for the sake of your friend, I will welcome your decision with enthusiasm. I'm certain that above all else, Tia does not wish to see you unhappy. She's taken her leave and is on her way to a convent in the northern reaches.
I expected nothing less from her. In classic heroine fashion, she's off to send prayers to heal a wounded spirit.
While it's not the entire story, I simply just omitted the troublesome bits, so it's not technically a lie.
Wow, the courage it took her to make that decision. If the heroine was willing to take on that sacrifice, she really is different from the rest of us.
Here I am holding you captive, yet she continues to be all you think about? Perhaps more serious efforts are needed on my part.
Which entails what?
Uh-huh. I've already sent everyone away, and everyone already thinks that we're...
Your Highness, you forget yourself! Manners!
Right. Even if I dismiss everyone, I am unable to send the spirits away. It was a joke. Naturally, I'll reserve that sort of pleasure until after we're married.
Good. Wait, what?
They stacked like a turtle carrying their offspring. How are you able to sweet talk in that position?
Zeno, I need you to be a horse momentarily.
What?
A horse! Quickly now! It's not polite leaving your friends out of the fun, so turn into a horse, and that way I can sit atop of you. Come now! I demand to hear you whinny. Well, anyway, now that you no longer have to concern yourself with the heroine, I expect it's about time you become my bride.
Marriage?
Well, it was decided years back when we were only children. Why are you so surprised at being reminded?
I'm not. But like I said, I've spent my entire life with the goal of becoming a first-rate villainess. What if I'm not fit to be queen?
I know you, Tia. You'll do fine.
You're sure?
Please, trust me.
My prince. Now that things have come to this, I'll devote myself entirely to helping Sir Cecil so that he'll become a magnificent king. I'll do what it takes to make sure he stays incredibly overwhelmingly happy.
Since you feel that way, you must promise to never leave my side.
Don't worry, you have my word. As an irregularity that caused the scenario to change, I take full responsibility and will embrace my new queenly role.
My, what a lovely way to put it. Even if the scenario does change, it's not as if the most important conclusion ever will.
Sorry?
The most important thing in this life is having my maiden of destiny right here beside me, and to share with her a most enjoyable and delightful existence.
Yes.
That's why I must keep the truth from you. There's no need for you to know about the blood I carry and the history it holds. The night Hironia's punishment was announced, my father confirmed my conjecture.
Congratulations on your graduation. To your hard work.
Thank you, Father.
The situation involving Miss Hironia was difficult.
Since that troublesome matter has been resolved, I feel much better.
I expect you'll be spending countless hours in preparation for the wedding.
I do not see it as an inconvenience. I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Is that so? You might find this an odd question, especially after all the time that's passed, but do you enjoy being with Bertia? Do you think you'll find happiness?
Yes, I have no doubt. There is no other woman like her at all. One who makes life feel so fulfilling. If there was one slight issue, though, it's that I might accidentally end up destroying a nation because she's so dear to me.
Most humorous. Don't do that.
Father, would you allow me to ask a question of you?
That's why you're here, is it not? Go ahead.
I'd inquired before about the Maiden of Destiny. Has anything occurred to you since that day?
No, I know nothing about it.
I see. Then could you please tell me what you know about people like me? There's something you're keeping secret, isn't there?
First off, how did you learn the truth?
It was mere speculation based on the small amount of information I'd previously gathered. But your reaction confirmed my suspicions.
Honestly, I never wanted to share this with you.
What better time than now?
Once again, your intuition has proven correct. From time to time, within the royal family, there are children born with exceptional abilities. But there is a trade-off. In exchange for their advanced abilities, they show a lack of emotions, and little to no interest in matters of the world. So, they're in constant pursuit of something that can stimulate their emotions. When it's discovered, they cling desperately to it. Apparently, this influence on our blood derives from our kingdom's founder, King Tojin.
You mean the Hero King?
That name was given to him later. King Tojin was simply someone who loved the thrill of battle.
A bloodthirst, one that's never quenched.
Then the people started using the moniker, and it stuck. The woman who became his wife was heavily involved in changing how history remembered him. Queen Ane, the constant companion of King Tojin. In order to maintain friendly relations between their tribes, the two of them were brought together and betrothed. From a very young age, King Tojin was clearly brilliant, but showed little interest in anything. Yet when Queen Ane would come to him with different challenges, he'd often participate.
Say, let's see who's the fastest in a foot race.
What for? There's no one alive who can beat me.
No? Well, if I manage to touch that tree first, that means you're wrong!
Looks like I have no choice.
The thing he had the most profound interest in was a battle game. He became deeply absorbed in it, but simply playing on a board left him feeling unsatisfied. Then war broke out between the tribes. King Tojin had grown into a young man, and before long was leading troops into battle. As a conqueror, he brought many tribes under his rule, and he would have sought out countless more battles had one woman not stood defiantly in his way.
If you continue to take lives needlessly, you leave me no other choice but to hate you.
Those words struck King Tojin with such a deep sense of unease. Legend says he immediately ceased going into battle.
She truly was his Maiden of Destiny.
Indeed, one can certainly say that. As luck would have it, battle wasn't the only thing that held his attention. He was also heavily invested in Queen Ane's life. That served to restrain him. Tojin devoted himself to building a peaceful kingdom, and came to be called the Hero King.
If Tia said something like that to me, I think I would likely do as she told me as well.
After that, once every few hundred years or so, someone like King Tojin, possessing exceptional abilities, is born into the royal family. Without exception, each has the potential for evil in their hearts, like some living, breathing, double-edged sword. If they used their interest for good, then they became wise kings. If used in harmful ways, they became foolish rulers, but were disappeared before that could happen.
So the author of the texts I found in the hidden library, they must have been a member of the royal family then. In those books, I discovered lost knowledge. The sort of information which should never be let out into the world. Mountains of it.
Shortly after you were born, it was obvious you could understand words at a far younger age than other babies. I felt my mind reeling. Even even though I knew the possibility existed. I never thought that my own child would be one of them.
I assume you were very disappointed.
Whatever would make you say that, my boy? I felt the complete opposite. The royal family would want a brilliant heir. I was a little worried, sure, because I wanted my child to be able to feel all manner of emotions and ultimately find happiness. That's the reason I took a gamble.
Why you chose Bertia, you mean?
Yes, she's lacking in some regards, but there's an emotionally expressive side to her. She's compassionate in a way that balances you out. I thought if you spent time with her, some part would take hold and grow within you.
Then your intuition was spot on too, Father.
It seemed like you were enjoying life more, ever since you met her, which brought me considerable relief. That's right. Do you recall the first time you personally requested a birthday present from me?
Yes. I asked for Luana leaf seedlings.
That night, the Queen and I were so delighted we shared a celebratory toast.
Without realizing it, I've caused you a significant amount of stress.
It's nothing. All part of being a parent. But if you wish to make our lives easier, we wouldn't say no.
In other words, you're pushing more of your official duties onto me?
I'd argue that's the privilege of being a parent with a brilliant child.
For the time being, as long as Tia is at my side, I will do my best.
In other words, she basically holds the fate of this kingdom in her hands.
If I told her about the blood my family carries, I could definitely exploit her kind nature and bind her to me for life. But that's not what I want. Some marionette that will do whatever I command. I want a woman who lives in ways I can't predict and surprises me like some lovely jack-in-the-box. Also, I want to be a version of myself that she would choose of her own free will.
I'm coming in. Look at you, dear. I knew the evening was going to end this way. Really, getting so drunk you pass out in front of your own child.
Perhaps he felt that a great weight had been lifted.
So you know.
Yes.
You are our son, and we'll be proud of you no matter what. We'll always be watching over you. But remember, if you wind up making darling little Bertia cry, I'll never forgive you.
I will keep that firmly in mind.
Well then, this man needs his bed now. I trust you'll turn in at an appropriate time.
I will.
Darling, I would prefer if you were capable of walking on your own.
Thank you for everything, Mother and Father.
A royal wedding? I'll never allow it.
It will soon be 2 years since I graduated from the academy, and the day I wed Tia is close at hand. Which is why I visited Noche's house to pay my respects, alas.
You get out of here! My big sister's gonna live with me forever! Go away!
Stop it, Aneth.
As soon as I stepped inside, Tia's younger brother, Aneth, stared daggers into my very soul. The child that once caused rampant rumors of Tia being pregnant, her significantly younger brother. It seems he was developing something of a sister complex. As I will be the one stealing away his sister via marriage, he can't help but see me as an enemy.
Oh, come now, don't be silly, Aneth. Sir Cecil, I'm sorry about him.
Apologize all you want, but I can see on your face how happy this makes you. Well, it is true that I intend to take you from the Noches family and bring you into my house. So who could blame him for being upset? Had I been in his position, I would have simply found a way to break off the engagement. He isn't causing any harm, so I will leave it be.
I'll be the one to marry my sister! Your Highness should go and be with a heroine instead!
Tia...
You're a handsome prince, so you could have a harem if you wanted to, right? My sister is supposed to be the villainess, so she can't be with any of the capture targets!
I didn't mean for him to find out. I just sometimes talk to myself. And Aneth must have overheard me.
But it wasn't your usual talking to yourself. You said it out loud in your sleep.
I am the villainess, and as such I must be.
Whoa, I said all of that stuff?
Oh, Tia, I wonder what else you could have revealed while talking in your sleep. Aneth, I apologize, but I must insist on taking your sister for myself. That is our destiny, you see.
I knew it! He's just pretending to be a nice and handsome prince, but he's really the Demon King!
The Demon King?
That's not true. I never said anything like that. I would never say such a thing because I love you. From the bottom of my heart.
I didn't hear it from you. Father's the one who said it.
You don't say.
Forgive me. I came to resent your highness for taking away my daughter, and it must have slipped out.
You haven't changed a bit, Marquis Noches. Say, Aneth, do you think the Demon King and the Villainess would make a good couple?
Oh, what do you think, big sister? Do you agree?
Absolutely brilliant! I hadn't considered that. The Villainess and Demon King in love! The most beautiful love story the world has seen!
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I was just saying our nicknames suit each other well. But this is fine too, I suppose.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. My imagination was running wild. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to me about?
I just...
Aneth, you know, even when Tia and I do marry, she will still remain your sister. In fact, you'll simply gain an older brother.
Oh, so she'll still be my sister? And I'll get a big brother too?
Yes, that's right. You two won't live together anymore, but on the other hand, you can come and visit us at our home whenever you like. He seems to need just one more push. Let us know when that is, and Tia and I will have delicious sweets waiting.
Sweet boy! You won't be mean to my sister, will you? And no harems, right?
Right, I promise.
Hey, big sister, will going with the prince really make you that happy?
Yes, I'll be so happy. You see, Aneth, the love that I thought could never take root has now fully blossomed. Your big sister's happier than she's ever been before.
All right, please take good care of my sister and make lots of yummy sweets when I visit. Pinky swear?
Yes, I swear.
And sis, as for the sweets, I want cakes with lots of strawberries and chocolate.
Now then, your highness, why don't the two of us go have a drink man to man?
I'll try to keep up, but do be gentle.
Of course. As royalty, you are under no obligation to come and pay your respects to our house. I simply wish to show you my gratitude, as the father of the bride should, you know.
Then, a few days later. It is the day of our wedding ceremony.
Thank you so much, everybody!
Now then, here we must temporarily part ways. I will be eagerly awaiting you inside.
Gosh, I'm just so nervous. In retrospect, I really should have written out my blocking on my hand.
Please, my lady, come this way.
I'm coming!
I hope she'll be all right. Oh, Kuro! Tia just went inside. And what is this? Wedding ceremony. List of things I want to do top 100 by Bertia? There are some things that have already been decided, but we may be able to do some of these. Why, thank you for bringing this to me, Kuro. When I see Tia, I will ask her to give you some inari sushi. Though she does not want me to touch her, she seems to be satisfied with my response. Telling me this now is either Kuro's idea of a little mischief, or a little revenge for coming between her and her master. Oh, Zeno,
How can I help, Your Highness?
well, today is shaping up to be rather busy, but you can handle a bit more, right? Although, most of these seem to be things she wants me to do for her, so I'll have to commit them to memory. Tia deserves to be made the happiest bride in the world. Well, let's do our best, shall we?
This is an abuse of power!
What a beautiful sound. This was one of the wishes that Tia expressed. The ceremony usually takes place in a quiet space, but having music is rather nice. It's funny. The first time I met her was just like this, with the Marquis bringing her to me. intended to entertain myself by observing her, but step by step, I grew fonder. And now, after all this time, I will take her hand and walk onward.
Your Highness, my little girl! Take care of my little girl to the very best of your abilities! Please, I beg of you! I beg of you!
But of course I will. Perhaps it's because he's holding back tears, but he looks even scarier than usual.
Hope I don't trip now. Walking
Well,
is that hard.
shall we, Tia?
I'm sorry for being so clumsy.
Supporting his wife is a husband's duty, after all. Whatever we may face, I'll find a way through it. You have no need to worry.
I'm just so grateful.
And now, without further ado, let the marriage ceremony of this beautiful couple commence. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and Crown Princess Bertia. Do their fathers, His Majesty, or Marquis Noches, have any objections? The gods
This next part is long, a bit too long. I am grateful to the gods that I met Tia, but still. I know. I'll think about our honeymoon plans instead. Tia told me about places called onsen inns before. Is it something like this?
And now His Majesty the King shall formally bestow the seals of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess upon them.
Indeed. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and our dear Crown Princess Bertia, I grant you the rings of the royal family.
The custom of this kingdom is that we each take our rings and place them on our own fingers. That may be how it is normally done. Tia, your hand.
What are you doing, Sir Cecil?
I want us to put rings on each other. Was written on Tia's list after all. Besides, something about this physical action makes our bond feel even stronger. Now then, will you please return the favor? Yes, lovely. To think she placed this ring on me of her own free will. It makes me feel so happy.
And now, you may seal your vows with a kiss.
Bertia Ebel Noches. No, wait. Bertia Ebel Alfasta. I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, do hereby promise that in sickness and in health, in happy times and sad times, in times of abundance and in times of need, through whatever hardships we may endure, I swear to love you, honor you, console you, aid you. Though this life is fleeting, it is all that we have, and I promise to devote mine to you. I sense an incredible bloodlust, but I'll pretend not to notice. And my bride appears to be struck speechless. Tia, your turn.
All right. You see, I just wanted to say that Bertia Ebel Alfesta, no matter what ill comes our way, swear I'll love you forever, even if death should separate us.
She seems desperately determined, and that was quite an abbreviated oath. I assume she was having trouble remembering the words for her vows. No matter. She seems satisfied, so I suppose it's all right. Regardless of the situation, you always entertain me. Wait a moment. Don't you need to kiss me?
Do we really need to kiss a second time?
It's the only way for you to seal your vows. Normally, Kuro would show up right around now to put a stop to this. Thank you for the help, Zeno. Ready?
That's all I can handle.
What is this? This odd sensation that feels like heat gathering in my face. My heart is also beating more furiously than usual, and I feel sort of fidgety, like I want to scream.
Hold on. That look on your face. Could it be... Are you actually feeling shy?
Is that it? Is that what this overwhelming feeling of embarrassment is? I can't even bear to meet your sparkling gaze properly. Archbishop, continue.
For the final step, we'll need you to sign.
Somehow I managed to recover.
All is in order. With this certificate signed, the marriage is officially recognized and celebration may commence. Let glory be to the great kingdom of Alfasta. And with that, this marriage ceremony is concluded.
Now then, while there were a few shaky moments, the marriage ceremony has ended safely. But the main events are yet to come. I'll give it everything I've got. I have been stuck doing a lot of paperwork lately, so I am a bit worried I have lost some physical strength. Tia's garments may look feather light at first glance, but the ornamentation is actually quite heavy. In the name of dieting, Tia has exercised daily. She would have no problem holding the dress up to herself and spinning around in front of the mirror. However, every time the dress needed to be moved, it required 3 attendants. We have places to be, yes?
Oh, yes.
Be sure to hold on tightly now. This really is quite a bit of weight, but on her list it said, after the wedding ceremony, I want to be carried off like a princess, so I can manage. What is it, my dear?
Congratulations! You both did it! This was the best wedding ever! Lady Bertia, you look absolutely lovely!
Thank you all! I'm so glad you could be here.
Though some things may have differed from our usual customs, the general reaction seems positive. Over here, however...
That looks like it would be great for training. I'll have to carry Miss Cynthia next time I exercise.
Come on, Your Highness. We're going to be having weddings too. Try not to set the bar so high.
I will need to start training my upper body immediately.
My dear sister is married.
It feels like your happiness for me is a little lacking.
I wonder if something like that would please Miss Joanna, though I may not be able to do it with as much panache as my brother.
Something to strive for, then.
Excuse me. This bouquet is for you, Lady Bertia.
It's time for you to toss the bouquet.
It's time.
There seemed to be several ladies with a determined glint in their eyes. This was another thing that Tia had formally asked for. Apparently, the one who catches the bouquet thrown by the bride will be the next to get married. Since we were incorporating several events that have never been done before, I sent letters of explanation to our guests from other countries. A queen, concerned about finding a proper fiancé, insisted she participate, and many similar inquiries arrived soon after that.
Who are you talking to?
I knew her friends would be here, but it seems about 20 other unmarried ladies have also gathered to try their luck. This has become quite the event.
Change the fact that you're the one who caught the bouquet fair and square. They say that the person who catches it will be the next to become happily married. That means next time, it may be your turn to kiss the groom,
Kudo. Now, dear wife, take my hand. I'll escort you to the carriage.
All right, let us be on our way.
One more thing, Zeno.
Yes, sire? What is it?
You must never make advances upon a young girl. Understand that?
Ages are irrelevant to spirits, so we don't think about such things.
I am well aware of that, but I can't have rumors going around that my attendant is dangerous.
The ceremony went off without any issues. And next, we return to the royal palace for the wedding reception.
So Zeno asked the flower spirits for help. It looks like they granted him many flower petals. I shall have to thank you, Zeno. The citizens are enjoying themselves, and most importantly, I am able to see Tia's bright smile. After that, we fulfilled the essential customs traditionally required by the kingdom. And we also cut the cake, as Tia wished. Her list also instructed that the first bite be demonstrated by our parents, so I enlisted help and worked them in. And then that night, after all the events were over...
Sir Cecil?
Yes, Tia?
Somehow you always end up knowing just what I want you to do without me even having to say it. You really are perfect.
After all we did today, I thought that even she would have realized. I suppose it's time for the big reveal. Behold my secret weapon.
But how did you... Where in the world did you even get this from?
Kuro entrusted it to me.
I shouldn't be so embarrassed.
Oh, come now. Would you not agree that it made today all the more memorable?
It's true. I loved each second. Thank you so much.
Tia. Well, Tia, shall we go?
Let's get out of here already!
We are now leaving for our honeymoon trip. She wanted something that would clank tied to the carriage as we embark on our honeymoon. I found it on her things I want to do list as an extra request.
Instead of a car, it's a bridal carriage. This is exactly what I
The world that Tia came from certainly had some very curious customs.
It's rabbit parents and their babies. Just look at them. They're so tiny. Do you think you and I would be able to have a family like that someday? I'm certain that any child of yours is bound to be simply adorable. Their face would look just like yours and their hair would be the same color as mine. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Please pretend you didn't hear it.
Well, in that case, I would like to have a little girl, too. One with my hair color who looks just like you.
Really? Do you really mean it?
So what do you say? Tia, do you want to build a happy family together someday?
Yes, of course I do.
Little by little, Tia has grown accustomed to life at the palace, though lately she has appeared very busy to me. After our wedding ceremony, the royal families and nobility of various countries began consulting her about their own ceremonies one after another. Our wedding must have left quite a profound impression on them. In addition, Tia's wedding information magazine Bertie has been published and is quite popular with the public. How many more times will you surprise me as we move forward in our lives together? This observation log seems likely to continue for some time. She'll be right there, my darling wife.
Sir Cecil!
What has happened? You seem rather flustered.
Please listen to me very carefully. The truth is that I am...
When I am with you, I could never be bored.
She's here.
Please, Chise. I want you to come to the college. It's been a while. Do you recall anything I told you about it?
It's a school for alchemists and a mutual aid society.
I'm against it. As a mage, what possible benefit would that place hold for Chise?
There are some. Truthfully, my reasons for asking her to come are that Chise is a Slaybeggy, and she holds both the curse of the dragon and the curse of immortality. I apologize for being crass, but as a researcher, the opportunity to study Chise is one too great to pass up. Would you consider cooperating with us? We would support you to the utmost of our ability, of course. I can arrange for you to take classes if you like. You'd be with the other students, and you could stay in the dorms. We'd cover all your expenses, and you'd receive the maximum compensation we can offer. We might also find a way to lift your curses while you're there.
Chise.
You don't have to commit to anything right now. Just consider it.
What do you think about me going to the college?
I loathe the idea. I don't want them poking and prodding at you. That said, what do you think?
There's something that I've been wanting to work on. I'm clueless. There's just so much I don't know or understand. I think that's why I default to sacrificing myself. When I'm overwhelmed or out of my depth, it's the only solution I can come up with. Even though people keep telling me that it's a bad thing.
I told you to stop trying to do everything by yourself.
You believe by destroying yourself you will earn the right to be here.
I feel like I'm supposed to know why they say that, but I don't.
What's the difference? You tried dying to get what you wanted, didn't you? That's all I'm doing too! I'm trying to get what I want!
I'm stuck. That's why I want to go. I want to find solutions other than self-sacrifice. If I can do that, then maybe I can stop hurting others. And it's not just me. What I learned might help someone else. Someone like me who didn't know there was another way to live.
They may vivisect you.
Well, they could try, but I think we both know that you wouldn't let that happen.
I understand your perspective. I have thoughts of my own as well. Many, in fact. Suffice it to say, I shall also attend the college.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Liza. Liza Quiline. I'm the president of the English branch of the college. Chise Hattori, I want to personally thank you for agreeing to cooperate with us and to assure you that you will be repaid properly. A token, as a sign of your welcome.
It's very beautiful, thank you.
This institution exists to protect and nurture all those who are in attendance, including you. Enjoy yourself. Though you would be wise not to become too complacent.
Yes.
Till we meet again.
How about a tour? There's a lot for you to see. You too, Ainsworth. You're a visiting professor after all. I'll show you the magic department.
So what's your impression?
Promising. While she may be lacking in confidence, she makes up for it in will.
And that means?
She helms her own ship. Only she will decide where it moors.
An underground sky?
With alchemy, we can project the sky from another location. Come, this way. This is a view of the entire college. As you can see, it's comprised of several underground towers. Administration is in the center. The training center, book management, dormitory, classrooms, laboratory, and waste disposal, making 7 in total. And if we zoom in, we can see each tower is separated into different floors. Please don't feel like you need to remember all of this right now.
Oh, good.
Normally I'd begin by showing you around each tower, but there's someone that we need to go visit first. Apologies. You see, I would have preferred to give you more time, but she is very eager to meet you.
Why, hello there!
Hello?
Delighted. I'm Alexandra Heath. I'm in charge of the medical room here at the college.
And I'm Chise Hattori.
Follow me, please. I'll be doing your examination in the other room. Don't want any prying eyes. I believe I just said no prying eyes, please.
But I am Chise's guardian.
There are topics that some find difficult to discuss, even with friends, and especially with guardians.
Sorry to interrupt. It's just, I need to finish giving these two their tour of the college, so could we possibly come by later? What do you say?
Why don't you boys run along and have your fun?
Well then, I guess I could show you around the faculty dorms.
I have no need of a room.
How interesting. You made a fairy ointment, but the process nearly killed you. You took in a dragon's curse that also nearly killed you. And you survived getting punched through your gut by a wandering alchemist after he exchanged an eye with you and shared his curse of immortality. Busy, busy. Reckless troublemaking aside, I'm happy to say you're doing very well. Do keep in mind, though, that your actions affect others as well.
I will.
And we're done, unless there's something you'd like to discuss.
Actually,
I'm surprised. I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Back in the medical room. Why didn't you? I fully expected you to stay behind or sneak back in somehow. I mean, you can hide in shadows, can't you?
While my body is flesh, it does not contain any biological organs. However, something happens to me when I think about the time Chisei caught me hiding near her. I can only describe it as my organs tensing. So I won't do it.
Do you mean that you're afraid to?
Afraid?
Oh, am I wrong? It just sounded like you were. Or rather, what you said sounds like being afraid to me.
Afraid. So, that's what it is. It's not something I wish to experience for very long.
Why did you decide to come with Chisei? What changed your mind?
I had no choice. She needed something of a guard.
That does make sense. You should know the Seven Shields aren't a monolith. The current absence is significant, and as such, things are unstable. You do well to keep an eye on her.
Yes. He does have a point. To think I'd find myself in such a populous place, and to be here under such conditions as these. I wonder what she's doing at this moment. If she were to see me now, would she be surprised? What are you doing here?
So, after that alchemist swapped left eyes with you, not only have you been having frequent flashbacks of memories that aren't yours, but you've become more sensitive to things like malice and the gaze or presence of others? You're feeling well otherwise, though, at least physically speaking?
If anything, I've never felt better since my stomach wound healed. I'm still adjusting to how strong I am now.
How much can you lift?
The weight of 2 people?
That's amazing! And if you had to guess, how many years' worth of memories would you estimate you've seen?
Well, not all of it is clear, so it's hard to say for sure. But I think I've seen 1,000 years or so.
That's more than enough to dwarf anyone's sense of self. Have those close to you mentioned recent personality changes? Or have you made decisions that are out of character, things you wouldn't have considered before?
Not that I can say. Who's there?
Are you okay?
Sorry for that. I suddenly had the feeling that someone was watching me.
It's all right. I would like to keep an eye on you for a while, if that's fine with you.
Sure.
Here we are. Welcome to the staff dorm.
You're going to live here? No, I'm commuting. Long trip. It's at least 3 hours each way. I happen to know a shortcut. Are you commuting as well? We'll have that in common.
We have nothing in common.
You truly hate me, don't you, Renfred? What have I done that has offended you so?
You're far from the only target of my hatred.
Well, he can be rather abrasive at times. I wouldn't take anything he says personally. Even back when he was a student, he was infamously misanthropic.
His hatred is sincere enough, but I doubt its intensity.
Huh?
You see, I feel no urge to kill him where he stands. By the by, how does one go about teaching a class exactly?
I had a feeling you'd ask that, so I made sure to bring a manual.
I think this is where Alexandra said to go. Maybe these are the dorms she was talking about?
How should I know?
She said there were some dorm matrons who could help us.
My, oh my! That scent, it's lovely.
And most unusual, too. The smell of magic.
Hello.
My name's Olivia. Good day.
Amelia. I'm Rosalind.
And next to me is our dear mother. She's Florence.
They're definitely cats, but they're not like the ones I've met before.
You're the new girl, right? Have you been assigned a year?
I have. I'm a first year in junior high school. So, do you know where the dorm matrons are?
Yes, we're the matrons. Feel free to come to us for anything.
You can trust us with all your worries. Speak to us about whatever you wish.
But if you speak ill of anyone, I'll scratch and bite you until you're in tears.
Now, which of us would you like for your home?
I'm sorry, what?
This way, please.
There's a room waiting for you.
The college has all sorts of children. There are those who love their homes, hate their homes, or don't want the ones they have. Some don't have one to begin with. We matrons serve as a home for all the children living here. Honest sorts who take great pride in their history should choose Olivia. Curious souls seeking the future should choose Camellia. And the unfettered should always choose Rosalind. So tell us, who do you want for your home?
Well, I'm not really sure since I already have a home. Then again, someone very special told me I was free. I leave myself in your care, Rosalind.
Excellent choice, Chisei Hattori.
Do try to keep yourself out of trouble, child of Rosalind.
It was wonderful meeting you.
This dorm has been assigned to you. There's a book waiting in the desk drawer that contains all the rules of the dorm. I suggest reading it. Take care to communicate well with your roommate. Don't hold back if you ever need to laugh or cry. And most of all, enjoy every day. Am I understood?
Yes.
Remember to come to me if you need anything.
Thank you for all your help, Rosalind. It's still early. If my roommate's in there, they'd probably be asleep. I don't want to be rude and just walk in, though. But if I knock, then I'll just be waking them. I wish I was better with stuff like this.
She's creepy, right? There's a reason she's by herself.
She looks depressed all the time.
I caught her talking to herself in class.
It'll be fine. The college is a school for alchemists. It's one of the few places people won't see me as a freak. Wait, what if they're already suspicious of me? I can face down Joseph, but I can't open a door. Yes, I can. here because there are things I need to find answers for. All right. Idiot! Why didn't you knock first? I'm so sorry. I thought you might be asleep, so I wasn't expecting you to be standing right there.
I was coming to check and see who the weirdo dawdling outside my door was.
Oh, sorry for that, too.
No, whatever, it's fine. I'm guessing you're here because you're my new roommate? PG. Well, my name is Lucy Webster.
It's nice to meet you, Lucy. I'm Chisei Hattori.
That's your bed over there. That's your desk. There's a book of dorm rules in the drawer. Your uniform's in the closet. What?
Nothing.
Fair warning, I really suck at talking to people. If you're looking for a friend to chat with, then find someone else. That'll make it much easier for the both of us. I sleep until right before class starts. Don't wake me up.
I'll be fine. It's just been a while. I survived a hole in my stomach. I can survive school. Okay. How do I get to the training room?
Again, how should I know? Chisei!
What am I supposed to do now? I'm usually the one collapsing. I don't know what to do.
Hey, are you a new professor?
Right, the glamour. That.
So what now?
Call for a doctor, I guess. You are strong.
I think I could lift twice her weight, actually.
Seems that dragon curse isn't all bad. I still don't like how it feels.
You're awake. You really shouldn't flail around like that. Can you put me down, please? It's alright, I'll be fine. Promise. Of course, sorry. Have you ever collapsed like that before today? Have you spoken to a doctor about this? If they prescribed you anything, you should take it. Are you anemic? Do you get headaches or stomach aches? Any other symptoms? If this is a mild problem, certain teas can be helpful. You need to take them regularly, though. There are other options you could try. I know of some powders that might help you. I'm so sorry. I got carried away. I fell right into how I talk with customers back home. I get nervous pretty easily. Do you know of anything that can help with that? Maybe? Oh, yeah, I do. Here. It's tea. There's German chamomile and linden in there, plus a dash of other various teas. Take this as well. It's some potpourri. Does the scent of lavender bother you? I don't think so. Probably not. Lavender and orange are both soothing aromas. Just smell that when you feel nervous. Okay. So, how do you want me to pay you back?
When you do something for someone, always get compensation.
Oh, shoot. I wasn't even thinking about that when I started helping. Let's see. You can just let me know how they work for you. Does that sound fair? Sure. Thank you. Hope you feel better soon. You should probably rest a bit longer. Goodbye. I left without asking her name. Philomela. I've been looking for you. Our next class will be starting shortly. Miss Veronica, were you talking to someone? No, ma'am. Oh.
Took you long enough.
I would have been faster if I knew how to get here. Why did you cut your hair?
Well, I had to when I made my pact.
Will-o'-the-wisp?
I don't have a clue why it's taken such a shine to me. But apparently the deal we made is pretty rare.
She has a strong scent of fire about her. That's reason enough for one of my kind to offer such a deal.
He gave me this as a symbol of our pact. Take a look. The pouch is woven out of my hair, and it put one of its coals inside.
It's very pretty.
I know.
I remember you calling me a fool of a dog when I bonded with Chise. You are a fool. I don't get easily attached like you do. I find hanging out with the kid fun, and that's all there is to it. So in exchange for keeping the good times going, I'm watching out for her. What we have is completely transactional. I'd never be so stupid as to give my life away by bonding with another creature.
He means us.
Hey, looks like class is about to start. You know where your classroom is?
I do not.
Well, this is it. Have fun. I'm in a different year, so see you around.
Thank you, Alice.
I see you've cut back on all the I'm sorry crap. Good.
This feels the same as when I transfer schools. You're back.
I was nervous on my first day too. Just remember, you can punch anyone who gives you trouble.
Thanks, Alice.
Don't you think it'd be cool if they let us do that this year? You don't know that.
Good morning, everybody. It's the beginning of another glorious year here at the college. Some students may have seen me about campus, but for everyone else, welcome. I'm Professor Narcisse Moem. You may call me Professor Narcissist or something equally clever. We'll begin the year properly with our annual overview. Let's talk the rudiments of alchemy.
Here we go.
To practice alchemy is to expand one's knowledge. Mastering alchemy is a much greater feat, for to master alchemy is to master a breadth of knowledge. Our ancestors read the winds and stars, scouring them for secrets. They divined through flame and searched through water. They traveled the world deciphering all its myriad rules, learning how to use them and how to make their own. Some theorize that alchemy is born of magic, but that's more of a pithy exaggeration of the facts. Others believe it grew out of the songs the ancients would sing as they hunted game, or that it came into being alongside the natural sciences like metallurgy and medicine. And there are those that believe it was created by people who questioned magic. The common thread of these theories is that alchemy is to know and manipulate the world. Everything is connected, deeply and richly so. Thus, for all of you to find your way, to find your own conclusions, you must be diligent. Stuff your brains full of data and work to hone your senses to a razor's edge. vision, the working of your organs, voice and sound, sense of touch, the twinkling of stars, the swaying of trees buffeted by passing gales, the interplay of light and shadow, the dancing of flames on coals, the flow of water, the formations of the earth. Observe everything, record it, make and test theories, be proven wrong, strive for success no matter how small. Here, novice sailors can learn to read the charts necessary to navigate the seas of alchemy. Be bold, be flexible, be indefatigable. Only those unencumbered by the fear of failure may enter the gates of the paradise that is knowledge. Fail fast, fail often, and always ask questions. But most important of all, never stop having fun! All right then, let's start today's lesson, shall we? It is a dull one, I'm afraid, but that's to be expected when you'll be studying Latin.
This isn't good. I forgot Latin was a thing.
It seems we have the pleasure of having a visiting student in this year who's a mage. Chise Hattori?
Yes.
Since you're a visiting student as well as a mage, you won't be required to practice alchemy while you're here. You will, however, be expected to maintain outstanding grades in your general courses. Be prepared to work hard.
Yes, I will. Why, hello, Miss Mage. Oh, hello. Good day. I'm Veronica Rickenbacker. A pleasure. If it's all right, would you please show me a bit of your magic sometime? I think I could do that. Nice to meet you. I'm Chise. I hope we get a demonstration.
You look worse for wear.
Today's been kind of a lot.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's time for magic class to begin. Welcome, everyone. It seems your junior high first years very well. I am Elias Ainsworth. Let's make the best of what brief time we have together.
How come she doesn't look that much older than us? I heard that mages can look however they want to, so that's probably why.
That's right. I forgot alchemists age like normal people do. Will I age normally too?
If his human faces are based on people he knows, then who's that?
I couldn't say. I've been meaning to ask him about it, actually. Renford's here? I guess it's to keep an eye on Alice. Oh yeah, why are you here, Alice?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
A word of warning. Magic requires more aptitude than alchemy does. Most of that aptitude comes from your compatibility with them. Do they like you? Do they hate you? Are they willing to negotiate with you? Finding a cooperative familiar is also vitally important. In a practical sense, magic is a joint effort between you and them. Mages take in magic power from their surroundings, while alchemists create magic power within themselves.
Oh wow, he's really doing it.
Since both involve wielding the same energy, provided an alchemist has the aptitude to negotiate, they can use magic the same way a mage does, at least in theory. Alongside aptitude, having an understanding of them and their rules is also key. They are not all powerful beings, so you mustn't leave them to do everything for you. And they may be difficult to understand, especially at the start. As you will discover. I've asked the neighbors in the college for their cooperation. This will make more sense once you try it yourself. But before you do, I must stress that you be mindful not to upset them. One must always exercise caution when dealing with those that aren't human. For today, all you'll need to do is light a candle, and then blow it out. Make your requests specific so that they understand what it is you want. The flame's intensity, how long it will burn. Be clear and concise. Swain, Hattori, please show them.
I've never actually used magic before, though. I've never done it in front of this many people. Screw it, let's start a fire. Okay. Swain. Do we know that name? I heard that she's the first alchemist in decades to get a fairy as a familiar.
My brother said she can barely get a messenger bird to fly, so how'd she snag a fairy? Wonder what food she used to train it with.
Count your blessings that there's no swamp around here, boy.
All right, that's enough. You're not helping.
Too much.
You were pissed at those kids, right? I just expressed it for you.
Keep laughing, jerk.
Hattori, if you would.
Oh, right. Hello there. Will you help me? This one's color is different from the salamander in our fireplace. Flicker, flicker, your tongue of flame. Burn only until I proclaim. Shine as autumn light over fields of green. Thank you, friend. That's enough.
Expertly done. I provided several candles for you to use. You will all be able to try. However, if the neighbors refuse your requests, then you will give up. You are all here to become alchemists. You lose nothing by being unable to use magic. Don't just watch. Come keep an eye on them.
Would you help me, lovely miss?
Well, aren't you a handsome boy? Thanks, but I'm not interested. Sorry to break your heart. You've just got this reek of rust about you.
All right, then.
It seems to like her. She has promise at the very least.
Please and thank you. Come on! Am I not good enough for you or something? Don't yell at me! I just want you to light a stupid candle for me! I thought you were a fairy, not a plain dumb lizard!
This is why you give up if they refuse. Chise, would you kindly help it to calm down?
I will.
Professor?
I had put on a glamour to avoid trouble. What you see now is how I normally appear.
You're all right. Now you understand why you should listen to your elders. Be careful.
You have just seen what can happen when you anger a neighbor. Countless mages have pushed their luck and wound up eaten. Those of you who believe they possess aptitude, raise your hands. For everyone else, I suggest you don't come back. The reason is self-evident. Now that you all know how dangerous magic is, I will end class for today. If you're still interested in learning, I will see you at the next one.
That guy's scary. Do you think he's a Morion? Like those alchemists who wind up like Miss Alexandra.
Could be. They get like that because they experimented too much. He'd have to be a level 3 at least. But how's he alive if he's bone?
Magic, I assume. I never knew mages could become Murions too. Huh? Hey, what's up?
Such an incredible figure.
Ugh. That was way too exhausting.
No kidding.
I bet he's getting quite the earful from Renfred right about now.
He did angrily mention safety precautions when he dragged him off.
This is the floor where all the professors hang out together.
I wonder where Renfred took Elias for his talking to. He looks familiar. I think I saw him in magic class.
Hattori.
I'm sorry, your name was...
This is the first we've spoken, so I wouldn't expect you to know. I'm Rion Scrimgeour. Just Rion.
Then you can just call me Chise.
A pleasure.
That's strange. For some reason, I don't feel all that anxious around him.
Would it be alright if I were blunt?
Sure.
You're a mage. As such, would you please teach me magic? Great. I overslept. We finally get a magic class at the college. And I'm pretty sure I missed it. You're a mage. As such, would you please teach me magic?
Hello, Tori.
Hi, Chise. It's good to see you. Are you still acclimating to school life?
Yes, but I'll get there. Oh, hey. I came to see Elias, but I'm not sure where he is. Do you happen to know which room is his?
I saw Mr. Ainsworth. He passed me earlier while being dragged down the hall. Are you two acquainted?
Mm-hmm. Elias is my... Well, he's my teacher.
Your teacher? Kinda like how we are. Though I think it's probably more appropriate to call me his guardian rather than his teacher. Stop.
I see. Is that why you were asking
Come with me. I have an idea of where they were headed. I'll take you.
Thank you, but if you're here to see Tori, then you don't need to take us.
I only came to wake him up. A quick word before you go?
Mm-hmm.
Be sure to play nice with him, you two. I expect you'll all get along swimmingly.
Right.
Pardon me, but you're Alice Swain, aren't you?
Yeah?
I've heard the rumors about you. You and your familiar.
You never know how fast a rumor can spread until it finds you, huh?
Yeah, they're scary like that.
There's something I want to ask you. You're a mage, or at least you have the foundations to use magic. I'd like to observe some, if that's all right.
Sure, but listen, I have zero intention of ever becoming a mage. The only thing I want is to be my master's bodyguard.
It's not like you're cut out to be a mage in the first place.
I agree.
This little firecracker has never been all that great at following the rules. Mages are cut from a more fastidious cloth. The little dimwits are always getting caught up in what should or shouldn't be.
What's that mean?
Hey! Damn it. What is your problem?
When I can't help myself, I don't. So it's a fairy. You would never do, I'm afraid. What strength you have has the reek of rust about it.
So I've heard. That's unfortunate.
Why are you so interested in learning magic?
It would make someone I know very happy.
Your job is first and foremost to protect the students. Read my lips. You will make safety your top priority.
Yes, very well. Now would you please stop shouting?
I've never seen Renfred in such a tizzy before.
Why are you here? This isn't your concern.
You were in such rare form, I just had to come and spectate. And you should know there's some surprise guests in the audience today. Right there.
Chise.
Alice,
Hey, Master.
how have you been since magic class?
Are you alright?
His scolding was far more taxing than any you've given me.
There. Hello, can I help you?
My dear, I was unsure what to make of my mage student. And yet, your normalcy becomes you. I hope you enjoy your time here. Know that you are always free to talk to me, especially if you're keen on the language arts.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
I'm also looking forward to working with my new colleague.
Likewise.
Goodness, it is late, and this skin deserves all the beauty rest it can get. Nighty-night!
Already?
Oh, and before I head off, you should see the cafeteria. It's nothing fancy, but it has a lot, and everybody needs to eat.
Where is that?
I can take you there.
Thank you. Will you be joining us?
Thanks, but I think we're actually going to eat at home. We haven't been back there in a while. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I'm just surprised how cordial you are given your reputation.
Alice, did you get in a fight?
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't for no reason.
There
It was their fault for talking behind my back.
Gregory?
Any thoughts on the new kid?
Of course. She's perfectly ordinary. A student like any other, and certainly not a detriment to the college or its principal, potential or otherwise. Satisfied?
Inform me of anything unusual. She isn't the only wild card this year. We must be vigilant to maintain the balance of power.
There shall be no rest for the wicked or vice principals, it seems.
Here's the cafeteria. It's always open, and food is served from 6 to 10. Drinks are self-serve and available 24 hours a day. There's a lot to choose from. Feel free to take as much as you want. And sit wherever you like.
Hello, Mr. Ainsworth. There are so many questions that I've been dying to ask you.
Oh, there are?
And you're Chise Hattori, aren't you? Everyone from class is eating together. Want to join? Thank you. Awesome. We'll wait for you at our table. How about we go around the table and introduce ourselves? Starting off is me, Beatrice Byrne.
Hello, I'm Sophia Healy.
And I'm Isaac Farrar.
Sup, I'm Kevin Forbes.
Martin Chandler.
I'm Jasmine St. George.
And I'm Violet St. George.
And guess what?
We're both twins!
Yeah, and Violet, you're the male twin, right? You got it! Huh? How could she tell, though? Well, I have a dragon sense of smell now.
I'm Lazarus McGovern.
Hey, I'm Roy Truman. Last up is me, Zoe Ivy. This is also my first year at the college. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all of you.
Nice to meet you. This is mine.
No, man, I brought these for me.
Too late, it's mine.
Would you like one?
Hey,
Oh, yes, thank you very much.
you back off.
Hey, Sophia, would you mind passing the pepper over this way?
Here.
I'm sorry, is your name Sophia?
If there's anything you want to know about the college, just ask.
Really? Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, amongst ourselves. We've all been together since primary school.
Oh, really? I guess that's why you seem so close.
Dude, come on. Why would you say that?
So, what about Lucy?
Oh, Lucy? Do you know her by chance?
Yeah, she's my roommate.
Huh. She's always been someone who keeps to herself, so I'm sure she's fine.
I wonder where the others are. What do you know, right on cue? The one in front is Veronica. The two younger kids behind her are April and May Atwood. And then there's Philomela Sargent. Those four are all attached at the hip.
Philomela. So that's her name.
So, Chise, I've heard that mages don't stay in one place for very long these days. Do you live close by?
We live out west, far in the countryside.
Whoa, would you look at that? Rian's trying to flirt.
I wasn't flirting with her.
I'm just teasing. Professor! Are you going to keep using that form from now on?
What kind of experiment was it that made your head like that?
Okay, now it's my turn. Please, sir, I would just die if you agreed to model for me.
Are you alright if I touch your head?
It's sublime.
Hey!
Whoa. Hey, Zoe, is something wrong? No, I've just never had a meal with so many people before. It's still a lot to get used to. Actually, I'm done eating, so I'll see you guys later.
Chise, are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay. I wasn't sensing malice from him. What was it?
Can't they see how pointless making friends is? We're all going to be enemies sooner or later. I pity the poor idiots.
What the hell is wrong with those two? Whatever they aren't human.
There's only a 1 hour difference from where he is. Hey, Echoes. Hello, Lindo. Are you there?
Evening, Adolf. Did you want something?
I wasn't sure you'd still be awake with the sun being down, you old man.
And I'm surprised to see you so diligently burning the midnight oil. Such a fine young man. Now then, why did you call me?
It's about Elias Ainsworth. He's an instructor at the college this year.
Yes, I'm aware. It's strange thinking of that boy as an instructor.
That's why I called you. I have some concerns about him.
Oh?
When you were training him, did he ever do or say anything that showed he might harm someone? And if he did, could you give me the full story about what happened?
The way you say that makes it sound like he's already done something.
No, it's just a thought that's been on my mind lately.
Very well, then. First things first, tell me, Adolf. Have you ever heard the story of how he earned the name Pilum Morales?
What a lovely nap. That's strange.
Are you tired?
That would be an understatement. So many new things happened this week.
It has been over a year since you've been in school.
I went to classes, had a physical, and never stopped meeting new people. I'm completely worn out.
Is it unbearable?
No. I said this was something that I wanted to do. It's a lot of work, but I'm having fun. Though, it's far from perfect. What about you?
Completely worn out. My time at the college has left me with an odd sensation. I can only describe it as the urge to rub my insides. I'm still getting used to it.
Your Eliasisms can get pretty obscure. What are you doing?
I thought I'd try lying on the ground as you were, but it's proven to be quite the task.
Are your horns getting in the way?
Yes.
Elias, could you come here? I'd like to try something.
This might be the first time I've seen the sky like this.
Hi, Silver. What is it? Pumpkin scissors? Oh, that's right. They should be ripe now.
Shall we go harvest them then?
Is it alright if we wait a little bit? So are these the type of pumpkins that we carve for Halloween?
Yes. I believe early immigrants to America were the first to use pumpkins for that purpose. Originally, it was turnips and potatoes.
Turnips?
Much of Halloween stems from the Samhain festival. With the end of the vibrant summer comes the dark half of the year. The gods of winter and spirits of the dead creep across the threshold into our world. Bonfires would be lit to invite the spirits of good ancestors. Though the tradition has not been practiced for centuries now.
That long? But don't the gods those traditions honored still exist?
I'd be hesitant to call what they have an existence. They have fallen far from what they were. Once they commanded immense powers. They were revered and worshipped because of them. But now they're a mere facet of the seasons and human activity. A small remnant still lingering about the world. Like bubbles in a river, we only notice them as they pass us by. And they disappear back to whence they came.
Why do you think that happened to them?
I don't know. Perhaps it's because as humanity's understanding of the world has grown, it has found fewer reasons to fear it. You know what? We planted turnips. They should be ready in time for Halloween.
Turnip lanterns? That sounds fun. I can take these and go wash them in the river.
Good. We'll join you as soon as we're done harvesting the rest.
Looks like I still need to practice. Will I ever get used to this strength?
It hurts, huh?
Joseph. Good morning.
Yeah, whatever.
Would you like this?
No, it's raw. Who eats uncooked pumpkin? Plus, I don't eat, or excrete anything for that matter. All I need is water.
I know.
Yes, you do. You and I are stuck with each other, even if I took this back.
Well, you can't. Not just yet.
I'm going to bed before I get more annoyed.
Sleep well, then.
And don't forget, I'm still waiting for you to give me your answer.
Jisa, you have a guest.
Stella.
Cheesy!
This is a surprise. Why are you here?
What do you mean, why? I texted you saying I'd be coming by to visit this weekend.
Guess I forgot about that.
try checking your phone more than once every 100 years, huh? Or are you too busy for me now you're at that secret school?
I'm sorry. I'll do better, okay?
What is it?
I don't know.
You two can head home if you'd like. I'll finish washing everything myself.
Well, thanks if you're sure you don't mind. How have you been?
Something seems different from back then. The circumstances have changed, most certainly. But is that all?
Where did you get that?
From Elias. He said he wanted me to hold on to it for a little while.
Yeah? Cheesy? Hey, Ruth! Come on, guys! Where'd you go? Where did you get that? Is it the same one Elias wears?
Uh-huh. He asked me to hold on to it. What's this fog? What's wrong? The sea?
I guess.
Why does this place feel so familiar? Oh no. Stella, hey! Where's Stella?
I don't sense her.
Oh, good. You've arrived. It's been ages since I've summoned anyone, and I wasn't sure if I'd done it correctly. Seems I did. I'm glad you made it.
Do I know?
Welcome, young lady. My name is Rahab, but in my time I've been called Mage, Witch, Demon of the Sea. Anyone will do.
I was with a friend when you summoned me.
She's just fine. The worst she'll be is lost in the fog for a little while longer. This seems to be the one. I gifted that necktie to him. I was surprised when I sensed someone else was wearing it now. I wasn't sure what to expect. But he seems to be doing all right. And I can tell that he's changed quite a bit, too.
If you don't mind my asking, are you Lindell's master by chance?
Lindell? So you've met him too, then? How is that old so-and-so doing these days?
He's doing well.
Moving on. If you'd indulge me, I'm... Hey, word is you got yourself a new job, and I imagine it comes with new expenses. So I got you this to celebrate.
Thank you.
Where's Chise?
She's at home with Stella.
Oh?
Shall I call her?
No, it's okay. She needs her quality time, same as everyone else.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad to hear that she's doing better.
Yes.
I recognize that necktie. She gave that to you last Christmas, didn't she?
Yes.
What'd you do with yours?
Chise has it.
My, what an honor. I can still remember when I begged you to let me have it back when I was little.
I thought I wouldn't mind if I were to part ways with it. I turned out to be wrong.
So why were you able to give it to Chise?
Oh, well, he's been teaching me a lot about magic. I'm his apprentice.
From what I saw, it seemed you were a bit more than that.
We are.
Chise has been teaching him about being human.
So you learned from each other?
She's also his bride.
Oh my. Was that whole arrangement his idea?
Yes, why?
I was afraid this might happen.
I'm sorry.
Why don't we continue this conversation inside the house? Besides, if you are his student and teacher, I at least owe you my thanks.
That sounds lovely, but...
If time is what you're fretting about, you needn't. This place has its own rules about such things. To think he's being taught by his student, it's too adorable for words. Would you do me the honor of sharing your name? I find myself capricious enough to call someone by their name. You can find a seat wherever you like. I hope coffee is all right.
That's fine.
smell the sea breeze, the damp rocks on the shore, the old wood of the house, and the fire in the stove.
I'm sorry, I don't have any milk for you.
I'm not that much of a dog.
Oh, excuse me.
It's odd. I feel like I already know her.
Here.
Thank you.
You're just a bundle of nerves, aren't you? If it helps, you can pretend you're visiting your grandmother back home. Okay?
You're just like them.
Interesting. Who is them?
Lindell and Elias, I mean.
There's a reason people say you are the company you keep. You know, when those two first came here, they were both no taller than this.
They came to you? Even Elias?
Yes. He lived here for a time after he parted ways with Lindell.
I thought he went wandering after that. I didn't know he had found a place to live.
This place is disconnected from everywhere and every when, and at the same time, joined with all places and all times. I was certain that our first meeting wouldn't be our last. And I was right. He was so tired and dejected when he found his way here. This is a surprise. I thought you were still with Lindell and the reindeer.
Please teach me, Rahab. There's so much I don't understand. There are too many humans in the world. They're all the same, yet profoundly different. I don't know what to do or how to be. I don't know who to imitate. I'm lost.
You poor thing.
Please, allow me to use you as my archetype. I'm certain if I can copy you, I can live properly amongst humans. Perhaps even understand them.
You really do care for humanity, don't you? Are you in love?
I don't know. It's just, there's something in my body compelling me. It tells me I want to know more about them. Or so it feels.
For the next few years, or possibly decades, Elias lived here while he learned to mimic me. The way I ate, the way I walked, the way I slept, the way I read, the way I tended a garden, and how I interacted with things. But some things were always just out of reach for him.
Rahab, I'm curious how one would smile or get angry. Are muscles required to do it?
They might help, but I'd say that all you need to smile is simply to enjoy an experience.
Enjoyment. What might that be, I wonder?
And then he was gone. One day he chose to leave and never return. That was the last time I saw him. It seems life has worked out for him.
So that's why you and Elias are so much like each other.
I was a poor teacher to him, though, because in all our time together, I wasn't able to teach him how to smile. Now, when was it? I remember there was some point I taught him about family. At the time, I told him that a family is a collection of people who help one another.
Grandfather and grandmother, father and mother, and child.
This connection here would be a cousin.
And this one?
That's a bride.
Interesting. What does a bride relationship entail?
It's someone you want to be with, I guess.
I'm not sure I follow you.
A bride is someone you want by your side, who you believe you belong with. Not everyone has a bride, though. People can have a wife, a husband, or a spouse. Suffice it to say, they're a partner.
A partner? Someone you want to be with? Do you mean someone with whom you live?
In a literal sense, you could say that, yes.
In that case, are you my bride?
I most certainly am not. Your bride will be a special person who's just for you, okay? I'm sorry. I swear I was doing my best to explain it to him, but that's just how it all came out.
No, I get it. I appreciate what you were trying to do.
Thank you.
Now I see. That's what he meant by his bride back then.
You must be disappointed. His idea of a bride is unique, and I expect very different from what you had in mind. If that's the case, it's because I failed as his teacher.
While Chise was recovering from her fight with Joseph, I kept wrestling with this thought. Why does she always do this? She never fails to act, even when she knows it will most likely bring her harm.
You were worried about her.
I don't like it when she gets hurt. In the beginning, I was content with most anything so long as she didn't die. Now even the slightest cut or illness upsets me. I remember Ruth telling me once that Chise had nothing that was important to her, and that even if she finds value in something, her natural assumption is that she would never be valued in the same way. So when she's hurt, she doesn't consider that someone else might also be hurt, just by seeing that she came to harm, nor does she wish to share her pain. She believes that her pain is something for her alone to suffer. So that's why. Chise, would you kindly wear this?
Your tie?
I can't have it come to harm, so I would like for you to hold on to it.
But if it's that important to you, I shouldn't be the one to...
If you have it, then perhaps you'll stay out of trouble. Since you've yet to learn how not to resort to self-sacrifice, I want you to act in a way that will keep it safe.
It's scary when you put it that way.
That's why I said it the way I did. I can't have you running around getting holes in your stomach.
I understand. I'll keep it safe.
That's right. I can't have her break again. She so easily forgets her own well-being. It frightens me. What?
Well,
Well, what? Why are you smirking?
don't feel bad. I don't really function as a bride in our relationship. I'm not disappointed.
That's a relief.
And besides, it's not important if I'm his bride or not. I chose to stay by his side, and that's all that really matters. You said that you couldn't teach Elias how to smile, but I'm not sure that's true. I've caught him doing it every now and then. I don't know if he's actually aware that's what he's doing, but I can tell. He gets angry, too.
That's largely because of you.
I've seen him get frustrated and even jealous at times. And I'm not entirely sure if this is true or not, but I would go so far as to say that lately he's been giddy.
He's what? Oh my, it seems he can have fun. He's fortunate to have met you, truly.
I'm not sure how to explain it. Elias doesn't care much about what he eats, his home, or most things, really. And yet, he lives in a lovely cottage. He takes care of his yard. He tends a small farm. And he's a proper mage. Now I know he does those things because he was copying you. And that's the Elias who rescued me and gave me a new life. So thank you. You're the reason both of us can smile now.
Try to remember the gods and spirits are at your side no matter what. Even if no one else ever deigns to take note of you. Even if sorrow, fear, and loneliness feel overwhelming, you are being watched over. They will never abandon you. Never. Take comfort and find the way to save yourself. Our Elias.
You've done so much for Elias and me both. I'll always be grateful.
First, young lady, you mustn't ever shock an old woman like that. And second, it warms my heart to know you're Elias's partner.
Until next time, then?
Before you go, I'd like to ask you not to tell Elias we've met.
Why not?
My intentions were pure, but I was technically spying on him. Besides, managing secrets, facts, and truths is an important skill all mages should cultivate.
But I thought mages were supposed to avoid lies since the neighbors hate them.
You must conceal the truth without telling lies. It's a vital part of keeping the advantage when you're negotiating with neighbors. Hold fast, Chise. I can't offer you any more advice as a human. Just this. You'll encounter many things, both seen and unseen, that will perplex you. If no amount of thinking helps you find what to do in those moments, trust in your arms and legs and eyes and ears. Let them tell you what it is that must be done.
Chise!
Hey, Stella.
Did you see that crazy fog come out of nowhere?
I sure did. Glad it's passed.
Chise?
How many times I check, it's nothing more than tea imbued with some magic.
Elias?
Hmm?
Don't you think that we should be in more of a hurry to get to the college?
Not in the slightest. If you recall, I said I knew a shortcut.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, good. Our guide has arrived.
What? Our guide?
Boy, am I running behind. I went back to visit my herd recently, and they wouldn't stop nagging me about getting married and stuff. Now, where was it? They're all over. You just need to know where to look. An old abandoned house or a yard gate. Under a fallen tree or cavernous root. An unused little bridge or a gate to a forgotten path. Even something like this.
A phone booth?
While there are certainly plenty of them, I try to avoid using back passages when I can.
Why do you say that?
They're dangerous. Don't let go of my hand. There's no telling what'll happen if you get lost here.
Back passages are channels that run through this realm.
Technically speaking, any road that's not used by humans would be a back passage. This particular one is special, however.
This realm profoundly warps time and space. It's what allows the entrances and exits to be so close together.
In other words, we can go far in a short amount of time.
And we can use this special back passage to commute to and from the college?
That's right.
Do the other mages use this kind of shortcut often?
I'm not sure.
Personally, I wouldn't recommend using it too much. I have a contract with them to use this space, but that won't completely guarantee our safety.
Who else is in here?
Guard dogs. They were bound to catch our scent sooner or later. They're rather annoying like that. We couriers call them the Hounds.
They're dogs?
Doubt it. Hello, brothers. I have a gentleman and lady who wish to travel on this path, going from where we entered to where we will leave every day. We've brought a toll, and they've promised not to leave a mess. Are you satisfied enough to grant them passage?
That means...
They'll allow you to travel in this region, but you can't wander anywhere else.
And if we did...
We will hold you to the ends of the earth.
Well, there's your answer. You'll need to swallow these. And with that, the worst is officially over. Let's put this place behind us. It'll be best if you stick with the same entrance and exit as much as possible. You can use others, but I don't know just how much of that they'll tolerate, and I'm not very keen to find out either. They wouldn't stop nagging me about getting married and stuff.
His idea of a bride is unique, and I expect very different from what you had in mind.
Elias, wait. I was wondering, when you rescued me from the forest after we first met, why did you say you hoped I would become your bride?
Any changes I should know about?
No, I feel okay so long as I have my earmuffs and goggles.
Has there been anything increasing your anxiety lately?
There is one thing. You know the other new student in my year? Her name is Chise Hattori.
Please. Get out. No! again.
About to start. I told you already. Well, time zones aren't my fault. Oh, that's just perfect.
Don't bother calling me anymore. Honestly.
Good morning. Doing all right?
Yeah, fine.
She's even scary on the phone.
You know, this is technically your room too. So you have the right to barge in, even if I'm in the middle of something.
Thank you for letting me know.
It is so annoying when you talk like a weirdly polite mouse trying not to get eaten. It's like you're mocking me or something.
No, I would never do that.
Well, it makes me think of stuff that pisses me off. So stop it.
Okay, I'll try. Her words are harsh, but it feels like she's looking out for me.
What?
You remind me of someone I know is all.
Yeah? Turns out you remind me a lot of someone I know too. They're always timid, always trying to read the room, kind in all the wrong ways. You seem to think everything's okay so long as you hold your breath and power through whatever's happening. I hate it! Don't go around randomly telling people they remind you of someone.
I'm sorry.
Why did you come to the college anyway? Planning on becoming an alchemist?
Nothing like that. It's not for any big reason, really. You'd probably find it pretty silly if you ever heard it.
Do you think I'm dumb enough to ask a question I assumed had a stupid answer?
That's not actually what I said.
Whatever. Just finish getting ready.
I should be done.
No, you're not. Huh? You know our first class is pharmacology. You can't do the class without your lab coat. Take it.
Right. Thanks, Lucy.
That's all I needed.
Let's go. Hey, Jasmine. Good morning.
Good morning. Sleep in too?
Not exactly.
I don't know how you can stand sharing a room with her. Isn't she the absolute worst?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, really? I've known her since primary school and I've never seen her get along with anyone. But then, with the whole Webster tragedy, it's not like you can blame her.
What's the Webster tragedy?
How about we pretend you didn't hear me say that? Come on! You're gonna be late!
I appreciate the help cleaning this stuff.
I only showed you how to do it.
I'm surprised we have normal classes.
Why wouldn't we have them? Not all graduates make a living as alchemists.
So you really haven't been
Hello,
any
Isaac.
further than that?
Ivy.
You know, I think I'm gonna go eat in my room.
Oh, okay.
He's definitely avoiding me.
Hey, Hattori. Rian.
You can just call me Chise.
Sounds good. You should just call me Isaac then.
What's with Ivy?
Your basic new student stuff. I've been doing what I can. It helps that I'm not a part of the mighty and illustrious Seven Shields. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to explain this place in a way we common folk can understand.
Sorry, what are the Seven Shields?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of them before. The Seven Shields are the 7 distinguished families who came together to found the college. Rosengrave, the employer. St. George, the fearless hunter. Rickenbacker, the doctor. Forsyth, the strategist. Hohenheim, the brilliant chemist. Nightingale, the musician. And Scrimshaw, the protector. You see, a lot of mages and alchemists died in the last war. The loss was so great, the Seven Shields feared alchemy would die out, so they quietly built this college. Personally, I recommend steering clear of anyone from one of those families.
Does that include me?
You're an exception, Rian.
The families all specialize. Take the Scrimshaws. We produce alchemists who serve as protectors. There's still a lot of conflict in the world, so other alchemists will ask them for protection.
That's a fancy way of saying they're bodyguards.
Oh, okay.
Emphasis on they. I'm leaving my house.
What? Hey, do either of you guys know anything about the Webster tragedy?
Like the Webster family? As in Lucy?
Chise, who mentioned that to you?
I heard it from Jasmine St. George.
It appears that you stumbled upon one of those things we common folk are better off not knowing.
I gathered as much.
Crap. Better eat fast or you'll be late.
See you in class.
Hey, wait for me.
We run into each other a lot.
Kinda goes along with the whole roommate thing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Ivy! Please tell me, have I done something to make you angry? If I have, then I'm sorry.
Give them back!
Maybe now you can hear when people are talking to you.
No, you don't understand. I need those.
Look, I couldn't care less if the whole world hates her. I care when people choose to ignore others.
You wouldn't be harassing me right now if you knew what she really was.
What?
Hattori, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I bet you think you have everyone fooled. But I know the truth. I see through your disguise, you monster!
So, how tragic is the tragedy?
You were the one who said it's best for the common folk not to know.
Snakes.
Remember, Zoe, you're a very special kid.
I'm special.
His hair turned into snakes?
Don't tell me he's...
Don't look at me! Who in the world was that?
That was Ivy.
Zoe?
Ruth, go.
On it.
A familiar?
What happened to him?
His headphones were taken off suddenly. Then he got upset and changed.
Chise, those aren't headphones. They're earmuffs. They're noise reducing to help people with hypersensitive hearing manage their condition. They can't filter out auditory information by themselves, so they use those to keep from getting overstimulated.
Now what?
I have to apologize to him.
It seems this is something that we'll need to deal with.
Then let's go.
Aren't you coming?
Your noblesse oblige get the better of you?
My family's irrelevant.
No, they're not.
So you say. But I'm not the one holding those. Looks to me like you owe him an apology, too.
Okay. So he's a Gorgon then?
What's a Gorgon?
They're creatures that come up in Greek mythology. The Gorgons of myth were the three daughters of the sea god, Phorcys. But now Gorgon refers to a race of demi-humans. While they have equal rights with humans now, in the past they were driven to near extinction. Hunted for their flesh, bodily fluids, and eyes, their kind deserves protection.
It's wild. I never would have thought one of them would come to the college.
Why is that?
Gorgons are unable to speak with humans.
Really, it's more like their vocal range is completely different from ours. But it's not just that. You have to be careful around them because of their eyes. They immobilize anyone they make eye contact with. Well, that's what I've heard.
Do we even know where he ran off to?
I'm sure we'll be able to find him.
Where are we? In the private gardens. They're designed so that you don't know who's inside. They also dampen sound to some extent.
The smell of all the greenery is oddly strong here. It's making it hard to track.
I understand.
I have his scent.
Good. Ivy?
in here just so you could laugh at how big a failure I am? I was doing so well! Everything would have been fine if you just let me walk away!
I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding.
No, stay back!
Sorry. I know that you're not trying to hurt me. It's okay.
Seriously, what the heck is wrong with you?
Calm down. You can have these back. Sorry I took them.
Oh, thanks.
I heard they're soundproof or something, but you can still hear me though, yeah? You good now? Feeling okay? And you, Chisei, you get bit or anything?
No, I'm alright, thank you.
I'll be. She does have a kind side.
My big sister back home acts the exact same way.
So, Spill, you're a Gorgon, aren't you? Why are you at the college? Look, I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm genuinely asking why. But you don't have to answer. Everyone's got something to not talk about.
Will you tell anyone else?
We can form a contract if you would like.
Not every little thing needs to be formalized.
I asked him, not you.
No, it's fine. I'm glad I don't have to hide anymore. It sucked. It's better that some people know. This is my first time being in a place like this. My mom is from a secret Gorgon settlement hidden in the mountains by the coast of the Black Sea. While she was living in the Caucasus Mountains, she met an alchemist who studied demi-human languages. Eventually they had an egg together, and that was me. An egg? I'm sorry, but are you saying there's something wrong with being hatched from an egg? Well, technically speaking, eggs are a more productive, safer way of having kids. I'm not like other Gorgons, though. I'm always shifting between snake and human forms. My earmuffs and goggles get me through the day. I'm unusually affected by light, and highly sensitive to smells. I can't paralyze people with my eyes. And without my special earmuffs, this happens. I can't do most basic things on my own. I hate my body.
That must be tough.
So then, why did you come to the college? It was my dad's idea. I'm too scared to even go outside, Dad. Everyone in the village says there's something wrong with me. Why shouldn't I expect humans to think I'm weird too?
We've all got our secrets and worries, but despite that, people are generally nice. I'm sure you'll make some friends. You'll be fine. All you gotta do is go and learn some stuff. Then I can stop worrying about you and get back to my fieldwork.
This whole thing was just so he could get back to work!
He is an alchemist.
And a researcher, too. You're saying all alchemists are like that? Anyway, I'm basically here so I can learn how to be outside. What about you, Hatsuri? You're not human either, right?
No, I am. I think you're sensing this.
Oh, it's pitch black.
What did you do to it? A while ago, I tried helping a dragon and got cursed.
You did what? Do all dragons smell as bad as your arm does? It's like it's toxic or something.
I'm pretty sure that's because of the curse.
You know, growing up, I was taught that Gorgons were descended from dragons. It's why we react so strongly when we see them. Maybe that's why I was so on edge around you. But can you really blame me, though? I mean, here I am trying so hard to keep this all under wraps, but then someone comes along and immediately rattles my cage. You can see what I'm going through, right? Hatsuri, there's something? Huh? I'm so sorry! Turn back already!
I don't mind. I'd love to have a dye in this shade of spring green. They're beautiful.
It'll be fine, Zoe. For better or worse, you are a very special kid. You can blame your mother and me for that, but we don't regret it, so we can't apologize. Here's what we can do. We can give you the chance to meet someone who thinks you're as beautiful as we do.
Congratulations, Dad. You got your wish sooner than I expected.
Why would you be worried about people freaking out over you having snakes for hair? You've seen the professors here.
You're forgetting that they're all humans and I'm not. It's not like I can help being scared about it. Even now, there's still people getting caught by hunters and never being heard from again.
I see. I assume you're not here to become an alchemist, then?
No, of course not. That's just a human thing, isn't it?
So what's our next move? We know your secret. A contract spell would keep it amongst us.
I caught her listening in on you.
Feel
followed us in here and then attempted to eavesdrop on a private conversation. But to what end, I wonder?
It's practice.
Her family specializes in espionage. Are they making you do these things while you're at the college? Is that it? I've told you to stop clamming up when you're in trouble. It makes you look bad.
How do you two know each other?
We're second cousins. How much of what we said did you hear?
A bit more than you'd like.
So, you got past the garden's sound dampening spell.
Were you going to sell me to someone?
I don't intend to tell anyone. I was only listening. And if someone asks you to talk? I don't know. If I'm ordered to speak, I don't have the right to refuse.
That settles it. We're making a contract. Breaching the contract by telling someone means your throat will burn. Writing it down means that your fingers will burn.
Don't you think that's a bit much?
So, I'm really only trying to keep my secret as best I can, but I'd rather you not tell anyone about Ivy. Is that an order? It's better if you're clear about it. What? That wasn't an order, that was, a request. That's all. All right, then.
Blessings upon they who adhere, they who transgress, burn and tear. A cautious word to the cunning mind. From ignorant mouths a song of doom is sung. Wisdom sings on a silver tongue. Forsake the lead tongue, as does our Lord. Thou shalt not speak, thou shalt not write. This knowledge shall not leave this sight. Pact rings, the serpent of Cocytus calls. Ravage the flesh of they who sound. Drink the blood of they who scribe. The betrayer's anthem shall be heard by all and forever be decried. And the pact is made.
Chisei, I haven't apologized yet, have I? I'm sorry for ignoring you and flipping out.
Apology accepted. Just so we're clear, I don't trust you in the slightest. Skulking in the shadows like that. It's because of people like you in your house. My entire family is dead.
I heard you told Chisei about the Websters. Jasmine. You shouldn't be speaking about such things.
It just slipped out in the moment is all.
A member of a Seven Shields family should be more careful.
Oh my. You Scrimgeours sure are wise beyond your years.
Spare me the act, Ms. St. George. Besides, I'm just me. That's the life I chose for myself.
Don't patronize me. Do you honestly think we can abandon our own blood? Rion! What's his problem? He's so brazen. So I'm guessing you saw all that.
Just ignore him. Rion's too condescending for his own good. He puts on that face like he's above us all. The height of arrogance. You know, if things ever get really bad, we can find a master and run away.
Huh?
Mr. Ainsworth said we had the aptitude to become mages, remember? Imagine all the adventures we could have together.
We can't.
You don't know that for sure. And there's no harm in planning our escape.
Elias, wait. I was wondering, when you rescued me from the forest, why did you say you hoped I would become your bride?
It's complicated.
Oh. I want to talk about this later, okay?
Say, Renfred.
Yeah, what?
Tell me. Have you given any serious consideration to taking a spouse?
To her, you mean?
What about that girl you took in?
What about Alice?
She possesses quite a bit of magic power, even if she lacks the talent to match up to it. I had assumed you were bringing her up to further reinforce the magic potential of your lineage.
That's fair. There are a lot of alchemists who would think to use her that way. Not me! That girl is my daughter! I chose to take her in. Yes, she might be a slow learner, and weaker than she'll admit. She's clumsy, stubborn, and wears her heart on her sleeve. Yet somehow likes a surly guy like me. And unlike me, she knows how to smile. The only thing that I raised her to be was herself. So I'll keep protecting her. And when she's mature enough to make her own decisions, I'll step aside. That's my duty as a father.
Sorry for calling out of the blue, and for making you come all this way.
It's fine. It's not like the buses run this late.
Evening. I'll be your driver. Please, call me Simon.
I'm Alice. How do you know Jisei, sir?
Simon's a priest who's familiar with magical stuff.
Well, let's be off, shall we? I have to say, I'm awfully surprised that you reached out to me.
I'm sorry that we interrupted your evening, but I couldn't think of anyone else to ask.
Don't mention it. I was so excited to hear you've made a friend, I couldn't say no.
We're not friends or anything like that, just people in the same situation. You know, classmates.
That reminds me. Did you know you can describe a single fact using a multitude of different words? And you can summarize a wide variety of facts using only a single word.
Huh?
Take the Bible, for instance. How many copies of it do you think there are?
A lot, I guess.
Some counts say it's over 3 billion worldwide, though that figure is contested.
That's a lot of books.
And of all those copies, do you think the people reading them all interpret it the same way?
No.
Right. The words are the same, but they mean different things to different people, which leads to all kinds of interpretations.
Yeah.
You ask Jisei for help, and she gives up 3 hours of her time. And despite her strong aversion to asking for help, she was kind enough to rely on me. So I took the liberty of assuming you were friends. In fact, I was audacious enough to think you two were close friends. My apologies.
It's fine.
Actually,
we really are friends.
Thanks for clearing that up. This is your stop.
Thanks again for everything. I'll be sure to pay you back sometime.
Thanks for the ride.
Don't worry about it. Good night.
Have a good night.
What is this? It's different, like familiar, but not at the same time.
Do you like it?
I am not leaving here without this recipe.
What brings you to our home at this hour without your chaperone?
Nothing much. I'm just borrowing your apprentice for the night.
I'd rather not lend her out.
You've got roost, don't you?
How repugnant.
You're telling me.
It'll be fine. I can sleep in your room tomorrow night.
All right, if you insist.
Wait, back up. Are you two sleeping together?
Did something happen?
Have you ever had the experience of working your butt off to accomplish something, only to get blindsided by someone telling you that you never needed to do it in the first place? I'm still neck deep in my training and studies, but I really thought I could pull it off, you know? Come to find out, none of that matters, because I wasn't ever useful to Renfred. I can't believe I nearly let myself forget. The same thing happened back then, too. It was like one of those big fireworks displays they have on New Year's or Guy Fawkes Night. 1 second, there was nothing, and then the whole world turned red.
Master, you in the mood for some coffee?
If it's not instant...
Ah, crap. I was supposed to use the stuff he gave me first. Were we expecting anybody today?
No.
A kid? I'll handle it.
Be careful.
Right.
Hello, miss. Is this a good time?
Who the hell are you?
Are you his apprentice by chance? Daughter, maybe? No, too different.
Did someone send you?
Right, sorry. I skipped my introduction. My name's Joseph. I'd like your help with harvesting some seeds I sowed a while ago. They've given a surprisingly good yield.
Yeah, no. I don't know what you're going on about, and I'm not that interested in finding out.
It seems the rumors are true. You really do protect your bodyguard.
Master!
Adorable.
Get the hell out!
You're not strong enough for that, young miss. I thought you knew better than to reveal a weakness so easily, Mihail Renfred. Weakness? I did a little research and you seemed like you'd be the most willing to cooperate. Guess I was right on the money. That is, if you don't die of blood loss first. I'll have to patch you up before that happens. Well, I'll beat you to it, you little rascal.
What do you want from me?
Now we're getting somewhere. I want to claim the corruption in the kingdom of cats.
Why would you want that?
It will make a most excellent ingredient for a little something I'm whipping up. You have rather short hair. Well, short for an alchemist. I guess you're more about theory than application. In any case, it's best you not keep what power you have. I can't have you trying to resist or anything. And while we're here, I might as well redraw these for you. That way, whenever you look in a mirror, you'll be reminded of the leash around your neck. Beautiful. Now be a good dog and sit there while I go over my plan. Don't worry about your arm. I'll let you have it back, but only after I'm finished with my business.
I failed him. I was so overwhelmed I couldn't even think. And Renfred ended up having to protect me. We couldn't even get his arm back from that creep. I might be getting taller, but I'm not getting any stronger. I'm still pretending I'm some badass bodyguard. I overheard him calling me his daughter.
Of all the bullcrap I've ever heard come out of his mouth, this has to be the most crappiest of all because what weirdo raises their own bodyguard?
To be fair, the bodyguard thing was my idea.
Did it make you sad to hear him call you that?
Well, I guess I didn't hate it. It's not like our dynamic is much different from that already. I mean, I've been living in his house long enough. But it sucked to hear him say it, though. I don't think of him like that. He's the furthest thing from a dad, at least based off my experience. To me, a father is just a scumbag junkie. Not someone who's as awesome as he is.
Sounds complicated.
So, what about your whole thing?
My thing?
If you and Elias are sleeping together, then you guys aren't just master and apprentice.
I guess you're right. But it's not like I know for sure either.
Huh?
He's kind of my master and student. And well, we aren't technically married, so he's also my husband.
You're married? You're in this deep.
It's not like it's always on my mind. Maybe we're all those things, or maybe we're something else. I feel like there's a word people usually use to describe this sort of thing.
You mean like the stuff Simon said about people having different interpretations of the same thing?
Yeah, that. We could use 100 different words to describe it, but words can't change what it is. Just like there are many ways to view the things, but the truth of them always remains the same. Renfred thinks of your relationship as one way, you think another, but you're both thinking about the same thing. The only difference is how you choose to describe it.
I guess you have a point there, but then how would you feel if someone said Elias was your dad?
Well, now that's just silly.
I didn't ask you.
Why should you care about what that sore-headed boar thinks? You made the questionable decision to become his bodyguard. If you don't intend to change that, then I'm not seeing a reason for all this angst.
Just... I mean, yeah, you're right, but there's more to it than that. Because,
Now what?
I'm sleeping.
Good night. I would have thought you'd be asleep already.
And you.
I was helping Alice with the problem, and now I can't sleep.
She wanted your opinion then.
Yes. Can we pick up where we left this morning?
I'd prefer to think about my answer for a bit longer.
There's already so much we need to think about every day. One of us might forget if we wait too long.
Marriage seemed a convenient solution. Whether you were a spouse or an apprentice, you'd be living with me. I thought it would be less bothersome and more efficient if one person filled both roles rather than two. Are you disappointed?
No, that's more or less the answer I was expecting.
Is that so?
Pretty much.
However, an apprentice's journey ends with them leaving their master. You became my master of human ways, and I have learned much under your tutelage. Then you chose to leave, but you also chose to return to me. And I couldn't let you go. Not again. So the next morning I claimed you as my bride, and that was that. Married couples are supposed to stick together after all.
Actually, marriage isn't nearly that black and white anymore. It's pretty normal for couples to get divorced nowadays. But even if we are master and apprentice, or married couple, they're just types of roles we take.
Roles?
Whether it's family, friends, or colleagues, people have all kinds of relationships and roles within them. Some of those roles are chosen, some are given, and others are ones we wish the other person would take on. And each person has their idea of what those roles are, and what names they want to use for them. Master and apprentice, and married couple, are the roles we've chosen to take on at this point. But I don't think we need to stick to them if they stop being something we want.
Is this your way of telling me that you don't appreciate being assigned the role of my bride or my master in our relationship?
That's not what I meant. I do appreciate those roles. In fact, I kind of like them too.
It's just that... we didn't start out in the best way. But that doesn't matter, because whatever our roles, I'm happy that I'm with you. And hearing you say that you can't let me go makes me even happier. I wanted you to know that.
What is happy?
I'm
I'm not sure how to answer that. Well, it's feeling like you can make it through another day. Like, as long as I have this memory, I can weather a hardship or two that might come my way. It's something that cheers me up. It makes my insides go wah, too.
I see. So right now I feel happy that I got to speak with you, and I feel lonely about having to go back to bed. I think it would also be true to say that I feel happy to have been able to take on the role of your husband. Is it all right for me to continue in this capacity? In all earnestness, I don't know what I would do if you were to say no.
Only if I can continue being your master as well.
Yes.
Well, sleeping on it didn't do squat. I'm just as frustrated as ever. The only thing I've managed to do is dump it all on Chisei.
It's the middle of the day. What happened to class?
Good morning, Master!
Morning.
Oh, damn it! Screw this!
Climber than me, too.
I'm not that good. Not really. Come on. I want to see if I can beat my record.
You guys feel like you're getting used to the college yet? I hope it hasn't been too hard for you. I mean, Chisa, you're a mage, and Zoe, you've never been to school.
It's going fine. I'm still not used to being around so many people all the time, though. But other than that, it's been fun. I didn't think I'd like this many of our classes, you know.
It's nice we do different things like this for PE. Yeah?
It's called bouldering. It's good that you enjoy what we do for PE, because we'll be doing a lot of it.
I take studying over exercise any day.
I'd rather do neither.
Okay, people! If you're done catching your breath, then it's time to lose it again!
Back to it.
Good luck with your climb. That was amazing! Thank you.
Down she went.
Lucy, are you alright?
The floor is padded, Chisei. It's not that big of a deal.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize for every stupid thing. I'm fine, alright? It didn't even hurt. Now it's your turn to go and fall off the wall.
Anything I should be careful of?
Oh. Worried or curious? I've seen you skulking about. You're either teaching or following after her.
You could see me.
I might not have much in the way of magic power, but my sight is decent enough.
Okay. That sounds
She shows them faces she doesn't show me.
Does that upset you?
Yes. I suppose it does. But I can't look away either.
I think I understand that feeling quite well.
You do?
It's not so strange. I have a fair number of bad memories tucked away, but they're intertwined with just as many good ones. Such is life. They still hurt, yet I can't help but reminisce. A woeful paradox.
but it happens all the same.
I've seen you making that expression a lot recently. What are you thinking about when you make it?
That's a big question. I've lived long enough to have a lot to think about. Though most often it's a place, my hometown of Dresden.
Dresden? In Germany?
It was a beautiful city. I remember the river Elbe, the linden trees along its banks, the corner bakery, the tailor's shop where I bought my coat. I had already left my home long before the war broke out. I returned after it was over, but the city was rubble by then. All that I knew was buried and gone. It's funny how frightfully vivid your memory becomes after you've lost everything.
I still don't understand, and I find myself unable to decide whether such entangled memories are a good thing or a bad thing. You're simply remembering, and it's not as though you can recall everything.
Putting value judgments like good or bad on memories gets complicated rather quickly. Perhaps if the memory isn't uncomfortable to recall, then it's a good one.
Should it really be that simple, though?
Well, I don't see why not. You should try asking other people these types of questions more often, if you're interested. You'll get all kinds of answers from them.
That girl over there is my master. I'm not interested in any additional instruction from others, but I'll keep it in mind. I don't sense malice from him. It's fine, then.
I hunt him down to hand off paperwork and find him waxing wistful. I wouldn't have guessed he was a mage of sorts, but it does explain why his appearance has changed enviously little from when we first met.
You might be putting too much strength into your hold. It's important not to waste the stamina you have, or you'll fall.
So are you two friends now? I don't think so. I know conversation has never been one of your strongest suits. Why not use this as an opportunity to get better at it? Maybe. Is that in order? A little mothering is fine, but you should be off to bed. I'm really sorry that I couldn't do the morning routine. I'm going back to my house because I was called. I'll be back by tomorrow. Well, that was sudden, wasn't it? Good morning. Ready to start the day? I will be. Seems that I'll have to be ready to console her when she returns.
Welcome back home, miss.
I've been summoned. Where is grandmother?
The lady is in her study, as always.
Didn't expect to see her here.
Who is she supposed to be again?
Just some pathetic slob wasting her time going to that worthless so-called college.
I shouldn't keep grandmother waiting. Excuse me.
Grandmother, she says, as if she considers her family, let alone a grandchild. She's the daughter of that woman who stole the airship.
Alcyone. Yes, mistress. There's a problem. A new student at the college found me while I was concealed. How is that? We're able to erase nearly all our physical and magical sense. It's what allows us to serve as we do. And yet the fact remains I was discovered. Is this student who found you studying alchemy at the college? No. Apparently she's a mage. Why is a mage there? I don't know what goals she has. Her familiar is a dog, which might explain why her senses were acute enough to notice me. If that's the case, then it would not have been your aura, odor, or even the scent of your magic that allowed her to find you. What then? Mages and witches are close to that world. There are some who are closer to it than others. Those who are have been known to be sensitive to the scent. The scent? It's the sense given off by particular emotions. When they fluctuate and transition, or even by their very presence in someone. Some believe it to be the smell of the soul itself. What shall I do then? If you would allow me the time, I will be able to think of something. Okay?
Enter. You're late, girl.
I apologize for having kept you waiting, Grandmother.
I trust that Miss Veronica is still in good health.
Yes.
Never forget that we had no intention of sending you to the college, and that it is only by her charity that you are able to be there. Do not do anything to embarrass me.
Yes.
Have you been keeping up with your studies?
Yes.
Such an education is wasted on you, but that is no excuse to become negligent.
Yes.
We have no need of a follower who's only capable of saying yes.
Forgive me, Grandmother.
You have that pale and sickly look about you again. Have you been giving proper attention to your health? And here I was going to act against my better judgment and grant you a gift. Did you hear me give you permission to raise your head? You greedy child. If you insist on angering me with your incompetence, then anger you will receive.
I'm sorry, Grandmother.
Oh, save your breath. It's not as though there was ever a time when you were anything but a disappointment. Now take a seat over there. Are you at least able to remember why it is I called you home today?
Yes.
Swain! Working hard?
Hey, Professor.
Don't think I haven't noticed your reinvigorated interest in your studies. So what's changed?
Everything's the same as it ever was.
You know, if you're going to lie to me, you could at least try to be convincing. You've been booking a lot of hours in the training area lately, and word on the vine is that you've stopped skipping classes. I also know that you've moved back into your dorm room again. There's no need to make that face. I'm not admonishing you or anything. One of the college's many functions is to train protectors. So if that's what you want, then this would be the place to do it.
Then why are you talking to me like you want something?
I wanted to check in, is all. It's always the excited ones that end up taking things a bridge too far. I mean, just look at me. I couldn't help myself. I kept working and working on my experiments until I accidentally turned myself into an articulate blob. But believe you me, being conscious while your flesh and bone liquefy is not something anyone should experience. Calling it traumatic is an understatement. Nowadays, partial transfigurations, transformations, burns, and scars are things to be proud of. But I was marked for my transformation, and it's not like it's made my day-to-day any easier. Not to mention, now I have to hide from the world. I suppose you're too young to care about caution.
No, it's not that. Someone said something I didn't like. I just want to get better so I can prove them wrong, you know?
Go ahead and increase your ammo and target cap. I'll handle all the budgeting logistics for you.
Thanks a ton, sir.
Ah, sure. Both the ammo and target cap, right? No problem. We can handle something like that easily. You won't believe some of the budget requests we've gotten. You too. Take care now. Well, clearly something must have happened. You've got your drink already, yet I'm not hearing any of your telltale complaining.
I'm just not in the mood today.
You are always in the mood to vent, especially when drinking in my office. You certainly aren't the cynical youth I first met. You've grown into an old man.
If a baby can drink after 20 years, I can grow old in that same time.
It was definitely a mistake teaching you to love alcohol.
You were the one who came to my door with a bottle to celebrate my graduation.
And if I'd known you'd be such a nasty drunk, I'd have kept you sober until the day you died.
It's Alice. I want her to stay a child for as long as she still has the opportunity to be one. She's 18 years old now. I can't tell her what to do anymore. She's going to have to decide what her life will be. But I'm scared. Not of losing her, but of her ending up like me or my father.
Do you remember when we were students? We were so impatient, always in such a hurry to grow up. And now, after all this time, we've crossed that threshold and can say we are, in fact, grown-ups. But what's so different from who we were then and who we are now?
What are you getting at?
If we truly want something, I'm not sure it makes much of a difference if we're a child or an adult. And I think it would be obvious to anyone just how incredibly driven that girl is to make herself useful to you.
That's the problem.
He knows if he tries to push her away, she's going to push him right back. The heart and mind don't always get along, do they? Sheesh, upperclassmen are supposed to guide their juniors, not annoy them. For shame.
Between us, you're more of the upperclassman than I am.
Not at all. You graduated first, were first to leave. The list of things you've done before me goes on. I'm your junior in every way that matters.
Of all the juniors I could have, why'd I get stuck with the weird one?
My life has largely been a series of bad days and even worse luck. The least you could do is not pile on and let me have this. Oh. Of course. If only I could get drunk on so little. I feel like all I do now is take care of kids in one way or another. Well then, I think it's time for a visit back home. I'll use up some paid leave.
Did you say bushcraft?
Yeah.
So what is that?
It's kind of like camping, but with the goal of learning the skills you need to survive in the wild. You never know when or how badly things can go wrong, so you need to be ready to handle whatever might come your way as best you can.
As vessels of the knowledge of alchemy, our biggest priority is survival. Without us, then there won't be anyone to carry that knowledge into the future.
What do you think we have, cooking class?
So the goal is to learn how to camp on our own without using alchemy?
Yes, it's fun.
Did you finish the potatoes?
I can't tell when I'm being too rough with the peeler.
Where are we doing bushcraft this year?
I heard we're going to Scotland.
Man, it's gonna be so cold.
Dude, are you gonna complain the entire time?
Camping.
Okay, everyone, let's all hurry up and pick a partner.
I'm having flashbacks to so many bad school field trips. No, it'll be fine. None of my classmates here are like that. And I'm not the same person I was back then either.
Well, it's better to know how to survive than not.
This time I think I'll look forward to it. Although Scotland is pretty far away. And I know Elias is going to insist on coming along.
everyone. Welcome to your home away from home. I want you all to split into your work groups and start getting settled. You'll need a fire, a safe sleeping area, and drinkable water. Getting all three of these things is your top priority for today.
Yes. I caught dinner for tonight.
Not when we already have food. I think I'm good for now, too.
For now? If you don't want it, I'll take it off your hands.
No, please don't. I'd rather starve than eat that.
I wasn't sure there would be any forest when we were coming up here. Guess I was wrong.
Are you not exhausted?
So what's next? Seems everyone was paired up by their dorm. This could be fun.
Whatever. Let's go. I say the first thing we do is gather wood so we can set up our tent and get a fire going while we still have light.
Okay.
Do I have permission to speak now? Come along.
Come along where?
Your class camping trip.
Won't you need to stay and teach while I'm gone, though?
It's only one class in the afternoon.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should just skip out on it. And it's not just that. The whole point of the trip is to give us a chance to practice living alone in the wild. If you were there, it would defeat the purpose of me going in the first place.
I'll stay hidden the whole time and not interfere.
Even if you did, I'd still be tempted to rely on you. I promise I'll take care of myself. Okay?
So I can come provided I'm not useful to you.
I never would have thought he could duplicate himself.
I don't do this often, so I can't share my senses between the two pieces. But once I'm back together, they'll be unified. I'm not at my best when I'm displaced like this, so I'll be staying home for now.
He really didn't have to do this.
Chise, look what I got from the river.
I guess it's fine, though. There's so many. A lot of these neighbors seem friendly, too.
Yes, you're right. There are a great deal of old stories about them here in Scotland and in northern England that are still being kept alive. They must have had a deep connection with humans once upon a time.
It's really peaceful here. So why do I feel anxious? It's like my entire body is on edge.
Chisei! Pretty sure you found enough wood by now. Let's get the fire going.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Okay, I'm done. Your turn to hammer your peck. You got it.
Next, I use the flint to make a spark. Why isn't it working for me?
You need to actually nurse your embers. And more kindling wouldn't hurt either. Also, firm strokes yield more sparks.
You make it look so easy. Do you mind showing me again tomorrow?
If you want, sure.
Great, thanks. I'll go get us some water. A horse? No, that is definitely some kind of fairy.
Oh, look, a kelpie. Wait, no, that's a yakushka.
What's a yakushka?
They're fae that take the shape of beautiful horses to lure travelers into riding them, after which they dive into the water, drown their prey, and eat it. So whatever you do, don't get on its back.
I'm sorry, but no.
Patience. You can find me at the lock ahead of the river.
What took you so long?
Hey, Lucy, if you see a horse out there, don't get on it, okay?
A horse?
It got dark out here fast, didn't it?
There's something about her eyes that doesn't seem human. I wonder if all mages' eyes are like that or if it's just her.
I can't tell if those are my classmates laughing or if it's the neighbors getting up to something.
We're both here if you need us.
Right.
That's really sweet, but I can do this on my own, okay? Alright, you guys win this time. Why are birds so loud? Good morning. Hi. You're up early? For you, not for me. Oh, really? Bye. Bye. That potpourri must have helped if she's still hanging on to it.
What's your deal? Why do you care so much about her?
About who?
I mean Sergeant, obviously.
I don't know.
That's not an answer.
It's hard to explain. It's not that I feel like I can relate to her. I just think she might want to talk to someone. What about you?
Excuse me?
It seems like you hate Philomela.
Got a problem with that?
I'm just curious if there's a reason is all.
Well, there is. I hate anyone who's an alchemist.
But then why enroll in the college?
The fire went out. While I wash my face, can you go back to camp and see if you can get it started again?
Sure. I can't believe we're heading home tomorrow.
I guess.
This trip really flew by, huh?
I just want to get back so I can finish studying.
Is that because you like it?
There's a long list of things I need to do, and studying's a part of that. Not like you'd understand.
Actually, there is something that I feel like I need to do too. Although I have no idea when I'll accomplish it.
Yeah? Oh, come on! Don't build it up if you're not going to say what it is.
Good night, Lucy.
Whatever. Gotta pee.
body is on pins and needles.
You're awake. I assume you felt it too.
What was that? Lucy!
She stepped out a while ago now.
Hey, Lucy! Lucy! Where are you? Lucy! What happened?
She's been depleted of her magic power. Magic is what those like us use to sustain ourselves, our life energy. Losing it can be deadly.
Is it possible for us to share some of ours with her?
For you, yes, as you naturally have an abundance of magic. Keep her close to you. With her so dangerously exhausted, her body will naturally siphon your excess power to restore itself.
Hey, Ruth. Go tell Professor Whoopi what happened and that we're heading back.
I'm on it.
Let's get to camp before we run into what did this. Since the day my arm changed, my senses have been expanded beyond what they ever were before. I can see silhouettes of things lurking in the shadows. I notice their movements, hear their whispers. I can even feel their touch when they reach out to me. So I got overconfident and let my guard down, foolishly believing that the darkness held no secrets for me anymore. Is that a centaur?
Far from it, I'm afraid. It's a monster from the depths of the sea that brings calamity wherever it goes. A Knuckle-a-V.
That's a sea monster?
Chisei, we need to run.
But where?
We'll be safe if we can find fresh water.
I've got it. The river!
Something's disrupting the natural flow of magic power. Well, that's not good.
If it lives in the sea, then what is it doing here?
I don't know. I've heard stories that Knuckle-a-V can't help but kill humans on sight. They also spew a poison mist that can decimate crops. If no one with the sight has ventured here in some time, then that may be why it moved inland.
Do you think the Knuckle-a-V is what got to Lucy?
It's doubtful, as that's not how they attack their prey.
Chisei! Elias!
You're back. Where's the professor?
I couldn't find him. I did run into your friends, though.
Did something happen to Lucy?
Everybody run!
Zoe!
He stopped it!
All right, way to go, Zoe! I got you.
Wait, it's poison mist! Quickly, get to the other side of the river! Hey, Elias, do you have a plan?
I'm rather useless in my current state. If I were whole, I could eat it, destroy it, or what have you. But as per your request, this version of me can't give you much in the way of help. Besides, weren't you supposed to be learning self-reliance?
I don't need help, just advice. I want to lure it to the lock at the head of the river. I think if we can get help from the Yakushka from yesterday, we can do it. But I'm not sure how we pull that off.
Advice is something I can give. In this case, I'd say that it wouldn't hurt to ask. Come. I beg, draw near. Our request to Plum. Arise, horse of the water, and hear my cries.
I see. You've changed your mind.
Only if you agree to help. Can you draw that thing towards the lock?
Very well. Accepted. Get on. Hold tight. We ride.
Ruth, please take care of Lucy.
Sure. Shisei, I'm coming too.
No, it's dangerous.
Yes, but it'll be more so if you go alone.
Rion, take this too!
Thanks, Isaac! It's following us.
I envy you, being able to jump into the fray without a second thought. Good luck.
What in the blazes are you doing out here?
Professor, we have a problem.
It recalled when we got near fresh water. So if we dunk it in the lock, then maybe it'll go back to sea.
It's possible that could work. But don't forget, Yakushka drive humans into the water so they can eat them. You'll need to try and get back to shore as quickly as you can.
Fresh water's actually poisonous to it.
Shisei, let's get ashore!
You perceive. You recognize. You see behind the shadow. And I will not spare you. So long as you look unbidden into our side, we win.
Horror. It must be destroyed. Horror such as this must be destroyed.
The shame. You left the water's embrace. But no matter. One yet remains. I shall simply eat it instead. You will not. Iron. Thanks, Isaac. When it counts, you never let me down. I'm no good at using alchemy on others, but on myself it's a different story. There you are.
Rion, are you alright?
I'm fine. Glad you're safe. Well, I can't eat you now.
Where's Elias?
Out of curiosity, sir, why are you here?
I'm dry. I don't understand what happened. I tore it apart, and I know I would have died if I hadn't. But it's there. I can still feel it. Sorry. I can't offer you my flesh to eat, but here.
No more sun-scorning drunkards. No more star-guided travelers. No more dark-seeking dreamers. The night is empty. No one has walked it in some time. How disappointing not to eat you.
Shall we go?
That sounds good.
Are you okay?
Like how?
I know that face. I've seen it. In the mirror.
because I didn't know what to do.
That's the one.
I'm taking some time off.
What?
There's been a family emergency.
You have family?
Fewer questions and more getting to the airport, please.
Hey.
Hey. How's Lucy been doing? She's still asleep, even after 10 days? And how are you doing, Chise? You've been with her this whole time.
Don't worry about me, I'm fine. I'm not sure it'd be good if people knew that I have so much magic power that it's nothing for me to give it away.
Zoe, are you ready?
Yes! I'll see you around.
Getting a checkup?
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
I will, thanks. I hope she's all right.
You say that every day.
Well, I'm worried about her. Plus, we still don't know why she lost her magic power so suddenly.
Chise, could you describe what worried feels like?
Your head and guts kind of feel like they're tied up in knots. And thoughts of the worst happening won't leave your brain. And
It's frightening.
fear is a big part of it, yeah.
So it's like when I couldn't focus on anything while you were unconscious all those times.
Ugh.
Is her condition doing this?
Seeing her this way worries me, yes, but it's not just that. Elias,
Yes, Chise.
you and Lucy have two very different roles in my life.
I understand that. The question is, do you? I can say with the utmost confidence that I am the one who worries for you the most. I found my guts to be in knots when I learned of your little escapade. What happened to your hair?
Hello to you too.
Welcome home. Now what happened to your hair?
He'll explain it better than I can.
It's good to be home, Me. I'm glad you're back, Me. Your knack for endangering yourself is uncanny. I'll have to keep a better eye on you.
It's not like I could have done anything differently this time, though.
As much as I'd like to disagree, I can't. However, I wish your first thought would have been something more sensible than looking for Lucy yourself.
I know.
That said, as a mage, I must admit that your actions were appropriate given the situation.
I really appreciate you saying that.
But they did shock me. The way you dealt with that Nicolaby sounds like something I would have done.
I honestly don't know why I reacted so strongly either. It was so strange. In that moment, I could hear someone's voice bubbling up from deep inside me.
That's why you're here? What would I know about voices in your head? Bye and good night.
You're the only one who's been in my head for a long time, and I want to know if this is something else.
You're so mean. Why do I have to be the one person that you're so flippant with? Well, what exactly do you think that voice is?
Something evil.
It did try to protect you from a rancorous creature intent on killing you. Is that evil?
I don't think I should have reacted that way. But the voice said that was all I could do.
Yeah, sounds like you've got some survivor's guilt to deal with. Still, I can't imagine you would have come all that close to death given how you've changed.
What was it, though? Was it the voice of the dragon? Something else?
Who knows? We do know something, though, right? The voice you heard came from somewhere inside you. I'm sleepy now. Go away.
Thank you.
So it goes. You heard the voice of a mad dragon having passed on its curse. a taste of my past, and you gazed into the abyss of animus. Now you're guided by the voice, and you've learned to inflict harm on others. Once you know how it feels to sink your fangs into an enemy, there's no going back. Your innocence is now forever a thing of the past.
Why did you go to Cartophulus about this? I am your master, am I not?
I thought it'd be best to ask someone who's dealt with this.
Is anyone here?
Mr. Noel,
Chise, hello there. What are you doing at the college?
I decided to enroll as a student this year. But what are you doing here?
I received notice that a family member had collapsed.
You must be Seth Noel, correct? I believe I informed you of your sister's condition the day after the practical, didn't I?
I'm sorry it's taken me so long. I've been busy with work. How's Lucy's recovery going?
I'm afraid there hasn't been much of a change.
Hold on, you're Lucy's brother?
I am. Are you two acquainted?
She's my roommate.
That's quite the coincidence.
We should talk more about Lucy's condition. Please, come with me.
As her roommate, I assume you know how she can be, but I do hope you can be friends.
I can't believe they're siblings. Lucy! Lucy! I'm so happy to see you up.
Why are you here of all people?
I got a call saying you'd collapsed during your practical. You've been unconscious for 10 days now.
Unconscious?
Go away! Leave me alone!
You shouldn't be
I said go! What makes you think I want a loser like you worrying about me? Just go away already and don't come back.
Lucy.
I'll stay with her for a while. It appears that she's still a bit unstable.
What was that vision? I smell orange and lavender. Philomena? Were you practicing again? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt or anything. From the scent, I can tell that you're still holding on to that potpourri. And the tea? Was it all right? It was fine. Well, feel free to let me know if you run out. I'd be happy to make some more. I don't get why you do so much to help me. I'm not sure. Sorry. I guess I just get this urge to talk to you. But well, I'll leave you alone from now on if that's what you want. I'm not used to talking in front of other people. If it's only us, though, and no one else is around, I don't mind. Right, that sounds good. Okay, bye then.
Chise.
Rian, Isaac, hi. She left because the boys showed up.
How's Lucy?
She's out again now, but she did wake up for a bit.
I see. That's a relief.
Explain at once! Have you looked at the storage records? Was anything listed as taken?
For an experiment, maybe?
Nothing was flagged during our routine checks, sir.
And yet it disintegrated. Which means the original may have been replaced.
Greetings, instructors, and my thanks for coming so quickly. I'm afraid we have a bit of an emergency on our hands.
Upon inspection of the Forbidden Book storage today, the tome contained in storage number 5 was found to have crumbled.
A forbidden book, even though it was in storage?
We investigated further and determined that the remains belonged to a fake.
Pardon me, but do we know whether the book was a fake the entire time it was in storage? Or was it swapped for the authentic volume recently?
We believe the exchange was made in the past several days.
What is the nature of this book? What is it called? Is it very dangerous?
Is it an original manuscript or a copy? Let me see. The book in question is called The Testament of Carnamagos.
Wasn't that the book? Well, you know.
It's said that simply reading it can have an adverse effect on the reader. We librarians don't know much about its contents ourselves. The book stored in the Library of England is a copy, and we suspect it won't be as powerful as the original. But to be honest, we have no clear frame of reference for comparison.
I don't know if it will help, but I have read that book before.
What are you playing at?
And its contents?
I borrowed it briefly from an acquaintance of mine. It did offer a few insights, but I gave the book back soon after, without making any use of it.
Well, he's not lying.
Would it be possible for you to describe it to an extent that won't affect us?
The words transcribed within can put the living in mortal danger. It depicts ways to take in the life force and magic power of others. It also details how to create immortals, how to destroy them, and how to bring back the dead.
Danger indeed. I can see why it would be forbidden. So, might I ask why you chose to read it then?
I thought that it sounded intriguing. Although, as I have said, I had no use for it. One pays a great cost simply to read what's written on its pages.
Putting it out in the open so there's no reason to suspect him. That's not a bad strategy.
That was very informative. Thank you for your insight. We will continue investigations both internally and externally as needed. If you learn of anything that might help, please let us know. Given the nature of this book and its ability to affect humans, this likely isn't the last time that we'll be hearing of it. Should there be an incident, we'll call upon you to help. Keep that in mind.
Yes, ma'am.
This isn't the time to remind us that you're free spirits. Serious faces, please.
Terribly sorry, but there's one more thing. An oddity concerning the remains we found. It seems there was a special kind of spider silk woven into the cover and other parts of the book.
Spider silk?
Like the kind the Webster family was known for?
It's entirely possible.
It is certainly a possibility. Let's take care not to let this information reach Lucy Webster's ears. I'm sure you can imagine how upsetting that would be. That's all for now. Please remember to be careful and circumspect. And do try not to get too lost in your research.
What was that about the Webster family silk?
No, right. I guess a mage like you wouldn't know. You see, the Websters were Mr. Ainsworth. It's a real pleasure. My name's Simeon Paladine. I've been very eager to meet you, our resident mage.
So you're the mage? Wow! Is it true that form is a glamour?
How impressive. I never would have guessed.
I didn't know mages could transform too.
A skeleton?
Or a wolf, maybe. Do you swallow your food whole?
Back off! We're in the middle of a discussion here. About what? The Webster tragedy. He's never heard of it. The Webster tragedy.
A terrible story, but not uncommon in our world. The Webster family business was magic books, specifically producing and duplicating them. Their copies were famous for being identical to the originals on which they were based. Another thing that they were known for was the spiders they kept.
Spiders?
The silk they spun was used in the book's production, both for the pages and the binding as well. They never revealed the details of the production, of course, but that much was surmised. Then 8 years ago, they were massacred, leaving every member of the family dead save one. We don't know who was responsible. The survivor has grown and is now a student at the college, but their spiders were all stolen. There are rumors about a spy being involved, though that's never been confirmed. The eldest son was slated to inherit the business, but he had no control of magic, and he'd been driven out of the family. The incident's not a secret. Plenty of people know about it, but it was quite horrific, so it's best not to speak of it openly.
Understood. And thank you.
Happy to be of service.
He's a regular guy.
Certainly can't fault his manners either.
Well, we'll see you.
I've noticed that neither the students nor the teachers seem particularly bothered by me.
Your appearance, you mean?
What else?
Well, I'm sure there are still plenty of people who will talk behind your back. But here, a lot of us are different. Just do your work and you'll be respected. I have no doubt that you'll enjoy your time at the college. See you.
And now you've met Simeon Paladin. He's studying sound alchemy. Pretty easy guy to talk to, huh? You could chat with him more, make a friend of him, you know?
A friend? Chise talks about her friends quite often. I don't understand what a friendship entails exactly. Is it like being acquaintances?
Acquaintances are just acquaintances. Friendships take it to a deeper level. No, I don't have that many of them myself. Oh, since we're in the same boat, why don't you and I try becoming friends?
I think I'll pass on that.
Bags under his eyes. Dumbass. Why are you here? I know you hate me.
Claims he doesn't need a security detail inside the college. I'm not sure, though. Shoot, a lot of smokes.
The guard's taken care of. With him eliminated, the path is clear.
Shit. Good thing I asked for a protective charm, or I would have been done for.
Aw. I thought I found a perfect corpse. But you're...
You awake? Just sit still.
And why are you up? In your condition, you should still be resting. I see you've learned to fix people's hair. That's nice.
Just trying to get you on your way.
Ow! Gently, don't pull.
Lucy, Chise. Wait, isn't that...
Yes, I asked her to bring it. But you don't really care, do you? You haven't bothered to look at your bank statements even once.
I told you, I don't want to take your filthy money.
Will you at least read the statement?
£1 million? Where did all this come from? You didn't get involved in some kind of criminal business, did you?
Compared to the alchemy world, I like to imagine what I did would be considered humane.
Wait a minute. How exactly are you two acquainted?
Oh, well, Seth actually kind of saved my life a little while back.
How?
That's a secret.
I've had it with this habit of yours where you stop yourself right before you say something important. I'll rearrange your whole face.
I'm going to change. I want you to be gone when I get back.
So she really is your little sister. I had no idea.
I've been taking care of her in place of our parents. I might be more of a father than a brother to her now.
Yesod, Enhad, Netzach, Tiferet, Chochma, Kiter. Transferring. Wonderful, you're awake again. Can you breathe all right?
Barely. Is this the infirmary?
Yes. The other one. You would have been in trouble if Ainsworth hadn't shared his magic power with you.
He did what?
No moving. I'm going to hook up your IV. Stay there.
What happened?
I came across you by chance, so I couldn't say. But I found you lying out in the yard.
The yard? I don't remember going out.
Was someone there?
I can't be sure. But thank you. You didn't need to share your magic power. I mean that. I know it's precious.
I don't share it often, but it's not that precious.
Is that so? Well, either way, I do appreciate it.
Tori suggested earlier that you and I should become friends. What does he mean by that, I wonder?
Are you really sure you don't need more sleep?
If I did, I'd be doing it. But I don't, so I'm not, and I'm fine.
She's always been that stubborn. That's odd. He's not here.
Who, your bodyguard?
Finally, the siblings have arrived.
Oh. Seth, no!
A protective charm.
That's right. Now what do you want? I take it you have some business with the Webster family.
You!
This doesn't concern you, mage. I suggest you stand down.
I can't do that.
Chise, take my sister and get out of here. I can't let you two get hurt.
Hey, Lucy, Seth, get to the library. Ruth, you're up!
involved in this. I'd hoped they would have given up a long time ago.
Those bastards!
Please,
Chise, are you hurt?
just a little.
I see.
I can't use my alchemy.
Lucy! Are you okay?
These assholes! I know it was you, you freaks! You killed my entire family!
Not your entire family, no. But today, we finished the job.
We need to escape somewhere. You know perfectly well where you need to go, don't you, Chise?
Chise.
Hey, where are we? I'll explain later. Just keep your eyes closed and don't make a sound. No matter what happens.
Very well. Go on then. I care nothing for what happens to those siblings.
They're here. We seek the usual passage. This is my cargo. I don't have it on me. It's not. Like I said, we're just passing through with some cargo this time. But if it's meat you want, I promise I'll bring you some next trip. Now abide by the contract and let us through.
This doesn't involve you, odd arm. Hand her over.
Listen, not in the contract. I swear it's not in the contract. If it's not in the contract, it's mine. Get your filthy paws off my meat!
No! Not my mate! Let me go! I have to help! I have to go help him! Please, no! What about our child?
Stop! That's enough. I'll pay for their passage. Just this once, okay? I'll pay. So please spare them.
Human meat.
I can't do that. But I could prepare a sheep or a cow. Is that okay?
Sheep or hound. As many as there are people who are not in the contract.
All right. I'll bring them as soon as they're ready.
Doesn't matter. I'm just relieved you're not hurt. Hey! Glad you're safe, you huge dumbass. Oh, good, you're still alive.
Muriel's here?
I always did appreciate how scrappy you and I both are. Yeah? I'll appreciate it with money, because this nickel and dimer just ripped me off.
Really? I just saved your life. Anybody would expect to be fairly compensated.
Mariel, it's fortunate that you've come. There's something I would like you to investigate.
Oh? Here.
Thank you very much.
Hey, what happened today? Is it related to your family? From the things they said.
We're a family of alchemists. It happens.
You're not really leaving, are you?
I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do.
But why?
Seth, if you're finished packing, then go. And I'll remind you to never mention that you're related to us from now on. It will irreparably damage our reputation if people find out that my eldest son can't use alchemy, much less the spiders. Damn it. We're fortunate we had Lucy. We have to make up for your uselessness somehow.
Seth, is that true? Is it my fault? You have to leave because I'm the successor?
She's been in there for a week now.
She'll snap out of it soon enough.
Brother, after this, when you look at me, what will you see? The spider's call! The giant?
They kick me out. Then they force me back to talk sense into my sister.
That's what I saw. How awful.
Eliminating rivals, stealing research, silencing us. There are a lot of reasons we may have been attacked. But to this day, it's still unclear to us what their motivation was, what they were after. And it's a mystery why Lucy alone was spared, though I'm glad for it. The only thing we know for certain is that all our binding and printing spiders were packed up and stolen that night. Although, there have been some fairly nasty rumors that it was my doing, that I hired hitmen myself.
Did you?
What do you think? I wouldn't have done that, but even if I did, I would have taken Lucy with me. I almost wish I had. Unfortunately, she doesn't exactly trust me anymore.
Why is that?
She thinks I hated her for taking my place as the heir, and believes the rumors that I hired those wolves to kill her family. So...
But then, why didn't you deny it or look for the attackers?
It was way too risky for a young man with no weapons and no financial backing. It would have been futile to try. Though, biding my time allowed me to find a job I'm good at. So at the very least, I can pay for her to attend the college.
There's some force that's continuing to sap his magic power. Even now.
Really?
I can't tell what or where it is, though. What else can you tell me?
Well, there are 2 others in the college who have collapsed with the same symptoms. Are you aware of any illness or curse that could cause such a thing as this?
What do I get out of it if I tell you?
I'm sure the college will prepare something.
You owe me one. O serpent-slaying god of storms, O goddess of the glimmering lands, lend me your forms, your eyes and hands. Let that which is hidden be revealed.
Mario.
Sorry. Can I have some water? Of course. I'll be right back. It's the same thing I saw last time. Once, a long time ago, I was trying to help Phyllis with something, so I read the book. It took everything I had just to hold on to my own sanity. I didn't think anyone could handle that kind of strain, except for you.
You're saying?
It's the testament of Carnamagos. Someone is using that book to steal people's magic power. They're plotting something, I know it.
Which means the other one, too.
Chise, why did you go so far out of your way to help us? I couldn't turn a blind eye when you were attacked right in front of me. Then I watched you save that wolf too, and why? You wanted the hounds to get them, didn't you? That should have been our opportunity to get away. The child. She said something about a child, so They tried to kill us and you saved her because you felt sentimental? Those wolves. They slaughtered my entire family, Chise. You're right. I need to think things over more. You don't think at all, do you? Although, I do have a better lead now. So I might be able to figure out exactly who attacked us and why. So I suppose I should thank you for that much, at least. Lucy? Lucy! Lucy! Hey, are you okay? Wake up!
Yes, understood. Please do. Seems we have a bit of a pest problem. That's all.
The scent is fading. Her condition appears to be the same.
The same as Simeon, you mean?
The Testament of Carnamagos is sapping her magic power. The Testament of Carnamagos? Yes. It's a book on alchemy that's dangerous to any who read it. It can be fatal, so it's deemed forbidden. Forbidden? And at this rate, it's going to keep sucking her power away, no matter how much we supply her. That's definitely a problem.
Perhaps I can trace where exactly her magic power is being taken. Or not.
See?
I can't tell if that's the nature of the spell or if someone is concealing themselves.
Precisely, in which case we would have to catch the attacker red-handed. Either way, it's certainly a nasty spell.
I suppose it was thanks to Chise that Lucy was awake until just now.
Possibly. It would take a Sleighbaggy to provide more than what's being taken. Although, if they had intended to sap her to death... They could have?
Yes, though neither Lucy nor Simeon have so much magic power that they'd be worth stealing from.
That's true. I can't understand why these two were chosen as victims.
Whatever the reason, I don't appreciate the choice. Chise's undoubtedly going to do something reckless again for Lucy. And Simeon may yet become my friend. I need to get to the bottom of this before too long.
Look at you, all sentimental.
Lindell and Rahab were only acquaintances. But now Elias has a friend? Elias, I'll do anything I can to help them. Okay.
Most generous, but I'm afraid I can't abide that. This doesn't involve you, and it's far too risky for you to involve yourself.
It doesn't technically involve you either, but you said you're going to act anyway for Simeon's sake, right?
I'm acting in part for your sake as well, of course.
Well, then you're making it involve me. And Lucy she's my classmate and my friend.
As much as I try, I'm afraid I still can't quite understand this part of you.
Chise, you're a child. Stay out of this. Don't you see that he's simply worried for your well-being? I'll be right back, okay? I have to report to the principal. Don't mention this to anyone. I trust I've made myself clear. There's an extra class today. It might help you take your mind off things.
Philomela. Morning. Good morning. The potpourri you gave me. The scent is beginning to fade. So the fabric is all worn out. Do you want a brand new pouch? Or should I just refill it? Refill it. With the same scents, please. I smell blood. Would you like to make some of these together sometime? Do you really think that's something I could do? Sure. I can bring all different kinds. Then, yes. Someday. Okay. Someday.
Today's extra lesson is on rune alchemy. Runes were originally used in everyday life as a kind of phonetic writing system. But using them for alchemy takes a particular degree of knowledge and familiarity. Each character is said to have its own meaning. And in addition to divination, they're also used for all kinds of protective amulets and, occasionally, offensive magic. Overall, as you've probably gathered, they're quite versatile. The meanings of each rune have...
Kinda looks like a thorn.
Has this one caught your attention?
Yes, it has.
That rune is called Turisas. It represents giants, fairies, and Thor, the god of lightning, as well as thorns, or brambles. You could use it for protection, but I wouldn't recommend that. It won't necessarily protect you in the way a human might prefer or expect. That said, we are, in fact, going to use these runes to make protective amulets today.
Okay. Which one looks the coolest? Chise, how's Lucy? Is she feeling better?
Yeah, it suits you.
You think so?
I think I want this one.
Zoe.
Did I wake you up? Chise told me you collapsed again. You should go back to sleep.
What time is it?
Late. I got Alexander's permission to come visit.
Where's my brother?
You have a brother?
Never mind.
Right. You should get some more sleep. Anyway, I just wanted to come by and say hi.
Hang on. Would it be alright if I pet your snakes? Okay, so no then?
No, it's not. I mean...
I used to have spiders, you know.
loved them so much.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lucy. Just in case it ever comes up again, maybe don't be so quick to ask other Gorgons to let you touch their snakes. That has kind of a special meaning for us, so it's best if... Oh, well. Youth.
I wanted to let you know that we're going to be living up at the school for a while. It seems like Lucy feels a little better in general whenever I'm around, so I want to do what I can to help her out. I have a dorm there and everything. I'm sorry. And I will come back if you need me. It's only temporary, I promise. Elias? He said he needed to stay there tonight. His words were, I have things to look into. But listen to this. Apparently the reason he's doing it is because it involves his friend. Isn't that amazing? I'm happy for him, but a little conflicted too. I don't know. I'm not sure how to describe it. Okay, I'm going outside for a bit. Don't worry. I won't wander too far. As promised.
As per our contract.
Man, I almost can't believe you pulled that off.
Thank you for preparing the sheep. And for accompanying me. I appreciate it.
It was nothing. Don't mention it. I got payment and I had easy access.
So, those sheep, where?
Sheep are pretty common sacrificial animals, along with goats and chickens and other smaller farm animals like that. There are plenty of guys around who work with them, so it was just a matter of asking the right one.
Oh, I see.
No need to get so down about it. Those sheep were raised for that purpose, and tonight they fulfilled it. Don't sweat it, okay?
Thanks, that helps. But to be honest, I'm still a little bothered that I couldn't repay them myself.
You're pretty straight-laced, aren't you? And kind of an idiot. Who goes out of their way to defend someone they don't know, especially when that person was after their life? You don't think ahead, do you? You just expect things to work out.
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that.
Your man's got it rough. What would you have done if they hadn't settled for sheep? Would you have just snatched someone off the street? Or do you think you'd have offered yourself up to be eaten instead?
I don't know.
You have to think about these things when you engage with these creatures. There have been plenty of people who have gone mad or been killed or worse for breaking promises like yours. The whole damn world is unfair enough as it is. What's the point in taking bad bets? You're only making things harder for yourself.
Yeah, you're right. And it's not like I have a death wish or anything. But I keep acting before I realize it. I don't know how to think about myself first. And I don't know how to learn.
Patience.
Patience?
Observe carefully instead of rushing into things. Even pack wolves each have their role. Watch and wait until you have an idea of who should be doing what.
I could, but when I'm in a position to act first, I just have to...
Think of it this way. Is it really that you're just oh so eager to protect other people? Or are you being selfish and trying to make yourself feel important?
You think I'm being selfish?
No, I'm saying if you want to try to save everyone in sight, that's your prerogative. But keep in mind that if you get hurt, there are people who are going to feel that pain just as much as you do. Besides, when everyone wants their share, it's possible that you aren't the only one they'll want to take it from. You can offer yourself up all you want, but what if you're not enough? They'll come for your friends.
I wouldn't let that...
You can't choose what other people do, but you can make sure you're prepared. I'm neither your friend nor your parent, so I won't tell you what to do. That's my advice, though.
I understand. Thank you.
morning already.
Trick or treat! Ooh. Stop it, dummy, I'm getting wet. Sorry. Treats or not, I'm still trolling you. Trick or treat!
Yep, here's your treats.
Oh yeah, this is so cool. Thanks a lot, sir.
Are these all the decorations we have? That's a shame. I guess the treats are the most important part. But honestly, to think I'd get stuck handing out treats alongside you, of all people.
What else did you expect? The others have more pressing things to deal with. The theft of that book, the attacks, and the possibility that the perpetrator is in the college.
Yes, I'm aware that things are hectic. And of course, how suspicious it might look if we canceled an event like this.
If you ask me, I think we're looking for one of the undergrounders.
Undergrounders in the waste tower? I suppose that would make the most sense. But hey, if you know so much, why are you here passing out candy?
Well, to be frank, I'm not particularly interested in this incident. So if nothing else, I can at least come help the kids enjoy the event, now can't I?
Right.
Anyway, I'm off. Goodbye, Tristan.
I told you not to call me by that name. I'll smack you.
I'm messing with you.
Unreal.
Take this!
Right, today's Halloween.
Oh, come on, hurry! Watch where you're going, jerk! Don't! She's older than us. Sorry.
You there.
Yes?
Could I borrow that from you when you're done with it?
Would you let go of me?
No, you can't make me!
Hey guys, what are you? I'm serious. Get off already!
But then when you collapse again, it'll be my fault. Please go back to bed.
What's going on here? Nothing. It's supposed to work on Halloween, so I have to go.
But that's not something you should do when you know you're gonna collapse again.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going before I collapse.
You got her, Chisei. Hold on tight.
Wait, is this what people feel like when they get mad at me for being reckless?
I'm not kidding. Let go. If I don't work, I can't pay for my tuition.
I thought Seth had that covered for you already.
Yeah, well, I don't want to touch that filthy money. He'll just use it as an excuse to boss me around.
Either way, you can't be out and about right now. Go get back in bed.
No, jeez.
What are you three fussing about?
Yeah, we came to check in on you, but...
Chisei, you're hurting me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lucy insists on going to the waste tower today.
The waste tower?
What is that again?
Oh, it's one of the towers that makes up the college. Students don't get to go there very often, though. I've heard it's where they keep stuff they can't get rid of. There are some rumors about the results of botched alchemy and the like.
You can also find pretty rare ores and certain medicinal herbs. It's true that you can get paid to collect them, but I'm surprised to hear that's where you'd be working.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a shock to a good little boy like you. But I signed up to do it this year, so I'm going to follow through. Plus, I'll have an instructor with me. I'll be
Please don't! I don't want to push you to break your promises, but if it really has to be right now, I'll go instead, okay?
Huh?
Hey! Not home. Oh well. We can inform them later. Shall we be off?
Okay.
I really appreciate you coming along. There are fewer and fewer qualified students each year, it seems.
Hello? Sorry, but is this the entrance to the waste tower?
Philomela. Chisei. And...
So, Lucy Webster was supposed to be here for the gathering practical today, but she's still recovering, so we all came in her place.
Practical. Ah, yes. You're too kind. Has Webster told you what you're collecting?
No.
Ah, then I'll explain while we walk. I'm Fabio, by the way. Fabio Zaccheroni. Thanks for the help.
You don't need to sulk so openly, you know.
I don't like having to guard you either.
Yeah, well then maybe you should have gone with Chisei.
Sorry, she told me to keep an eye on you so you don't try to sneak out of here. Seriously, don't do anything reckless like Chisei does. I don't have insides that can get twisted with worry. But your brother's still got a stomach that can ache with it.
I haven't been doing anything reckless. It's just that...
Hello, Lucy.
Miss Fuckman.
I heard you were taken ill recently. How are you feeling now?
Okay, and I'm really sorry about this. I know I applied to participate in the gathering practice.
It's dangerous there. I'll find you another gathering task once you're feeling better. I can handle this one myself.
You haven't run into any of my classmates today, have you, ma'am?
I didn't know you were working here, too. I just help out. How often? Occasionally. Chisei, watch yourself around that man.
Now, students, prepare to be amazed. Plants and animals that were once lost. Precious minerals that make the heart skip a beat. Those who were discarded yet are not allowed to wither. And even those whose hearts were stolen. There's plenty to be overwhelmed by here, so do be careful.
Huh? Ah, hello, Mother. It's just one thing after another lately. So, what shall I do? Where do you think I ought to begin? Though, I'm having plenty of fun. The more problems, the better as far as I'm concerned. The more I can solve, the better my reputation. That is my job, after all. You're awful. All right. I suppose I had better start opening these letters. Philomena Sargent is withdrawing from the college.
If you ask me, I think we're looking for one of the undergrounders.
And the waste tower?
Heads up, students. You are now at the Waste Tower gathering area. Let's just get into it, shall we? These caverns are home to some rather interesting plants and gems that can only be found on the night of Ye Olde All Hallows Eve. However, not everyone is qualified for the task. Tell me, what is this?
There's nothing.
I see. Very well then. Blue hood and green hair.
Yes, sir.
You two will be on mineral duty. Sergeant, I'd love it if you would show the others how to gather the plants.
Yes.
We'll reconvene back here in 30 minutes. Who would have guessed there'd be two of them that could see? Let's go, minerals team.
Coming!
Hey, Rian. What was he holding?
I don't know.
It was a plant. They grow here. When you find one, be sure to clip the flower close to the root. What makes you qualified to see them? I don't think you want to know. It's not good.
Clearly, you'll be no help.
Let's go, Philomela. What's going on? Rion's being weirdly aggressive towards her.
Trick or treat?
Trick, please. Well, that was a lot nastier than expected.
I'm showing you that I'm grown enough to knock you down whenever I feel like it.
And you're right. You're not a little girl anymore.
But we both know it wouldn't have been that easy if you had your arm.
That's for me to worry about, not you. Like I said before, you don't need to be protecting me. A child shouldn't need to do anything.
But isn't it part of the parents' job to support their kids' dreams or whatever?
For pity's sake. Being my protector was meant to be something you could focus on for a while. I never thought you'd cling to it like this.
Is it weird to become a firefighter after obsessing over them as a kid? Because it happens all the time.
Do you truly hate it that much when I treat you like you're my daughter?
Zoe?
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm not thrilled about being here, though. It's creepy. And I can't shake the feeling that something's watching me. But I'm not sure it's fairies or spirits.
I think you may be right about that. There are living creatures in these caves, but there are dead things too.
Is that 'cause today's Halloween?
I don't know. Be careful though. It's probably best if we stick together.
Yeah. Gathering's easier with two people anyway.
Let's go then.
Found one.
Sundering flame, so the ash may clean. Those things infect the plants to disguise themselves.
You've always been so skilled. Even now you're better than me. Why act like you're not?
I'm not better. I'm not even good enough for my grandmother.
I didn't ask for your grandmother's opinion.
You'd never understand anyway.
Maybe I would if you just talked to me.
You wouldn't get it even if she did. My old man was a worthless piece of shit. You're the exact opposite of that.
Which is exactly why I will always look out for you. No matter the danger, I'll be there.
But why though?
Because that was the way that my father protected me when I was young. It's the only way I know.
Protected you from what?
If it bothers you that much, I'll have to start getting involved more.
Seriously? What does that even mean? Don't walk away!
I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sure you understand.
Fine!
Do you?
If you're running off, at least get some food. You're starting to look like a sick twig. Take care of yourself.
Same goes for you. So you better be eating more than just junk food when I'm not around.
I don't do that anymore! Well, that went nowhere. Why doesn't he ever listen to what I'm saying?
You know, it's not all bad. I mean, there's a lot you can get away with as a kid.
What would his father possibly need to protect him from?
Who cares?
Do you think Adolf would know anything about it?
Spelunking for secrets, are we?
It's his damn fault for making it sound like he's hiding something important.
You never cease to disappoint my little hot-blooded Spitfire. That's why you're my favorite. I smell the raging flames inside you. It would be a crime to let such a luscious blaze smolder away.
There sure are a lot of these things. Huh? Chise? Oh, crap! I didn't even notice she was gone! There's still more. Should I grab some?
Is that Nick's blood I smell in you? What kind of cocktail are you?
Hold on a second. If you were paying attention, you'd have noticed his student trainee outfit. We could get into a lot of trouble if you wind up hurting him.
No one's gonna care if something happens to one Weasley kid.
What? Just who are you people?
I think a student at the college would be able to tell. We're one and the same.
What's that mean? Are you alchemists?
Still can't figure out what you are, though. I'm getting demi-human with notes of water and earth.
Calm down. It'll be okay. I've done it before. I just have to do it again. Stay where you are. Forever frozen.
He's a Gorgon!
Chise.
Didn't your doctor tell you to stay in bed? At least ask for permission before you wander off.
Don't you get it? If something happens to those idiots, it's going to be my fault. I have to go.
The administration is aware of the problem and they are handling it.
Oh, shut up. It creeps me out when you talk like that.
I can't win, can I? You really detest me that much, don't you?
Just go back to your stupid job already. It's not like you had any problems abandoning me last time. You don't get to show up now and start acting like you're my parent.
Lucy!
Zoe? Zoe?
Sir?
You got me. And I got you. You're that girl who sold herself at the London auction house last winter. That precious slave, Biggie. It's lovely to see all those bits and pieces of yours are still intact.
Keep your hands off of me. There's no way that you're a professor.
I never said that I was, little girlie. I am but a humble alchemist bound to the Waste Tower.
What do you mean by bound?
I never would have thought I'd find a slave begging here. I want you.
How quaint. You think you know these tricks? I've used them in ways you can't imagine.
Seems that expensive head of yours is occupied. With a rather ancient guest, too, if I'm not mistaken. You know, given what you are, I'm surprised you're with that ossified mage. You could easily strike out on your own. Or better yet, the two of us could get into some trouble together. I'd treat you well. Better than that beast, anyway. He doesn't have the slightest idea of how valuable you are.
That beast saved my life. And he values me enough to treat me like a human being. So I will never let myself belong to you or anyone like you. I'm not a thing to be owned.
Well, aren't you the budding romantic? I guess that's that. They do say it's best not to go after a monster's treasures, no matter how alluring they are. Yet, I'm not entirely sure if you're not just another monster yourself. What do you think? We already have quite a robust collection of them down here.
What does that mean?
I see you can see the plans. The only way that's possible is if you've killed someone.
Chisei! Where are you?
Zoe!
Like all good things, our time has ended. But know that the invitation to come back is always open.
Of course, Adolf is on break. You okay? Oh, hey. You're Chisei's roommate, aren't you? Sorry for not looking. It's fine. All right. I guess I'll be more careful. Why don't you take this? You need it more than I do.
Chisei.
Thank goodness. Is anyone hurt?
Who are you?
I am the supervising professor. Who in the world let you all into the tower?
Zaccaroni.
They were waiting and you weren't around. What was I supposed to do?
These students haven't even signed the appropriate waivers to be here.
Now they're fine. I even made sure they got those materials you've been looking for.
I'll have you know I'll be reporting this to my superiors.
Have fun with that. I think they'll be a bit preoccupied with a more immediate threat to the students' well-being. Within the college, I mean.
Lucy! There you are.
You were right about me being a loser, Lucy. I was never cut out to take over the family business, and they knew it. So they told me I had to leave, and I couldn't have been happier about it. I assumed you'd be fine without me because it was obvious how much everyone loved you. I'm sorry.
I'm the one who needs to apologize. I'm so stupid. All this time I've been telling myself that I'm supposed to hate you. I thought since you hated the family, you hated me too. So I did it right back. I saw how cruel everyone was to you, but I never understood why they treated you that way. There was so much I had to learn about the family business. I didn't take the time to think about you or anything else. Then you left. Soon I realized you were the only one who would ever see me for the person that I was, not the role that I filled. And I learned to hate them too. But then I saw the pride our family took in what we were making and the way we cared for our spiders. They weren't just callous, arrogant monsters. They didn't deserve to be murdered or die the way they did. It's wrong that they were torn to shreds and left to rot like they were nothing. So I'm going to find the people who did this to our family. I'm going to become powerful enough to hunt them down and make them pay. I'll do anything I have to, even use myself as bait.
Lucy!
You can't stop me, son. I promise this isn't all I'm living for. But I can't hate our family enough to forget and move on.
We lived two very different lives while growing up in the same house. There's no changing how that helped shape who we are. I can't hold on to my anger like you do, let alone keep grudges. However, I can and will always care about you. If nothing else, believe that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's good to be back. The principal's here.
Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. I'm glad to see you're all doing well.
Hi, Elias. What are you doing here?
The principal petitioned me to assist her in something she's about to do.
Ah, Sergeant. How fortuitous. I was hoping to get the chance to ask you something.
I assure you that won't be necessary, Principal Quillen.
Grandmother. Ah. It is an honor to be speaking with the head of House Sergeant, Lady Lisbeth. Your reputation precedes you. Am I to presume you've sent this messenger bird in your stead because you're unwell?
Not everyone can set aside their responsibilities and stroll about when the mood strikes. For an important woman like yourself to have such leisure time is truly enviable.
My joints grow stiff sitting at a desk all day, so I like to take a walk now and then. What's more, it allows me the pleasure of speaking with each of the wonderful students we have here.
It's lovely to hear that you can still find some joy in your work. I wish I could say the same for myself, but I'm old enough to know how important time is. I thought of sending a letter, but then decided against it. What I wish to discuss is best done directly. Philomela will be withdrawing from the college.
You all should run along now. It's just about time for afternoon tea.
Please, ma'am. What's going on?
You will stay, Philomela.
I don't think so. If her withdrawal from this institution is not of her own volition, but her family's, then it is for the college and her house to discuss. If her desire is to continue with her studies here, then we will honor it.
Desire? Only creatures with a will of their own can have that. She is nothing more than a failure who can't even perform the most basic of duties.
How can you say that?
What are you doing?
Elias, I'll see you later.
Of course.
My apologies. You know how rambunctious the youth can be. While I understand you have a rather traditional perspective on these matters, I do not.
We find it highly irritating.
It doesn't make sense.
Not even a lick.
Tell her why, Liza.
Bite her till she cries.
The college's protectors? Oh, so you know of them? I'm afraid we will have to continue this discussion another time. As of now, the college is sealed until further notice.
What do you mean the college has been sealed?
Birdie, birdie, jump and glide. Winged vermin, run and hide. We'll chase, we'll catch, then tear you wide.
We've had a string of unfortunate incidents. Both students and professors have been harmed while in the college's care. So we're sealing ourselves off. It's best for everyone's safety.
I was not informed about any of this.
It's all unfolded very quickly. Parents and guardians will be officially notified at a later date.
Our fangs are sharp, the better to taste. Our ears are big, the better to trace. Our whiskers quiver with joy and haste. As our eyes find where your heart's encased. We hear your breath and your stride. We see you where you sit and bide. We know it all, so in this confide. We'll chase, we'll catch, then tear you wide.
And do have a pleasant day. A tad premature on the end there, but I think she got the point.
It serves her right for being so infuriating. And rude.
Interesting. I would not have expected Ketchi at the college, nor have I heard of them following a human's orders.
Oh, I can't give those 4 orders. They're as much in charge of this place as I am. Now then, in your expert opinion, would you say there are any flaws in their magic?
Not that I can see. I'm hard-pressed to find anything I could add to it.
Well, I thought we severed all connections to external magic power. Or perhaps you're something more than a mere puppet.
Where is she? Lady Philomela?
This new principal is as uncivilized as her reputation suggested. Not that it matters now. It all went as I'd hoped. And now I have time. I did it before. To all students, the administration is distressed to report that there has been a string of attacks directed at some of your fellow students and their guardians. Additionally, many have fallen ill as a result of these attacks, suffering an unexplained loss of magic power. An investigation into these incidents and what possible connections they may have to each other is currently ongoing. The college is committed to the protection of its students and faculty, and as such will spare no expense in uncovering the truth and exposing these malefactors swiftly. However, until this issue is resolved, measures must be taken to ensure the safety of all. The college will henceforth be sealed until further notice. Your families will be notified in due time. We ask that you remain calm and continue with your studies until this crisis is over.
If Chise won't come home to see me, then I'll go to London to see her. Ouch! Which jerk decided to seal off the whole city?
Are you really going to be leaving school?
If that's what my grandmother says, then yes.
That's not fair.
It's always been up to her. She never meant for me to attend the college in the first place.
That would make sense. The Sargent family has never hidden their low opinion of the college.
But didn't your grandmother say that you enrolled because the Rickenbackers demanded you do it? Why would they want you here?
Is it because Veronica is a part of House Rickenbacker?
It's okay, you know. You don't have to tell us if you don't want. We're not here to add anything more to your plate.
Yeah, he's right.
It doesn't matter anyway. She won't talk.
Could you not? Why do you always have to be so mean to her, man?
I find it strange that you're always so nice to her.
Like how I'm nice to you?
You don't see this every day. It's how things are. House Sargent has served House Rickenbacker for centuries. I've been Miss Veronica's retainer since we were both little. I'm only here so I can continue to serve her.
But that can't be it. Veronica wanted you here enough to make sure it would happen. Taking you out of the college would be directly defying the Rickenbackers' wishes.
Does it even matter? I don't know why Veronica would
a child. You needn't fear her.
I am an artificial fairy, constructed to serve House Sergeant and thus Lady Philomela.
An artificial fairy? They're bodiless entities made by alchemists to function as their servants.
But how is it possible to make something natural like a fairy?
A lot of things can be done with high-level alchemy.
That's correct, young sir. Such alchemy is no small task, even for the gifted alchemist who created me.
I don't know why, but something about her reminds me of Elias.
The real question is, why is she here? Did you come to take Philomela back to her grandmother?
I find that I am trapped here.
But you're a fairy.
I do have limits. The physical and alchemical seals erected by the college are extensive. Regrettably, this given form makes me subject to those countermeasures, so I remain. Thus, until the college resumes outside contact, I will be in your care.
Huh?
Good morning.
Good morning. This is a surprise.
How goes your recovery?
I'm feeling quite a bit better, thank you.
Are you aware the college has been sealed?
I wasn't. Do we know if the attacks were coming from outside the campus?
I suppose that's the question this gambit is meant to answer.
I see. By the way, I appreciate you coming to check on me. You've been a great friend.
Admittedly, I'm rather ignorant on the topic of friendship. However, I don't think one visit is enough to earn that title.
True, but worrying about someone, helping them, keeping them in your thoughts, I think doing any of those is enough to be called a friend. I doubt you'd have extended such kindness if you hated me.
Interesting. In that case, I believe I have several friends, including yourself. At least 2 more.
I'm happy for you.
Or perhaps 3. No, 4. So they weren't merely acquaintances after all.
I have a feeling you're going to be fun.
Apparently I'm allowed to sleep in my own room again.
That's good news.
It's the yard for my class.
Isn't school closed, though? When are we doing this first thing, anyway?
Don't forget, we're meeting up at the training grounds today.
Wait, that sealed off thing was real? Do we know how long we're gonna be stuck here? I mean, they have to at least let us out by Christmas, don't they?
Yeah, but that's like 2 months away. And are we sure that we're safe in here?
Who knows, man?
So much has happened in such a short time. That's all I could think about last night.
Didn't sleep?
Not much. I'm fine, though.
All right.
She seems weirdly refreshed after being ill.
Lucy, you're on your feet again. That's wonderful.
Sure.
Come on! Did they really have to block the cell signal too?
Oh no, my login bonus!
I heard they're changing the curriculum as well.
Wonder what we'll be doing.
Everyone's worried about the school being closed.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Oh, really?
The college has many enemies, and it houses a lot of precious artifacts and documents.
Anyone with enough skill in magic or alchemy could break out if they wanted to. But what was the point of stealing the book in the first place? For that matter, what are they going to do with the power they stole?
Enjoying the lock-in so far.
It's an interesting opportunity,
don't you think?
It's Zacharoni.
What are you doing outside the waste tower?
Lending a helping hand in these trying times. While I respect any glare that vicious, I suggest you rein it in.
Sakuroni. Please stop wandering off on your own. Miss Vachman, what's going on?
I second that. I can't think of any class that we'd have out here.
This is a mandatory lesson, my dear little lamb. And there will be many more to come so long as the college remains sealed.
What kind of lesson?
Now remember, do not go beyond what is appropriate for this class.
Perish the thought, Miss Buckman. Let's keep today's assignment simple, yeah? Just destroy my familiars. My name is Fabio Zaccaroni. This is my supervisor, Sigrid Vachman. Together we'll be guiding you through this very important mandatory lesson. First things first. I only have one of these for each of you, so don't lose them.
A clay block and a stone? And this is a protective talisman.
These talismans will provide you with some extra durability. I presume you all know how to use them.
Just infuse it with magic power, right?
The fact the college has been sealed off means its enemies on the outside are feeling feisty. Which is why these lessons have been added to your normal curriculum. The idea being to give you the tools to avoid death if the unthinkable comes to pass. Now take your clay and visualize it becoming something useful like a weapon or a tool.
A weapon? What do you think I should make?
I wanted a cool sword, not a melted shovel.
You need to picture something clearly and precisely. The sky's the limit. A knife, maybe a staff or axe. Except guns, there's a trick to those.
Excuse me. Why are we using weapons to defend ourselves, sir? Wouldn't alchemy make more sense?
Do you think you can handle such an advanced lesson as you are? Physical violence is much more efficient anyway. You can stab, hit, or shoot. Even crushing someone to death is better by hand.
You've made your point!
Martin! You okay?
And now you know how the talismans work.
That's messed up.
Right. Now would you all kindly get into position? One last thing. Either take this seriously or expect a world of pain.
He's trapped us in here. And this won't help me. Whatever I made, I wouldn't know how to use it. My body. It's moving on its own. I don't know how to do that. But I did it. I didn't hesitate for a second.
Well, aren't you just a pair of overachievers? But then I shouldn't be surprised. You've had practice. Want to do some extra credit?
born for this talisman. I'm not the guy who uses weapons. I'm just the guy who makes them, okay? I'm happy to leave the fighting to idiots like Rion.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just worn out. Thanks for asking. You don't even have a scratch on you. That's honestly kind of amazing. Philomela!
You're wrong. Just doing what's expected isn't anything special.
Is that something you've been told before? Well, whatever the case, I still think you're pretty awesome. Dang it! I shouldn't have skipped out on so many spear lessons with Mom! I can't give up. I gotta do everything I can.
It's over.
Hang on, you've got a nosebleed.
I'm surprised that's all I got. I wonder how everyone else did. Who's still fighting? My body knows how to move, but all I'm doing with this staff is swinging it around.
Tisei, swing with everything you've got!
That is quite enough, both of you. Excellent work today. Everyone passed with flying colors.
You just love denying me, don't you? You're so cruel.
I said keep things to what was appropriate for this class. But if you're that eager for a beating, I'll be happy to oblige you once we're finished here.
Well, little lambs, I'd say that was good enough for your first time. Now, who was scared? Come on, you two. Don't lie. By the look of things, most of you had a rough go of it. Not a lot of time to think about alchemy in the thick of battle, is there? Do you think you're ready for that after today? Can you even imagine how you'd pull it off? Whether you use alchemy or a weapon, whether you run away or fight back, in a fight your one responsibility is to watch out for yourself. All that matters is survival. So remember, only the dead dare hesitate. Well then, class, does anyone have any questions?
That will be all for today. I need to have a chat with this one about his teaching style.
You're gonna rip my ear off. That's a tiny thing like you're so damn strong.
Philomela? What's wrong? She just fell down all of a sudden. Let's go see the nurse. I'm fine. There's no need.
You sure don't look like you're fine.
I'm gonna take Philomela to see the nurse. Please let our next teacher know I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, sure. No problem. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but she seems pretty strong, isn't she?
Yes.
Thank you for taking care of Philomela. It's rather unfortunate, but she's always been a bit sickly. Okay. Given their relationship, Veronica has to know about Philomela's family forcing her to leave the college. I wonder how she feels about it.
much all of my energy. I'd rather not collapse again, so I'm gonna stick with you, okay?
Put me down. I'm fine.
Don't be ridiculous. You're barely conscious right now.
Please just take me to my room instead of the nurse.
So it's this dangerous gig you've been on about?
I believe I said it was a good gig.
Hmm? What in the hell?
Told you it was a lot of zeros. The job's fairly simple. We're looking for a special grimoire that someone is playing some very vicious games with.
My babies.
Where are they? What have you done with them? I can't take it anymore. Give them back. Give us back our family. Give them back! Whoa, okay, what the hell has gotten into you?
Nothing. It's just that I heard someone's heart breaking.
I'm sorry, what?
There was so much pain. They must have lost something precious.
Don't eat those. It's not gonna bite. Dude, keep it away from me.
Here's some more. Yeah. Is there a point to all of this work? We just got beaten up by familiars, so why are we tilling fields?
The college can't resupply from outside while it's sealed, so we're gonna have to grow what food we can.
Hey, speaking of beatings, where did you learn to fight like that?
Oh, compared to what my house expects, it wasn't impressive.
Yeah, but you weren't nearly that good when we were kids, remember? You even sucked at climbing trees.
I got fed up with losing.
Huh? To who?
I'd rather not say, actually.
Okay.
So, you knew each other as kids? Boy, it must be nice having a friendship that stretches back so long.
Our families do business together is all.
Hey, you three! Quit your chillin' and get to tillin'.
Yes, sir.
Lady Philomela. Oh, Alcyone. It's good you're here. Philomela's not feeling well, but she doesn't want to see the nurse. Here we go.
Who's she?
She's kind of like Philomela's familiar person.
That is the least helpful answer you could have given.
Are you alright?
I'll get some water.
Thank you. That'd be great. There's nothing in here except textbooks.
What happened to her?
We each had to destroy a familiar in class today.
Yes, I see now. My lady has always had an adverse reaction to breaking things. The pain it causes leaves her ill.
Every time? You know, she also collapsed when we first met.
Did she now?
Alcyone, may I ask you something?
Yes.
Philomela, is she... You're worried. Why do you do that? Why do you care about me?
I spied on you and Zoe. I don't talk in front of other people. I've never once done anything for you.
You should be scared, repulsed, suspicious. Maybe so, but that's not how I see it. When we first met, you were so weak you collapsed. Yet you made an effort to be kind and polite. You even thanked me afterwards. And well, to me, you look like you've been struggling with a lot of pain and you're too scared to share it. I know, because I was like that until recently. So I thought that I might be someone you could share a little of it with. I mean, if that's not something you want to do, that's fine. If it is, then know that I'm ready to listen. You're free to do whatever you want. I know being free can be hard sometimes. But remember that even if you do mess up, you'll always have a second chance. You'll be alright. I don't understand. How can that be true? Who said I'm free? Who said that I could fail? No one has. Ever.
I hope Sparkling's okay.
Thanks again, Lucy.
Don't worry about figuring out why this bleeding heart does anything. I don't.
It's usually just me being selfish.
What's the holdup? Just drink it. It'll help you feel better. Well, whatever. Let's go, Chise.
We'll see you later. Don't want to overstay our welcome. Be sure to take it easy, okay? Thank you.
Can't believe I wasted that water. Never trust an alchemist's kindness. Don't drink what they pour, don't eat what they serve, don't use what they give. There's no telling what's been done to it. It's a fairly common motto for alchemist families. Seems like hers is no exception.
I didn't know about that. You can just let me know how they work for you. Sure, thank you.
What now?
I just realized how incredibly thoughtless I can be. And Philomella's a lot kinder than we give her credit for.
Everyone's selfish to some degree. It's the ones who tear themselves apart trying to appease everyone around them that you need to watch out for. There's no telling what they'd do if they ever lost it.
You're really kind too, you know.
To be clear, you're no better than those overly agreeable doormats.
Where'd that come from? I had so many questions for Philomela, but given the state she was in, it didn't feel like an appropriate time to ask them.
She couldn't have been that kid. If destroying a familiar wrecked her that much, then there's no way she could have actually killed someone. I need to keep digging.
This is unlike you. What do you mean? In the past, you accepted what you were told and submitted to the whims of others, all without question. But now you show autonomy. What caused this change? I don't know. I think maybe it was her. And I'm scared. Because I can't keep doing this anymore. I can't. Pre-designated vocabulary sequence detected. Now playing attached message. Message?
Useless girl. I have grown tired of you frittering away the many chances I've given you. So enough is enough.
That's grandmother's voice. But how? She wouldn't waste the resources needed to send me a messenger bird while college is sealed. She would have had to program a message in Alcyone before she sent her to get me.
There's no place for a waste attendant like you in my home. And if you've been stupid enough to allow yourself friends, then know I will ensure those problems are dealt with.
Run away.
After I've dealt with you. That is, unless you manage to do as you're told. You have one job and I expect it done. And if you choose to continue whining about your circumstances, then I can only conclude that you don't want to see your mother and father again.
Playback concluded. This message will now be deleted. Lady Philomela, is everything all right?
How goes the bureaucracy? You knew full well the amount of paperwork sealing off the college would bring.
It's been so long, I've completely forgotten. Still, it's just signatures, so it's not too hard on my wrists. By the way, has House Sergeant sent any more demands for the girl's return?
Not as of yet, no. You're still keeping an eye on that familiar that was left behind, although she doesn't seem to be a threat. Quite the contrary, in fact. I doubt she can accept complex commands, let alone act on them. All she can really do is babysit.
We'll have to wait and see if that's true. Anything I should be aware of since the closure?
Not really. The attacks have stopped as intended. Considering how quickly we acted, I think it's safe to say the book isn't on school grounds.
I would hope the thieves aren't foolish enough to be lugging around such a dangerous artifact. Just foolish enough for those witches to be able to catch them soon.
Good morning.
You're late.
And I'm torn up about it, but what does that help? Are you ready to begin our search for this grim grimoire?
Would have a stronger stomach.
You sure do love running your mouths! Why must you keep dragging me into such weirdness? You're lucky you're one of us, or I'd have bitten your lips off. Sense faint, but I've got it. It's that way.
Let's get going.
If you don't mind my asking, how'd you manage to read a book like that anyway? I'm still recovering from your memory of it.
It must have been 10, maybe 5 or so years ago now. It was around the time Phyllis had been forced to withdraw. I was desperately looking for something that would free her from that tree. Any lead was worth following. I was well into my search when I came across a family that was selling off some of their magic books and tools.
Huh. That's unusual. An alchemist selling their spellbook is akin to them selling their soul.
I assumed they needed the money that badly.
So you bought the book from them?
No, and I'm glad I didn't, because it would have been a huge waste if I had. It didn't have anything useful to what I was trying to do. They still charged me an arm and a leg to skim it, though. They did offer to sell it, but that book is more trouble than it's worth, so I passed.
My, how ominous. Wait. The scent has been getting fainter as we go along, so I doubt whoever has it is lying in wait somewhere. It's more like they're on the move, trying to throw us off their trail.
I guess it's time for us to pay a visit.
Such a lovely witch into my humble shop. And I see you've brought the werewolf with you.
Excuse me, but I'm also a witch, thank you.
We're looking for a suspicious someone with a suspicious book.
A book, you say? Why would you want that when you could have these? Remember, a trick box today keeps the imps away. I'll give you a special deal. 2 boxes for a single coin. Well?
$5 at regular price. Plus 1 coin for a little something extra.
Indeed, indeed, this will do nicely. I admire a witch who's not afraid to part with her money when necessary. And it was necessary. I may have eaten you if you'd been stingy. Now, if you'll excuse me. What a truly awful book. Sticks out like a magical sore thumb. Any dunce would notice somebody walking around with that. Humans are imperfect, so of course their creations are as well. Should I track down this tome you're so eager to locate, I'll let you know. Be sure to stop back by with more of those lovely coins. Repeat business is encouraged.
Well, best get to hunting. Find that nasty thief for us. Is it me or...
There's a lot.
Thought so.
It doesn't seem fair. You'd think with the college being closed, we wouldn't have to worry about exams anymore. Hey, has anybody finished this page yet? I must have read it 1,000,000 times, and I still have no idea what it says.
Let me see. Oh, this one. Sorry. I couldn't make any sense of it either, so I skipped it for now.
You should have the answers. They were included in another handout.
What? Where was that?
Come on, this is just language we're talking about, not alchemy. How hard can it be?
Understanding how a language works is different from speaking it.
That's so true. And the college language classes are seriously intense. Really? I'll take alchemy any day.
But does it even matter in your case? Given that you are a mage.
I'm exempt from alchemy-related exams, but I still need to earn credits for my other coursework.
So, what's there a lot of?
The golems. They were always wandering the yard and garden floors. But now they're patrolling the other floors too. Almost like guards.
The attacks were so bad they sealed the school. Of course they'd post some guards.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
I'm off to the reference section.
Okay.
Lucy doesn't plan to tell anybody that she was one of the attack victims. No luck there. Wait. Alcyone reminds me of Elias. A more childlike, innocent version of him, anyway.
Chisei, Zoe. I found a book that might help with the page you're stuck on.
That's great, thank you.
So that's what you were looking for? You're the best.
I just came across it.
Rion, do you like Philomela? You go out of your way to be a jerk to her. I thought it might be the teenage version of pulling a girl's pigtails on the playground or something.
I already know who the one for me is. And it definitely isn't Philomela. I just find it frustrating when people don't know their own self-worth. What about you?
What do you mean?
You're awfully eager to stick up for her. There a reason for that?
What do you think?
Ow! Is that really necessary? Stop it, you idiot! Get off of me! People dodge my questions. Very
What are they doing?
Principal?
Yes,
The witches have completed the errand they were assigned.
thank you for alerting me, Gatekeeper. So we sealed the college with the dreaded book still inside. Damn.
That's it. You're fit to leave.
Thank you for all your help.
How are you feeling?
Excited I'm out of bed and able to use a washroom. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overshare.
I am curious about the mechanics involved given your form.
That's secret. What about you?
Also a secret. Elias?
What exactly is going on right now?
I don't have an interesting answer. Well, we should get going.
Returning home.
With the college still sealed, you're stuck with me. I can't even do my work in these conditions. It's frustrating. Oh, hey. Alexandra, you have a patient.
My goodness, you look awful.
She said she just started feeling sick.
Take her over there and I'll have a look at her.
I'll take you to your room.
Huh? That would be lovely. Thank you.
Studying. Buck up, exams are next week. Hey, Lazarus, could you check my sewing and do the calculations for cooking class?
Yeah, okay.
Mine too, please.
And mine.
Mine too, when you're done.
Jeez, that's a lot. Can someone at least check my history of alchemy for me?
I'll pass. I don't even want to think about history right now.
I'm gonna pass too.
I don't get it well enough to be helpful.
Gee, thanks.
I can take a quick look at it for you.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Hey, think you can look over mine while you're at it? Yeah, sure thing.
It's like everything I read just bounces off of me.
I know, it's the worst.
I wonder if all study groups are like this, or if I just lucked out.
You're not the only one bored to death. If this were a normal day, we'd be grabbing food in town or checking out the comic shops. Instead, we're here.
Speak for yourself. I'd be checking out the shops for new threads. I want clothes. The comics on my pull list should be out by now. There's still no signal.
We're all stressed here, but yelling isn't gonna help it.
Got a better idea?
I'm fine with us studying more.
As a matter of fact, I do have a better idea.
Come on, don't keep us waiting.
You can thank me now.
What are they?
Puzzles, maybe?
Very good eye. It's a game designed to help you hone your alchemy skills. First, you layer lock some spells into the puzzle. Then players pick one and race to see who can unlock theirs first. It's all about your analytical skills and magic power control.
Huh, sounds fun.
An alchemy puzzle? I'm not sure that I can play.
Mages have locked spells too, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they do.
It won't hurt to try it out and see, right?
I guess it's better than complaining about school.
Plus, I want to see Chise's magic again.
Yes, that would be nice.
Well, okay.
Then let's get started. Who wants to lock this round?
I'll go.
Me too.
All right, lockers for round 1 are Sophia, Roy, and me. Let's do 3 layers to start. So, who wants to go first?
Me.
Sure, why not?
Anybody else?
Hey, don't go shying us now, you two. I promise it's fun.
Okay. Thanks, Beatrice.
Everybody set? 3, 2, 1, unlock!
Thanks for dropping me off.
Please notify me if you require anything else.
I'll be fine. You're a bit overprotective, aren't you?
I understood humans to be frail things.
You're not entirely wrong. That's why Alexandra put this on me. It lets her keep an eye on my vitals, and I can manage the rest on my own. And with all the security, I doubt anyone's in danger. I just hope the students stay none the wiser.
Yes, ignorance might be bliss in this case.
See you around.
Indeed.
Are you a fan of music, perchance?
Music. It's not something I've invested much time or thought into.
Perfect. I'll hunt for something you'll like, just to thank you for all your help.
Very well, then. Goodbye. I can't imagine what he'd find. I recall Angelica listening to a record, though that was some time ago. I have not encountered Chise listening to music. I wonder if that would be something she'd enjoy. Food seems to be what she enjoys the most often, though it's hard to know her likes when she never complains, and she so rarely speaks to her preferences. I'm curious if that's learned or natural inclination. I should ask her about it. There she is.
You got this, Zoe.
Maybe try a different angle.
One that doesn't take forever.
Oh, finished. So how'd I place?
In order, it was Martin, Jasmine, Beatrice, Rion, followed by a big gap, and then you.
Oh, man.
For your first time trying, you did pretty well.
You both did better than I expected. Chisei technically finished first. I didn't even know the puzzles could open all at once like that.
Mages are powerful indeed.
Not powerful enough to avoid Roy's trap.
I set that up just in case someone decided to brute force it.
Is my hair going to be like this forever?
Nah, you're fine. Just wait. See?
What's all the commotion about?
Hey, Veronica. We were just playing some first-year games. Want to join in?
Depends on the game.
Philomela. Let's play. It's been a while.
I'm not sure. It's fine. You don't have to. You should do it. You're great at these kinds of puzzles. I would love to see you solve it. Okay. I will. I have faith in you.
This'll make for an interesting matchup. The rules are still the same for this next round. The first one to solve it wins.
Be nice.
I'm not sure about this.
Players at the ready? Get set. Solve!
Hey, Alcyone. What were you doing? Did you fall asleep?
I did not. It seems my memories took longer to store than expected.
Okay.
Alcyone, could you help set out lunch for everyone, please? I'd like to play with Philomela some more.
Yes, right away.
Our little monster is getting more energetic by the day. She must have worn you out.
I'm all right, ma'am. How may I help you?
Let's see. You can peel these oranges.
I would be happy to.
I'm glad the weather held long enough for us to have a picnic.
Yes.
There's something else you can do. It's unfortunate, but we can't take photos to remember days like these. So I'm going to ask that you remember these moments for us.
Good afternoon.
And to you. It's the familiar that's been trapped here.
I remember you from when the college was sealed. If you'll forgive my forwardness, I have a question. I suspect that you and I are the same, and I would ask if that was true.
What evidence do you have that would make you suspect that?
I have been cloaked in matter so that I may carry out the tasks assigned to me. I presumed that you wore flesh for much the same reason.
It's Elias. I wonder what they're talking about.
I had noticed that one of the students always refers to you by name. Are you her caretaker?
No. While I think I am more often the one being cared for, we take care of each other as best as we are able.
That seems a peculiar relationship.
How so?
We are created for the express purpose of serving whomever it was that summoned us into being. Yet you show a great deal of autonomy.
That is because I am not an artificial fairy.
I apologize for presuming. What has brought you here?
I came to observe. What's happening?
I am unable to analyze much of what I witness. I lack capacity for such nuance. I envy you.
No. I have no need to speak further, but I continue to engage with her. Saying I understand nuance is giving me too much credit.
Is that so? I apologize for being terse. It is not my intention. Engaging in conversation is a skill that I have yet to fully develop.
I am often at a loss for words.
Only one lock left, you guys!
I lost again! Maybe you should try thinking about who cast the spells instead of just trying to unlock them.
That's too hard.
Grandmother! I won!
Worthless girl. Why are you so proud of winning a child's game? You should have been studying. That's why you have those textbooks. It's no wonder you're behind the rest of your peers.
Rion won? Awesome! Huh, well done! Why were you holding back? Calm down! You know how abysmal I am at these games. There's no way that I could have finished before you! Hey, back off! It was just a stupid game!
Rion, I'm not who I was. Expecting me to be that girl again is only going to disappoint you.
Seriously, Rion! Hey, hold up!
Are you alright, Philomela?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna make sure she's okay.
Chisei! Damn it!
Is there a history between Philomela and Rion?
I mean, they're cousins, but that's all I know.
Family problems suck.
Jasmine?
I don't...
Rion! I don't understand why she doesn't even try to win. She's smarter than me, better than me, and that's how it's always been. Why does she pretend to be helpless?
Because it's probably the only way she could survive.
That doesn't make sense. Yes, she's timid, but that's not an excuse for her behavior. And she's only gotten worse with time. So why?
Maybe it's because she doesn't have a choice. Has that thought ever crossed your mind, you spoiled child?
You're too obsessed with other people!
At least I don't think I'm above them.
You know, I didn't have friends before coming to the college, so there's a lot that I don't get. But that doesn't feel like something you should say to a friend. This is only my opinion, but I think our friends deserve our best even if we're angry with them. But that's just me.
Philomela! Wait, please. Are you okay?
Is she crying?
That's right. I remember those eyes. Those are eyes that can't cry.
Growing up, Rion and I were always playing games. Always trying to prove who was best. He's not shy with his feelings and would get upset whenever he lost. But he would always make sure to say something nice about me winning.
That's good.
And now, I'm not allowed to win anymore. Yet I can't lose either. All I can do is fail. No matter what I do. It's always wrong, always.
Okay. Is that something you believe because your grandmother told you? What about you? What do you want? What would you have done then? Or now?
I'm not allowed. I don't have the right to want anything. I never have.
Well, this is new. I've never seen you at a loss for words.
What else could I have said to her? We're two completely different people. From our backgrounds to the burdens we carry. And yet, I feel like I understand her. What should I say to help her see? I want to tell her that she's free, like the others have told me. But I don't know how.
Yes, coming. Hello, nurse's office.
Alexandra, the staff have been called.
Right now? I'm afraid that I'm up to my elbows in something at the moment.
Excuse me. There's something wrong with my sister.
Please, my babies. Give them back. You certainly took your time returning. I was beginning to think you were starving to death in a ditch somewhere.
Give them back. Please. I can't take this. I need to see them. I need to hold them.
It's quite remarkable how quickly you beasts heal. You snap right back even after I tinker with your insides. I left you with some semblance of self so you keep yourself out of trouble. All right. I guess you can have them back. Not that it matters. It's about time now, anyway.
Hey, wake up. It's a Saturday, though. I don't know what to do. We never used to get into fights.
Quite the downpour.
I wonder if it's raining outside the college, too.
Do you enjoy the rain?
I don't dislike it. I'm worried about the garden back home. And sad we're missing out on the pumpkins.
We should be back in time for Christmas.
We had a big crop.
Perhaps someone finished harvesting them already.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. What should we make with all our pumpkins?
A potage, maybe.
Ooh, or we could bake them with honey and mustard.
And Silver would no doubt bake some pumpkin bread for us as well. This is good.
I'd miss this.
It's been a while since we had a chance to talk like this.
Hey, Elias. Is it just me, or are you seeing things more than usual, too?
It is winter, after all.
Why would that matter?
What things are you seeing?
Hey, Violet.
Not interrupting, am I?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's fine.
Oh, Mr. Ainsworth. Jasmine isn't feeling too well right now, and I'm planning on taking care of her until she gets better. So we'll both be absent from your next class.
I will adjust the class accordingly. Oh yes, I've been meaning to tell you that if you are serious about learning magic, I suggest you find a teacher who's better suited than me. Becoming a mage versus an alchemist is a very different path.
I had already figured as much. I'll definitely give it some thought. Now back to what you're seeing. Ghosts and other spooks? There have been a lot lately.
You mean you're able to see them too?
Only sometimes. Here, ghosts and other apparitions are a normal part of life this time of year. It's the season when the dead come back.
It's the same where I'm from. Although there, the dead come back during the summer. That's the time we play games like Kimodameshi.
How do you play?
The best way to describe it is like a horror tour. Basically, it's students wandering around school at night unsupervised.
Oh yeah? Have you done it?
I guess you could say that.
You have to tell me everything. That game really does sound interesting. You know what else? I am bored beyond belief right now. But I think we can fix that. Want to help?
There have been so many sick students coming in lately. I know it's flu season, but this is different. Just a moment. Be right there.
Welcome, fellow seekers of the strange and grim, to tonight's terrifying Kimodameshi. Seeker, the imposter's mirror, the room of trapped
Where's Rion?
and the twisted observatory.
I'm here.
Pairing up with
Sorry, I'm
students
late.
Having their own path to follow. I brought handouts for everyone that have your routes and a section for the stamps you'll find at each spot. Then we'll end with a scary movie in the observatory. Be warned, I haven't told any of the teachers about this, so don't get caught.
I figured that was obvious.
Yeah, it'd suck if they found out.
Then don't let them.
We'll be drawing lots to assign pairs. Let me just count who all is here.
Don't forget me.
Jasmine?
Why so shocked?
You didn't think I'd let you all have fun without me, did you?
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Yeah, but I feel well enough for this.
Just don't push yourself, okay?
I swear I won't.
Then let's get started, shall we? One, two, pull.
Alrighty, here's our first stop. Supposedly a student hanged themselves from this tree 32 years ago. And when they were found, their body was covered in cuts.
That sounds completely made up. The cuts are just overkill.
Well, you never know. So, I wasn't expecting you to come out with us tonight.
You can thank Chisei for that.
Chisei?
She has this mouse thing she does, and saying no to it just makes me feel like a bully.
So, why me? You asked to switch right after we all got paired up.
Want anyone else to see your snakes if they get spooked out of you? Besides, I don't want to spend the extra energy talking to anyone other than you guys.
I get that. Yeah.
Let's see. The Hall of the Headseeker is where the body of a man who'd lost his head in an experiment was found. I haven't been this anxious around someone in a while, but this may be my best chance to talk to her. Could you press the stamp for us? Oh, sure. My goodness, you're quite the timid little thing, aren't you? Your face says you want to talk, but your body's not letting you. It's just I'm not that good at talking to people. Or you're not used to talking to me yet. You don't seem to have the same trouble with our other classmates. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Did you know that Philomella's family wants to pull her from the college? Why is that? See, you're getting better already, though your segue still needs some work. Yes, I know about it, but there's nothing to be done. There must be something, though. You're a Rickenbacker. It's my understanding that her family serves yours. Am I supposed to have a magic wand I can wave that'll fix everything? That'd be lovely. Chisei, my dear timid mage, have you ever been bound by something bigger than yourself? What do you mean? Alchemists of my station are bound to our houses. From birth to death, my life has been decided. As much as society loves to brag about the freedoms it has, it wants to ignore the subjugation in its shadows. I'd advise against poking around in shadowed places. You could wind up getting hurt, Chisei. I've seen what hides in the shadows, and I know the pain of stepping into someone else's life. Oh, sweet. You must really like Philomela. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm worried about her. I see. Let's keep talking, but while we walk, all right? Seems she's done it. She finally found herself some friends.
Wait, Miss Veronica.
Poison? No. A curse?
Get her out! The thing might be contagious.
Miss Veronica, you must leave now.
That poor girl. Such rotten luck to have today as her first. To think someone would be bold enough to try to poison me on my birthday. But it is lovely knowing that I've caught the eye of so many.
They're all capable alchemists and close to you in age, and of course resistant to poison. Anyone would be an adequate companion.
Father can be such a nuisance sometimes. I would have preferred to discuss this with him first.
The master was insistent, and given recent events, I think he's right to be.
She survived after all. How nice.
That one? It's not worthy of you. Its senses are immature.
She's the one I want. You boys are fine. It's just easier to talk to another girl.
Miss Veronica, I must advise against this.
Lisbeth Sargent? This isn't a request, understand?
You have made a fine choice.
Miss Veronica, did Lisbeth do that? I deserved it. I didn't notice the poison. It should have been easy. Sorry. You needn't have seen that. It was unsightly. You've been put in a cage too, haven't you? I have. Yes. I'm still trapped in one myself as well. However, I've learned that if you can't escape your cage, you should at least make sure it's gilded. That's exactly why I'm choosing you. Would you mind telling me your name? Philomela, miss. I would like it very much if you were my attendant, Philomela. But I'm a failure. It shouldn't be me. Someone else would be better suited. Listen to me, Philomela. It's not a request. I'm giving you an order. Do you understand? Yes, I do, Miss Veronica. Excellent. Good girl. You want to know a secret? I'm already tolerant of most poisons, but there are a few I'm still getting used to. I'll need your help until then. Yes. For a family of doctors, the Rickenbackers have an awful tendency to kill one another. It's really rather tedious. Do you have any siblings, Philomela? No, miss. Only my father's familiar. And what about your mother and father? I don't remember them. I heard they did something bad and then died afterward. I see. There, all done. Terrible story, isn't it? Everyone she encounters is a villain in some way. It's too dark, even for a fable. I don't sense anything that says she's lying. Tell me, what are you hoping to accomplish? Yes, I have some modicum of power, but I'm curious what you would do in my position. I'd try to do whatever she'd want me to. A noble sentiment, but how would you do that when she hasn't a clue about what she wants? I don't know. Then I'll ask again, Chisei Hattori. You have no connection to the tiny corner of the tiny world in which this is happening. So why is it that you are so insistent on involving yourself with her? Oh, you're adorable. Come, we've dallied long enough. The others might catch up. Yeah.
If you answer the imposter mirror's call, you'll allegedly swap places with your reflection. Please, be more boring. What's wrong? You look like someone died.
I've been thinking about when you stopped me earlier. Why did you do that?
Nope! Oh, that was me saving you from bulldozing in there like an idiot is all.
I'm not an idiot.
You really think that after what you did? Not exactly air behavior. You better not pull that when you're working with Jasmine.
I told you, I'm not the... Wait. I had thought you were taking over House St. George.
I could be. All the old folks in the family keep nagging me about stepping up. Except, you know how I prefer to present female?
Yes, I can see how it would be useful.
Right there! That's the thing! Alchemy used to be a woman's art, so there are specialties that developed around the female form. But I do it because I want to, and I couldn't care less if I ruffle feathers, family or otherwise. Jasmine does, though, and now they've all flocked to her and made their invented problem hers. It's the reason why she cut her hair short, and why she acts as masculine as she does. It's like we're switching places with each other. Not everyone has the strength to walk away from the burdens other people put on their shoulders. That's never occurred to you, though.
Are you talking about Isaac and Philomela?
Rion, no bird is ever born knowing how to fly. They have to be taught by the ones in charge of nurturing them. Unfortunately, that means that not all birds are taught everything they need. Or worse, they have their wings clipped and get left to die on the rocks. Very few hatchlings are strong enough to survive that kind of nest, and fewer are lucky enough to escape it. Unlike you, who was given everything you needed to fly as far as you can imagine.
So are you. You're an heir just as I am. Why have you put so much thought into this?
Why haven't you thought about it more? I swear, Isaac deserves an award for taking care of you! I'm done. You can do whatever. I've got stamps to collect.
That's it. What am I supposed to do now?
Leon?
The hell was that for? Seriously?
Oh, good. It was just Kevin.
This is it. I heard that if you look through the netherworld window, you'll see how you'll die. I've never tried it, though. Seeing anything?
No, it'd be bad if I did, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess it would. You know, you can always bail if you're not feeling it tonight. I'll let them know you ducked out when I get to the goal.
No, it's fine. You've been going out of your way for me for a while. How come? It's not like it benefits you.
It doesn't need to. It seems like Rion and a bunch of other people always make you feel less than. I get what that's like, so I can't just stand by and watch.
Aren't you supposed to be on Rion's side, though? You're friends. And House Grimjor has relied on House Valor's blacksmiths for years. Your families need each other. You're wanted, at least. It's not like that for House Sergeant. We're just shadows.
Guy friendships can get messy, especially when you've grown up together. Almost anything can become a competition. Unfortunately, I'm someone who needs to mess up before I learn. It's a trait that's always kept me one step behind Rion. I also get depressed and distracted easily. And then I can't focus on learning the family trade. And we work with fire. One slip-up can have horrible results. I grew up hearing the kinds of things people say to you. It just wasn't always directed at me. Rion's a big idiot who can't see his own skill. So if something's easy for him, he assumes it's easy for everyone else. He's always been like that. He doesn't understand why people can't do certain things. And doesn't try.
I've noticed that too.
Oh, really? Well, you'd be the best person to break it to him anyway.
What about you? You've known him for most of your life. I mean, if it's so hard to be around him, then why do you still do it?
I'm not enough of an equal for him to listen to me. And hanging out with him isn't always the worst thing. Just tough. But at his core, he's a good person who's doing his best. I think that's why I stick around.
Yeah. He's straightforward and doesn't think too deeply about other people. I hate it.
Well, it looks like we're going upstairs next. She's been shackled by the world, her family, and herself. She's stuck, unable to move, unable to breathe, abandoned. So hey, Philomela. If we never vent, no one knows we're hurting, which sucks. Until we learn how to ask for it, neither of us are going to get what we need to move forward.
And so we end our journey at the observatory. So many stars. This place is something of a planetarium.
So, Martin, What movie did you bring for us to watch?
Behold, the Shark Mountain! This year's addition to the Shark Disaster Canon!
That's a horror movie?
So it's sharks in snow?
Don't freak out on us now.
Not freaking out. Just have a bad feeling about this. He's going.
It does have a certain charm, right?
Weird. What's this smell I'm getting?
This is awesome.
Hey, Isaac. Sorry. You should apologize to Philomela, not me. Regardless of whether she accepts your apology or not. To be clear, I'm not taking back anything I said or apologizing for it. I honestly want you to figure your mess out yourself. You're right. I'll do better. Violet talked to me about it. Come on, man. You basically just admitted that you weren't listening to me in the first place. Forget it. Never mind. Seriously, I'm gonna melt my brain before I understand how you're this dense.
I'd say that was an excellent waste of time.
Yeah, this one even had a plot.
Everyone dies in a shower of gore isn't a plot, dude.
And what are you little hooligans doing up this late? Did everybody enjoy the Midnight Creature feature? Hope so.
I do believe these naughty kids deserve to be sent to their dorms.
It was okay. Last one was better.
You okay? Did something happen tonight? It's nothing, all right?
Hold on, Violet. Tonight was a lot of fun. Thanks for doing it. It was nice hanging out.
Sure.
Why are you talking like you're not siblings?
Is this part of the game?
Can we just go to bed?
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself tonight. Now please stop wearing my sister's face.
Huh?
Let's play again sometime. Looks like we got him.
A perfect end to a perfect night.
That ghost was quite the skillful imposter now, weren't they?
If I remember correctly, that was a student who died 30 years ago.
Dude, I think I may have died for a second back there.
You're too heavy.
Chise,
Man, don't leave me behind.
Alexandra has asked you to go to the nurse's office. Her tone was urgent.
Dude, you're freaking me out. Is everything okay?
just a nightmare.
Is that all you need?
Yes, thank you, Chise.
These are gathering stones, right? I haven't needed to store magic power before, so this is the first I've seen one.
I didn't expect to need them, but a lot of students have fallen ill recently. After examining them, I found they'd all been robbed of their magic power.
Just like Lucy.
Yep, which means that our mysterious attacker is still somewhere inside the college. Fortunately, I have you as my secret weapon. I'll compensate you, of course.
What? Oh, no. Thank you, but I'm just glad I can be of service.
There'll be none of that. Your extra power comes from being a sleigh baggy. That makes it your unique skill, and everybody deserves to be paid for their skills.
Unique skill? Huh. You're not the first person to describe it to me like that.
I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable. I meant it in the most positive sense.
No, you're fine. It's just on my mind a lot. I've been through so much, good and bad, most of which was because of what I am. I don't really know what to make of it. I wonder, will I ever find something else about myself worth giving?
Something more than just power. Don't ever stop looking. Not if that is something you truly want to find. New skills don't just fall from the sky. You have to put in the work for them. Understood? Not that you should worry. You've got plenty of time to find them at your own pace.
I'll do my best.
Good. Now let's get these where they're needed.
Okay. Oh, hi. You're here.
Kinda need to be if I don't want to collapse.
Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Madam Principal, I wasn't expecting you.
How are the 6 students doing?
They're stable now, thanks to the Gathering Stones. But not much else has changed since they started coming in. They're all having their magic powers slowly siphoned away.
The witches also confirmed the attacker is still here. We won't be able to keep this from the students much longer. So we won't. I'll draft an announcement and post it sometime tomorrow.
Do we have a plan in place for the affected students? We could send them home since it's unlikely any of them are the culprit.
Sending them home is pointless. Regardless of location, their entanglement with the Forbidden Book will remain. They'll be less of a pain if they're all together. Best just leave them be.
I don't care for the wording, but he's right. Keeping the affected students here would make managing their conditions and the overall problem easier for us. If the attacker has been inside the college this whole time, why did they wait until now to strike?
Miss Alexandra, are you there?
Please, my roommate needs help right now.
Is he another victim?
Oh, man. Power. I can sense it. Give it to me. I still don't have enough.
Hey!
CJ!
What are you doing? Let her go!
Something is sapping my magic power.
Silly little girl. You know better than to gaze into the abyss.
First, get back!
Elias, there was something there. I saw it.
It's robbed you of a great deal of magic power.
Chisei, are you okay? What happened?
You don't have enough magic power to share with her. Madam Principal, do you have something highly caloric?
Yes, I should have a snack or two I can share. Now then, can you explain exactly what just happened?
It would appear the Forbidden Book used the boy as a conduit to siphon Chisei's magic power. As for why, my guess is that it was more efficient.
What do you mean?
It would be easier for the attacker to take all the magic power from their victims and escape. But for whatever reason, they haven't. I believe this caused the book to grow impatient and choose bold action over caution.
But how? Are you suggesting that the book is manipulating the one using it?
Or they aren't able to manipulate the book enough to achieve their goals. Regardless of the specifics, they're being affected by it.
Maybe it's not that at all. What if the person who's using the book hasn't been trying to kill anyone?
That seems unlikely given that Webster was the first victim and she would have died if not for you.
Lucy, are you feeling all right?
Well, I'm not dead yet.
Chisei. Jasmine, you're awake. How is that possible? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
It's weird, but I feel completely fine now. My head's clear and my body's lighter.
I haven't slept that well in a
Was
while.
there a bug going around?
Hey, did you see? The principal posted another message. Apparently a forbidden book got stolen.
Yeah, I saw.
So they finally told us why so many people have been going to the nurse's office.
Yeah,
Apparently there was someone inside the college using that book to steal magic power from people.
This whole thing is so weird. A bunch of students get attacked, fall asleep, and then somehow they all wake up today and are perfectly fine.
My roommate was one of the patients, and she said no one knows what happened. So now we're all stuck in here with some crazy person with an evil book?
Do you think it's a student? Like that guy who got taken to the nurse's office last night?
No, it couldn't be. The whole reason he was there was because he'd been attacked.
I heard that too. Maybe it's one of the teachers?
Chisei,
Elias, why are we harvesting tomatoes?
for a change of pace, you pick up negative emotions so easily, I thought you could use one.
That was very sweet of you. I wonder if this is somehow all my fault. We still don't know why the victim suddenly returned to normal.
Unfortunately not. It may be that the culprit got the power they needed, or what they stole was too much for them to manage, and their connection burst as a result.
It burst?
The connection was likely weak to begin with. You must be quite enervated, so I thought you deserved a day off.
Thanks. Hey, Lucy, do you want a tomato? Catch. Hey!
Did anyone teach you not to throw food?
But I said catch.
Seriously. So is there a reason you're here, or what?
No, I'm just bored.
Okay.
I appreciate the tomato, though.
Chisei! Mr. Ainsworth!
What are you guys doing?
Taking tomatoes. Want some?
You bet I do.
Is it alright if I take some too? I'm going to feed my familiar later.
I suppose it's fine.
Whoa, they're huge.
Very impressive.
Though I should tell you that I didn't get permission to harvest them.
Wait, are you sure they're actually tomatoes? They're growing on trees.
I don't know. It's probably some weird crossbreeding experiment.
Oh, Isaac, did you want some too?
Nah, I can't do raw tomatoes. Thanks, though.
Hey, has anyone seen Rian?
You know, I don't think I've seen him at all today.
Anyone hungry for more?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think these were bred here.
You seem happy.
I am. Given what's happened, I want to enjoy these moments while I can. It's too bad. I wish Philomela were here to be a part of this. Is that selfish of me to think? Chisei? Oh, yeah. Be right there.
I only want to check on her.
No can do. Boys aren't allowed in the girls' dorms or vice versa, without good reason.
I have a good reason, though.
Not quite. She isn't well, and just because you two had a fight, that doesn't make barging into her room any less rude, even if it's to apologize.
Hey, where were you? Class starts in like 5 minutes, you know.
I'll be quick. They're everywhere! those two are hanging out a lot these days.
I see. She waved after you waved to her. Curious.
Is that not something your master would do for you?
When she was younger, she would often take my hand in hers. That was to be expected, as I was designed to be her caretaker. But then at some point, she stopped reaching for my hand, and now she refuses to even touch me. It is difficult. I wonder if perhaps I have lost my purpose, or failed it.
As I understand, all children eventually outgrow the need for their parents.
Parents? You mean me? But she had a mother and father before I existed. I was never given such a role, so your statement cannot apply.
I disagree. I am Chise's teacher in the ways of magic, but I am also her student in the ways of being human. Our relationship began with us only having those singular roles. Now we are each other's teacher, student, and spouse. And apparently, there is no reason to affix ourselves to just those. As our relationship grows, we may abandon or adopt as many roles as we wish.
That may be true for you, but I was not constructed to be anything beyond what I was intended to be.
I do not think that matters. If it is your desire to be a parent, then you can simply be that in addition to caretaker. At least that was what someone once said to me.
If I desire, is that all?
A month and a half.
What was that?
6 weeks. That's how long it's been since the college closed down and we've been stuck in here.
That's right. Doesn't the Christmas holiday start next week?
Oh, I forgot. So, about Christmas Day, want to catch a movie or...
Yeah, totally! There's a bunch coming out I want to see!
No one was asking you!
One of them's a splatter film about a mutant Christmas tree.
Hey, Chise, what you working on?
I'm not ready to tell anyone yet.
I mean, you're a mage, so it's probably some kind of witchcraft, right?
Well, I can make other stuff too.
But they still haven't caught whoever it was, right?
There are a lot more golems on patrol now.
But it's been a whole month. Sure, no one's been attacked, but the guy's still out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, I know. What do you say we hunt them down?
Huh?
It'd be a fun way to kill some time.
I don't know. You gonna cry like you did earlier?
Don't you start! I saw you holding back tears too, okay?
You want to die? No one knows who they are, why they've stopped, or why they attacked people in the first place. So you got a death wish, or are you just stupid?
Lucy?
What are you talking about? The only thing they've done is suck some magic power out of people. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Calm down.
I forgot only a few of us know how bad things got for Lucy, or even that she was the first victim.
Just because no one's died doesn't mean no one will. Then again, it's not like I care what happens to an idiot with too much time on his hands.
Oh yeah? Well, how about you shut up and finish your tea?
Can both of you please knock it off?
No way! She's just trying to scare me, which makes me think she's got something to do with this. The lone survivor of the Webster tragedy. Hell, if it were me, I'd probably be hunting down alchemists too.
Too far! There's some things you don't ever say. Understand?
It couldn't be Lucy. I mean, we've been with her most of the time. So saying she did it is saying that Chise, Isaac, Rion, and I have been helping her hurt people.
Zoe, Lucy was with Sophia and me too.
What's this?
They look like they're gonna fight.
Don't do this here.
Hey, Kevin's talking out of his ass again. What else is... Cut him some slack, okay?
Not cool, Kevin. You need to apologize.
Seriously? Come on, guys. Can't you take it?
I can take a lot of things, Kevin. An apology from you isn't one of them.
Dude, are you okay? Did you see that punch? She got him right on the chin.
Now's not the time, man. Hey, Beatrice, what happened to her family?
So how come you lost it before I did?
Sorry. I realized he could only say those things because he never saw what happened, and I just got mad.
Being mad isn't an excuse excuse to go butting into someone else's fights. You really need to stop doing that. Yeah. One more thing. When you say he never saw it, that makes it sound like maybe you have.
No, well, yes, but, I mean, I wasn't trying to, it just kinda happened.
You know, I wasn't accusing you of anything. But now I am.
Philomela. I'll be right there. No, please, you're in bed. I heard you haven't been feeling well lately. I'm sorry, Miss Veronica. Say, Philomela, do you have something to tell me? I did come all this way. No, miss, I don't. Oh? May I come in? Lady Philomela. You're as ghostly white as I thought you'd be. You have to remember to eat, okay? Yes, miss. Oh dear. It's all right. Just relax and let it all come out. Why is she here? Why is she doing this? Miss Veronica. Nothing. Never mind. I'm scared. I'm alone. Nowhere is safe. I don't know what to do.
It's snowing. Damn it. I can't stand the cold. What are you doing? Are you bored or just so starved for a hatchling to care for that you came to me? What a sad life you live. Not funny. My injuries can't heal anymore. Be more careful. I would see the maiden. Is she here?
Digging so much as stumbling into them.
So you're accidentally digging up memories?
Yeah, but I don't think what I see is accidental, if that makes any sense. It's always something significant enough to leave a mark, like a turning point or a traumatic experience.
I've decided. If you can do it, I want you to go into my memory again. Details tend to get lost in those kinds of memories. A fresh pair of eyes might find something I've missed.
That's true. But I really don't want to make you relive that moment again.
You help me with this, and I'll help you with the math and English exams coming up.
Okay, fine. Here we go. Just close your eyes. No, you can't! The same memory. It's those werewolves.
no chance.
Well, that sucked. You at least find something?
There was a child there. She looked to be about your age. She said she was sorry. She was crying.
She's sorry? For what? For what?
Understandable, but unfortunate. The students won't be happy being stuck here through Christmas.
With the attacker still at large, it's not like I have much of a choice, though, do I?
A position you put yourself in. You haven't investigated any of the students, faculty, the labs, or even the waste tower. All you've done is deploy golems to patrol the campus. If I didn't know better, I'd say you weren't interested in finding the attacker at all.
Despite my station, I don't have that many resources available to me. There's an art to getting the most out of the least you could give, and anything beyond that is just hope for a favorable end.
They're keeping the college sealed for the foreseeable future. It's never going to be over, is it? I'm never going to be free from this nightmare.
We're all gonna die of old age in here, aren't we?
Hey, at least they're not forcing us to do classes over the holiday break. And I hear they're going all out for the big Christmas party later today. We are going to eat so good tonight, you have no idea.
I don't care!
Finished.
So this is what you've been working on. Are those rune amulets?
You use the thorn rune? That's kind of a weird one to pick, don't you think?
Maybe it is. But when I was making them, it just felt like the right one to use. Anyway, these are for you. They're, well, they're presents.
Huh?
Oh, if you don't want them...
They're ours? Getting a handmade anything from a mage isn't something that happens every day. So thanks.
Thanks, I guess.
Have you seen Rion? I made one for him too.
Trying to crash Philomella's door down as per usual.
Lovely.
He really wants to apologize. Can you make sure he gets his for me? I have an appointment I need to get to.
Yeah, sure thing.
Thank you.
Hey, don't forget about the party tonight.
You have to wear your gown.
It smelled like Philomela. Hey, Alcyone.
Hello, Chisei. Did you need something?
Oh, no. I thought I sensed Philomela was here. But I am glad I ran into you, though. I had something I wanted to give her. Is she in her dorm room right now?
I ask that you leave her be. My lady is quite unwell and would make for poor company.
It seems the only time I see her now is in class. Then would it be too much trouble for you to give this to her? It's an amulet I made.
An amulet?
She doesn't have to take it. But I do hope it'll help her.
This was most kind of you. You have my thanks for thinking of her.
Mother, come see. Did I do well? Never again. You will not control me.
selfish child. You'll return to me very soon, Adam, whether you like it or not.
Your curse doesn't seem to have spread or been particularly active, so that's a positive sign.
Curses spread? You mean like how infections do?
Very astute. The curse you bear is much more akin to a living being than a magical effect or spell. It's certainly different from any of the alchemical hexes that I've studied.
What are alchemical hexes exactly?
To put it in simple terms, they are curses that have been cast by humans. They're rooted in and based upon strong human emotions. Hatred, regret, jealousy, envy. Such things can be used to manipulate the target so that the desired outcome is achieved.
Desired outcome? Like what exactly?
Misfortune or illness, perhaps an injury. Crippling anxiety, sometimes even death. A curse need not be complicated. In fact, just telling a person that they've been cursed can have the desired effect. Humans are impressionable and frequently the authors of their own misery. Believing themselves ill-fated, they might turn a random negative event into true misfortune. So really, anyone can cast a curse regardless of whether they know alchemy or not.
I had no idea.
There's a cost, though. A curse intended to harm another will typically wound twice. First the victim, and then the caster. To bring harm to someone else, you must be ready to be harmed to the same degree.
It's like the saying, you reap what you sow.
Do you think we should wake her?
She'll be up soon enough. See, there she is.
Good morning, Philomela.
I can't remember.
Slow and pathetic. You're nothing at all like your father, you wretched girl.
I don't know. I don't understand. Grandmother.
Why is it that you remain alive?
What can I do to make you accept me?
The curse you bear is an ancient one. It's akin to old alchemy and magic. It's the work of a sentient entity. A relatively straightforward order, imploring you to be a certain way.
Which means I'm never going to be free of this curse, whatever I do.
Lady Philomela, I've brought some water. My lady!
Philomela? 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 Philomela?
I was asked to give this to you.
More. Not enough. I want more.
Still no entry?
Show up as often as you like. I'm not letting you into the girls' dorms. I won't be swayed.
Not even by this?
It's great food! No, I must resist.
Chise! Something's wrong. Chise!
Ruth,
What happened?
I felt it. It was the magic book. It's close. Somewhere nearby along with the one who's been using it.
What's wrong? Just who are you? Or what? Hold it!
I'll alert the instructors! Lady Philomela has been corrupted. Elias, I want to help. I need to.
Very well. We shall pursue them together.
Wow, that was easy. I thought for sure you were going to make me stay here.
If it's going to come after you anyway, then we're better off sticking together.
Right.
Besides, if we do not act quickly, it might begin sapping more magic out of its victims. So I believe you could say we're both eager to prevent additional harm from coming to our friends.
Let's go.
Stop it! She's been trained like the others. The Forbidden Book. Oh, ancient bull, sovereign of the land of tears, with the blood of the first child, let drain the red well and sever the root of immortality! You mean to consume more? Haven't you gotten enough yet? What's your goal? How could anything be worth changing into that?
No more talking. I can't stand it. You've always been so certain that you're right. So strong and decisive and straightforward. Being with you makes this one feel pathetic and foolish and utterly worthless.
There's no way you can't be.
Rion, I hate you. I've always hated you.
Isaac, could you talk to Rion about his new habit of stalking the girls' dorm?
Yeah.
So is His Highness in love or something?
No, I'm pretty sure it's not like that. I think he's just... Rion!
Look at all of them.
appreciate it. Rion, please, say something. Rion!
Forget me. You must stop her.
What are you talking about? Who's her?
That thing is Philomela.
It's finally time. I must go to them. My mother and father, who are waiting in hell.
Have you seen Tom around? No, not in a while. Seems he disappeared along with Jimmy and Norton. I hope they didn't get roughed up and left for dead somewhere. Doubt they would have lasted long, given how cold it's been.
This is how you chose to welcome your mother and father? You poor thing. Even Orpheus had the sense to leave Hades behind, not let it consume him body and soul. I doubt you fully understand what you've done to yourself, but still, do you think it was all worth it?
Yes, and I would do it again. I hope that my answer shows you how much I would like for you to unseal the college. It is such a simple request after all. Or do you wish to run a school of dried husks, cracked and falling apart, lifeless as a forgotten pouch of potpourri? I can't imagine why you would. Philomela, stop!
Stay back, children!
So that's how they work?
I don't know how much of her is still there, but that's Philomela.
She meant Philomela Sargent, didn't she? She's spreading her corruption to the professors now? She broke through the defenses so easily. There must be a god inside that thing.
I beg of you, Madam Principal. This can all end if you just let me leave.
Please. Well, you heard her.
Thank you, Madam Principal. With that settled, I'll be on my way.
Lo the night sun's path. I accept your unwanted mercy to bear, while you sing your song of rancor and wrath.
Make this flesh that I wear. Grant me power I shall not spare.
Philomela!
No.
Alcyone, my lady, were you hurt? Pass these out to the ones in next. Where do I put him?
You don't know anything?
How are you feeling?
pretty sure you need more rest. Stay put till you're back to 100%. Okay? I'm gonna go see who needs help elsewhere.
Shit. I presume you're all still alive? Then go be of use in Nurse Heath's office.
Madam Principal.
Ah, good. I'm glad to see that none of you were harmed. You were lucky.
Look, we're going after Philomela.
And just to be clear, we're not asking.
You will do no such thing. I fear she's been so deeply corrupted by the entity residing in that cursed book, she's beyond saving. At this point, we can't be sure she's even human anymore. Her mind and body have started to crumble. Soon there will be nothing left.
So is that how you justified trying to kill her a few moments ago? Because you clearly weren't attempting to restrain her.
As the principal of the college, I am responsible for it. Which means prioritizing the health and safety of the students and staff members above all else. Regardless of how tragic it may be, you can't save someone determined to destroy themselves. So I made a choice. I will not risk the lives of the many over the life of one. Or would you have me play God to save her alone?
That's not fair.
Do you think that you could have done more if our roles were reversed? Your blind courage may have been what kept you alive through many an ordeal up to this point. But if you think results like that arm of yours are acceptable, then I can only conclude you are a fool. Chise Hattori, I do believe you want to protect your friends. But until you can grow up and stop conflating a savior complex with empathy, you'll never do it.
I know I need to have more self-control. I know all I'm trying to do is make myself feel better. But still, if I choose to hold back this time, then one of my friends will die.
Well done.
Elias, what are you doing?
This is normally the point when you would have rushed off on your own. I have heard if a puppy learns to stay, the owner is obliged to affirm their behavior by rewarding it.
Oh, thank you?
What is this, Ainsworth?
The college exists to raise a generation of alchemists, so its authority in such matters must be respected. But what are we? What are you, Chise?
I'm a mage, like you.
Exactly. And have you formed a contract of any kind with this girl?
A contract? Yes, I did. I made a promise. I told her that we'd make potpourri together.
Then as a mage, you are duty-bound to uphold this contract.
A child's promise? You can't be serious.
With respect, Madam Principal, so as long as we are bound by contract, a mage must act as a mage. We have business to attend to.
There's nothing good that comes from spoiling your apprentice, Ainsworth.
We are merely following the rules as they apply to us. Chise.
Hey, Mr. Ainsworth! Please, take me along with you.
Yeah, and me too. Me as well.
This is a mage issue.
The one who took my family from me just ran off with my classmate. I'm going to throttle answers out of both of them if it's the last thing I do!
I can't let her go dying on me now either. I finally found a venting buddy, and I'm not about to lose that. And I'm worried about her. I want to do what I can, even if it's not that much.
Look at you three plotting a coup.
Mr. Zaccaroni!
I say go for it. Where's the joy in being young if you don't buck the system once in a while? I think I'll tag along and make sure you do it right.
To what end, may I ask?
For the bonus, being a good boy pays well. I know I haven't done much to earn your trust, but you can trust in greed, yes?
You're right. In that case, I'm not responsible for what happens to any of you.
It seems Mr. Mage doesn't want to protect anyone but his apprentice. You're going to have to fend for yourselves. A doable task for a trio of aspiring alchemists. But hey, if worse comes to worse, I can keep you alive.
She say?
What is it?
My children, let the scorched colors of thine rage burn bright and run. If the sky denies your way by flight, then crawl the dark beneath its sight, and swim my paths of blood until your journey done.
This is bad.
Lucy!
They're gone. Is that the power of a mage? That's impossible. Whatever that girl may be, she's no mere mage.
I would just love it if our targets did something. It's almost Yule, and I would rather not be on a job.
I've told you a million times already. There's no telling.
You see that?
I wish I hadn't. Then I could pretend things were still fine.
Should we go?
Idiot. This is going to be an absolute nightmare. A red dragon here?
A hint, a taste. Find what her scent has traced. Seek her heart black or red, so I may kill the fate I dread.
It took you long enough to get here, and you made yourself quite unsightly, no less. Philomela. At least you finally decided to do something that I've asked of you properly.
Tell me, grandmother. They're coming. Father and mother, they're going to come back now, aren't they? I'll get to see their faces. Did I do well? Is this what you wanted all along? Are you proud of me, grandmother?
Alcyone, be sure to take her underground by sundown.
Yes, ma'am.
You wait outside and patrol the grounds. Eliminate anyone who attempts to interfere with the ritual.
What the heck? Where am I? Lucy? You okay?
I think so.
Thank goodness.
I'm good too, you know.
Thank goodness!
Do you guys know what happened? The last thing I remember was getting swallowed up by black liquid.
Not sure that matters now. We're here, wherever that is.
The inside. The way events played out, I was forced to take you along. Doing that safely meant bringing you inside myself.
And we appreciate it, Mr. Mage. But you mind giving us more space? Or me, rather?
You're stuck because you're too big.
Mr. Ainsworth, I'm willing to accept that we're inside your body somehow. But why?
Because she's currently on the hunt. She picked up her scent and then dove headfirst into a ley line to follow its trail.
Philomela's scent?
I'm referring to the aroma of her emotions, her soul. We mages rely on such things for our magic.
You sound more like animals.
No more than humans are. Unfortunately, none of you would be able to follow us into the ley line as you are. That is why I took you all inside myself before we left.
But she can. A flesh and blood human can't travel a ley line. You're basically saying she's swimming through solid rock.
That is a rule alchemists are subject to. The same is not true for mages. However, it is no small feat, and there are few of us left who are capable of such things.
Hey, what are ley lines? They're like rivers of energy that course underneath us. Some flow in only one direction. Others flow in two. They can be calm or rough like storms. There are those who believe they're made of pure magic power.
And others who say that they all work together like one giant organism.
Humans tend to amass around ley lines, so big cities are often built on them.
Oh yeah, a mother's spine.
Say what now?
It's a term for my people's language. It means the strings of land where water, trees, animals, and people come together.
It's cool how different cultures have their own word for the same concept.
So you're telling us that Silly Girl blindly dove into the veins of the earth?
Yes.
Mr. Mage, I seem to recall your brand of magic requires you to borrow power from sprites or fairies and the like, yes? So who was it? Who has enough power to give her so that she can become a damn dragon?
A dragon?
We're surfacing. The spell was cast and terms were set. For now, we will have to wait before we can ponder the details. Wait here until I come to retrieve you. I will be back once it's safe.
You can't just say stuff like that and walk away.
I will not let you gaze upon what's coming, lest you be consumed by an ancient mother.
At last we meet. Has the maiden arrived prepared with her offering? One would hope so.
Lady Elizabeth was right. We have intruders on the lawn. We're detecting a lot of magic power. Are they alchemists? I'm getting multiple sources, so it's hard to tell. I can only see one of them right now. A girl, young with red hair. Wait, there's another one. A woman? No, that's wrong. I can't tell. What is she?
Hey! What? What'd you see? Crows! A murder of crows!
Lady Philomela, it's time. Alcyone, will grandmother keep her promise? Is she really going to bring them both back? Do I want her to? I must. But why do I have to want them to return? I don't recall the warmth of their hands or the sound of their voices. I don't even remember what they looked like. But then, what if I do get to see them again? What would they think of me? Surely they would love me, even if I am less than nothing. What now? What am I supposed to give her? I don't know. Is there anything I could possibly do? I thought I knew what it would be. This is wrong. I should know. I was certain I had recorded it. It would have been a long time ago, when I first woke.
There. It's good to finally meet you. I'm Adam Sargent. And you're Alcyone. I made you to take on the most important task in the whole world. Isn't that right, Iris?
Adam, just take her.
Yes, of course. Give her to me and go get some sleep.
Excuse me? What is that?
This Alcyone is an infant. She's our baby. She's,
I'm too tired to think. You're here so we can have a break once in a while. For a lot of reasons, we're not able to ask for help, so I decided to make some. Allow me to introduce Philomela. Watch your head. Iris and I haven't really slept since she was born. I'm just gonna rest my eyes.
Philomela. Hello.
Shall we start heading back?
Yes, Master.
Her wool. Silvered-looking glass. Wear the shape of danger's form and speak its will. Wither its power so that no harm may befall her. That should help with your fever.
Can I go play now?
Go put this away in the fridge, please.
No, you rest.
Yes. It's been some time since I have seen you using your alchemy, Master.
Technically, you saw me using a primitive curse to transfer her symptoms. Curses are my favorite branch of alchemical study. Though they aren't normally used on children. Well, I see your knife skills are improving. It's a commonly held belief that artificial fairies can't grow beyond their original settings. But it seems I've proven that wrong.
So failing less frequently can be considered growth?
Yes, of course it can. That's how this family does it. We fail sometimes, then we scramble to recover. If we succeed, we move on to fail at something else. Unlike my other family, where no one is permitted to fail.
Should I know of this family?
No. I've never spoken to you about them. House Sergeant. We exist to serve a master. Doing what they can't or won't. Making people disappear, extracting information from the unwilling. Essentially, we specialize in others' dirty work. Learning the family trade was how Iris and I became acquainted. She'd been sold to us as a lab rat.
She's yours to practice with, but take care to keep her alive. It's important you learn restraint.
Yes, ma'am.
If you think I'm just gonna roll over, you're wrong. I will never, ever let you win.
Anyway, that's how I learned discipline. It's how I learned quite a few things, actually. Enough for a would-be heir to abandon his mother, his name, and his house and start a new life in hiding.
Was your mother upset?
Oh yes, especially since she sees me as an extension of herself.
I understand. By the way, Master, dinner is burning.
She calmed down?
Yes, ma'am. It seems the snack I had initially prepared was not to her liking today.
I really appreciate you handling that for us, Halcyone.
Master said that her safety is the most important thing in the world. Maintaining it is my utmost priority.
That's my girl. Ah, man, it sucks we don't have a camera. You only get so many smiles, tears, and giggles. I want to remember hers forever.
A camera? I'll get one.
If we had one, then we'd have been drowning in photos by now. But we don't. We can't risk making something that can be used against us. I remember my parents used to take photos all the time for any reason. The walls of our house were covered in them.
That seems odd to me. Master said they had sold you to his family.
You would be surprised by how fast you can lose everything. What's even more surprising is eloping with the guy you headbutted out of a blind rage after getting sold off to his family. But then no one said life was supposed to make sense.
You assaulted him.
He was this well-dressed kid who'd never known a day of worry in his life. And then I find out I'm supposed to be his guinea pig? So needless to say, I was pissed.
Do you hate Master even now?
That's a good question. But without him, I wouldn't have my little monster, would I? I am scared, though. Not about him, really, but about me. If something happens, I don't know if I'd put her safety first. Maybe I'm paranoid. But my parents sold me to save themselves, so who's to say I wouldn't do the same?
Fear not. Even if the worst ever did come to pass, my duty is to Lady Philomela. I will keep her safe from harm.
Hey, Alcyone, put this on the list of days we'd like you to remember. I want her to know about the good times and bad. So if Adam and I aren't there to tell her about days like today, I can rest easy knowing that there'll be someone in her life who can.
I got the cheese, some potatoes, and some ham, plus the bacon and the carrots. The rest of what we need should be at home. Well, I can't say I expected this in broad daylight.
It's time to come home, sir. The mistress has allowed you your game, but now it's over.
Is that what she calls it? That sounds like something she'd say. We're alone, which means a barrier. You know, you're the first she sent for us. I figured she was too busy with her own games.
You've been playing house for long enough. With your daughter as grown as she is, hiding isn't viable, and we can't let you roam free. Don't make this any harder than it needs to be, Lord Adam.
I see. She wanted her granddaughter to be old enough to take hostage.
Shit, where'd she get a gun?
Open the door, we bust it down! She's not gonna open the door for us, just shoot the damn knob off!
Master, he's in danger.
Alcyone, get Philomela out of here! Whatever happens, don't let that witch have her!
I need you to be brave, okay?
Hurry, I'll be right behind you!
Don't shoot! You'll hit the king!
Letting the child get away was a mistake. But then, we didn't think you'd die for her.
Is that blood? A sympathetic curse. You baby trapped yourself to reflect any wound on your attacker. But you're still going to die.
So what? I've tasted the outside world, and I like it. It's better than that damn place. And I've realized something about myself during my time away. I'd rather die than go back.
Lord Adam, stop this at once!
Well, Mother, what do you say to one last game before I go? Or better yet, let's make sure I never see you again.
Damn it. Why is my life such shit? You stupid bastards. If you actually knew your precious heir, you'd know what a petty jerk he is. He puts on a nice face, but deep down he's just a vindictive child who can't help himself.
The curse won't protect you, but it'll do the next best thing. It'll take revenge.
And I'm just supposed to trust you.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you'd rather not be hurt at all.
I don't care. It'll just remind me why I hate it here, and why I'm gonna escape no matter what. So save your guilt. Use it to become a great alchemist. And then you get me the hell out of here!
assured, I will give everything for this child, even if it means my end. I will see Lady Fiorella is cared for.
You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Making us hunt you down.
I was given a task to protect this child. So why can't I do it?
To the clever dog with a new master. Be mindful at whom you direct that bark. Tell me who you are. I speak so that I may receive an offering, maiden, not make introduction. Deliver to me the golden branch, the one dappled with the milky white berries of vigor, of winter's sleep.
Give you a golden branch? What an odd voice. It's dark but rich and sweet, like honey fresh from the comb.
She means mistletoe.
What's going on?
You must be strong. Do not look away, but do not match her gaze. I don't like this, but then there is no good time for the shadow of a god to arrive.
Amalgamation, dregs of the forest shadow, bundle of rotted brambles and twigs, death and cold. Tell me, child of my domain, what is the scent that comes to you whilst wandering your night's reverie, covered in your putrid patchwork of flesh?
My humble apologies for this unsightly display, mistress of winter and night.
Did not my daughter come and inform you of my expectations? On the tide of winter's return, the mother expects your fruit.
She does. I fear your message went afoul of its mark. This maiden is still yet fair in years. Offering the sacrifice of your worth here and now would be nigh impossible. I will come and bestow you your due in time. For now, I beg your indulgence. Did that not work? I have nothing more that I can offer her.
This scent. The winds carry the scent of death this eve. Though there be an absence of spear and sword and shield, and the horns of war stay silent. It arrives all the same. You may have your time. One cannot search for the fruit of love whilst under siege.
Why must things continue to get more and more out of hand?
So what is your desire, O tender maiden? Little Robin, so eager to fly, she donned the flesh of bloody conflict, the symbol of otherness and obsession.
I don't know. What do I want? What do I do? I desire...
Chise, precious things you've never thought could be lost will be taken from you if you ever speak your wish to a god.
You're as clever as you are rancid. Very well. On my sovereign soil, I shall lend you my aid, on provision that our covenant is kept.
What the hell are they talking about? The better question is, why are they here?
Paint for me a splendid shape. Trace the lines of my might's boundary. Mold me unto thyself, and more our faith. Speak my name.
Chise, neither you nor I can refuse a god, regardless of how past their time they are. However, I cannot say whether this will make our situation better or worse.
Look, this is the only choice that we have. I'll worry about the rest later.
As I knew you would respond. Now follow my lead. Since she commanded you to speak her name, you should know it. The flower of war now blooms, its petals stain the sky red dew.
Shoot them now! That's a remnant of a forgotten god! We have to kill the medium before she names it!
Why would I allow such a thing?
Sorrow's song now cry, armor washed of vermilion dye. Queen of nightmare hope consume, warriors leave thy blessed womb. Heroes in thy bed do lie, don your crown of thorn and fly. Bring here the name entombed. Now here, Morrigan, thy name is doomed.
I have lost much to time. My people's faces and the tongues they spoke. Even my lands were taken from me. upon millennia, I have lost. How fitting to be called by this maiden from afar.
What are these things?
Return to me, my forgotten soldiers. Your long-awaited battle is upon you. Rip and tear, sunder their bones, rent their flesh, and drown in their blood. The valiant will live. The craven will steal. The pitiful flee, but all end in flame. For when the goddess Morrigan walks the field, there are none who can escape. Drink deep of my beauty. It is the last thing you will ever see. Oh, you poor weak thing. There is no shame in your first battle being your last.
It appears we will be able to reach the mansion unmolested thanks to her. Luck was gracious with us today. But it remains that a god's whims are distressingly erratic. Very much like yours. Chise?
I'm fine. Let's get going. I didn't have any other choice. Thankfully, none of my friends saw me make it. I wonder, can I still tell the difference between people and sheep?
Hey, we're outside? Yeah, but we're outside.
The Sargent family's estate.
Hey, Chise, are you gonna tell me what happened?
There's too much to tell.
You look sick.
I feel sick.
I know things are moving fast, guys, but we need to get on the same page.
What do you mean?
We all have our own goals, so we need to make sure none of them clash. On top of that, we can't agree on priorities. Chise and I want to find Philomela and bring her back alive, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And Lucy?
I have roughly 1 million questions for her and the rest of her stupid family.
Zoe?
Well, I want Lucy. Well, I want to make sure that everyone comes home safe. That's why I tagged along.
What about you, Mr. Ainsworth?
I'm here to make sure my apprentice doesn't get in over her head.
Mr. is actually, never mind.
Hey.
It sounds like our goals line up well enough. So first we find Philomela.
A werewolf?
Found you.
You guys go on ahead. I'll catch up.
Zoe, don't. It's too dangerous.
Don't worry. This is a job I know I can handle. Now get out of here.
He is the only one who can make sure it doesn't come after us.
But still...
Oh man, I was really hoping I'd get to use this to help Lucy out of a bind. But things never work out the way you want. This is bad. I've never used my eye this long. I don't know if I can keep it up. People always made fun of me for not being able to use it all that well. But now, if I mess up, there won't be a me to make fun of anymore. Dang it. She keeps pushing through. Wait, there's something else going on. It feels wrong. What a mess. Why don't we clean it up? What? We'll be having none of that. What horribly twisted scars you have. So unnecessary. That thing inside you. Let's just grind it into nothingness.
I remember
curse. It's like I can breathe for the first time in years. And now, I remember everything. I am forever in your debt. Goodbye, little god.
At least she's able to rest now. Lady Philomela. Her body is breaking down. I must act quickly. You entrusted this to me. It is time I return it.
You want me to detach my soul from my body?
Yes, ma'am. And then store it elsewhere until you've finished your work. It will also open new paths for you. Without a soul, that mage will have nothing to detect, and you can move freely throughout the college.
Good.
Even with her soul returned, her body continues to crumble. I don't understand. I was brought into this world with the singular purpose of protecting this child, and yet I failed. That scent, it's the same as mine.
Philomela's here. I'm certain of it. What the hell is going on? This place is too big to be empty. You'd think they'd have security or something.
Yeah, you're right.
I suspect the majority, if not the entirety of the manor's staff has been drawn into the fray outside. She was once the avatar of battle frenzy, after all.
What is she then?
She is what happens when the world forgets a god.
A god?
Okay. You gonna explain that to...
Alcyone? How...
Tell us where she is!
By she, do you mean my Lady Philomela?
Who else would we be looking for?
You are not here for the forbidden book?
None of us are here for some old book. Just our friend, and she's going to die if we don't find her.
The study on the second floor, but only the children may go. I will ask you to remain here.
Whatever for?
You do not care. As such, I will not let you near Lady Philomela.
Chise, go on ahead. I will join you soon enough.
There it is!
Philomela!
Thank goodness the amulets are working like I'd hoped. I need more. Philomela?
Get back! Don't you ever touch my face again!
Be careful, guys. Lucy, what's wrong?
It's here. But why?
Lucy!
Tell me why.
I can't. I don't know. I'm so sorry.
I don't give a crap about your sorry. Just tell me why you did it! How can you stand there and act like you're just as much a victim as I am when you're the one who took everything from me? You don't have the right to be so scared.
I know an apology means nothing. But it's the only thing I've ever been allowed to do. Everything else I try to do is wrong. No matter how hard I work or what I sacrifice, I end up failing. Then I get scolded or hit or locked away. And it's only a matter of time until she gets fed up and messes with my head. I'm scared all the time. The only thing I can do is apologize. And now you're yelling at me saying it's not good enough anymore. So what then? What should I do? Please, just tell me if you really think I'm guilty of everything. It's dark. Where am I? Hey, are you okay? It looks like you're missing some pieces. Let's go find them. We can look for the others along the way. Who are you? My name's Chise. And your name is Philomela. See? We found a piece already. That means that we're on the right track. A school? Why are we here? Hey, look. What's that? It's a puzzle game. I used to have one just like it. On the rare days I was allowed visitors, my cousin Rion and I would play with it, even though he's terrible at those sorts of games. I can believe it. It was never that hard to beat him. But my grandmother never thought that was praiseworthy. Let's see what's behind here. This is where Grandmother would lock me away if I disobeyed and didn't do as she asked. I never knew how long I was down here, but it always felt like forever. This time I was supposed to memorize a book, but I was too slow. This place, it's so dark and cold. Lonely. It must have been awful. Sometimes. But sometimes I preferred it. At least while I was in here, she wouldn't hit me or say horrible things. I was safe. Maybe, but it still sounds scary. Yeah, it was. How about we check what's behind here?
What's her deal, anyway? She's so freaking creepy. I heard someone from Class B got hit by a car after she talked to them.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible. She's a freak, and I'm pretty sure she's cursed. Oops, wrong door. That was a piece of me. Seems we got a little mixed up. But how? I do end up in people's dreams and memories a lot, so it probably has to do with that. I wouldn't worry too much about it, though. That doesn't sound normal. It's a photo. I don't remember what either of my parents look like. I've never seen a picture of them before, but then I don't know if Grandmother even has any. Though, if she did, I'm sure she'd never show them to me. I'm sorry. You know, I can't say I've seen a photo of my mom or dad either. Though my mom's been dead for a while. Come on.
Oh, please. The mistress is always in a foul mood thanks to that little brat. I really hope she just disappears one day. She's such a chore to deal with.
The lady is in her studies as always.
As if she considers her family, let alone a grandchild.
She's scared of everything, isn't she?
She's not happy,
She's caused nothing but trouble.
I'm surprised Lady Lisbon hasn't abandoned her.
Must you insist on failing every task that's given to you?
I think that's most of what you lost. You know what to do? Was it scary for you too? How you grew up? Yep. And lonely. I didn't think it could be different. Until the day I tried to fly. Why did you help me pick up my missing pieces? I mean, I haven't done anything for you. I wasn't nice. I even tried to kill you. When I was missing pieces, there were a lot of people who helped me to pick them up. One by one, bit by bit. I put them back. The truth is, you have the eyes I did when I felt alone and broken. I think helping you was my way of helping who I was. I wish I could say it was all for your sake. But you deserve to be told the truth. It's fine. If you told me that, I wouldn't have believed it. And even if I did, I just want to run away. Somewhere far enough that no one could find me. You still can. No, I can't. I told you. I'm not allowed. Stay or run. What matters is what you want to do. I don't know. Then I'll help until you do, okay? Let's get going. We've still got pieces to find. There's someone here.
I hate this. No one thinks I can do anything. All they do is compare me to Rihanna or my sister. Why did I have to be born into a family that doesn't care about me?
It's okay.
What? Who are you?
Remember us now?
Yeah. I wish you hadn't seen me like that, though.
Why?
It's embarrassing, and guys aren't supposed to cry.
Oh, are you sure? Yeah, that sounds made up. I think Lucy's in here.
Why the library?
She's really studious, so it would make sense.
Here, I'm pretty sure this is yours anyway.
Okay, let's move. Whoa.
That's a lot of cobwebs.
Should we stay out? I don't know. Idiot! Oh, hey, there you are. I guess you were looking for us too, huh?
What else was I gonna do? Crying my eyes out in the dark won't change anything. Okay, what's with the looks?
You were crying?
She was crying.
Shut up! This room is full of things that I'd forget if I could. And wallowing in them is just going to make me miserable. Screw that! I'm gonna get pissed about it! I can't do anything if I'm feeling sad. But if I'm angry, then I won't have to stand still. It works the same for you too, you know. You can get mad, I saw it. So why haven't you lashed out or run away or something other than fall apart like a wet paper doll, idiot? Here, take this.
It's high time you become familiar with the full extent of this house's role. I've given these two explicit instructions, and you will follow them and observe carefully.
Not this. I embrace you. I need a sanctuary. I give you peace. Not this! Make it stop! Please make it stop!
It's curious that they failed to kill the youngest daughter. Perhaps she reminded them of those 3 whelps of theirs. I'll deal with that later. What matters is we have their spiders.
Spiders?
Philomela, no hands in this house are clean. You mustn't let that stop you, sir. I have a surprise for you. With this book, you will be able to steal the magic power of your fellow students at the college. Gather enough, and I will be able to bring back your parents. Yes, your father, my Adam, and your mother can be among the living once again. I have been preparing a long time for this moment. All that's left is for you to do this one thing. I know you're ready for this. I know I have been harsh in raising you, but everything I did was done with your best interest in mind. I couldn't be more proud of who you've become. My granddaughter. You can trust me, just as I'm trusting you.
Stop it! Stop it!
It was you. That kid who prayed for me. Why the hell did my entire family have to die?
I don't know.
Yes, you do,
I don't. I never had the right to know anything. And if I did, what was I supposed to say? I saw your family get ripped apart. I had to watch everything. I couldn't stop it. I'm sorry. I never could have done anything like that. Tell me what I could have done. Could have said. Please tell me. What do I do?
That's not something anyone can answer for you. We could make up a million things, but it wouldn't matter.
Because the truth is, no one can save you from your past. But then, you're not in the past anymore. You're right here. You can do what you want. Say what you want from us and yourself. It's not easy. But if we never say what we need, no one knows how to help us.
I can't. There's no one who will listen. That doesn't matter. If you think you're alone or no one's listening, then you have to shout. I really wish things were different. That help could just come. And no one had to yell to be heard. But they do. The world is just too messy and loud. Friends and enemies sometimes look the same. The only thing we can do is shout for what we want.
So what do you want, Philomela? We're all listening.
I don't know. I need help. Is that truly your desire? Philomela! I don't know. I need help. Philomela! Don't you want to be a family? Don't you want them back? I'm back. I thought my body was too far gone, but it seems that only some of it was.
You're leaving? I'm not concerned enough to try to stop you. But I don't think it's what you want.
You'll be home again soon, my son.
Goodbye.
For so long, I have been powerless. The reasons for which have always eluded me. My lady suffers, yet I am unable to touch her or offer even the smallest comfort.
So you're the artificial fairy Adam managed to cobble together.
Please, I beg of you, return me to Lady Philomela's side.
Is that what you were tasked with?
I was created to protect her.
Well, I'll just have to do something about that then.
Never! It does not matter what duty you force onto me. I belong to Lady Philomela. I exist for her, and I will only cease for her.
Fine. I'm certain my son lacked adequate materials and equipment, and yet here you are. An impressively cobbled thing, but cobbled together nonetheless. Just a few tweaks, I think. That ought to fix you.
There's another spell inside here. Curious.
Now is not the time for that.
You've changed.
The core of my being has at long last been returned to me. I remember what I am. The reason that I exist. I beg of you, good mage. Please, take me to her.
I had finally sired an heir. I was always far beyond my peers in House Sergeant. My father had even made me his heir apparent. I have always taken pride in serving my family and the noble House Rickenbacker as my ancestors did.
I think it's about time for you to start considering adoption. You are excellent at your work. However, that alone won't secure your legacy. And besides, nowadays the name is more important than who birthed the child.
Yes. That was the first time I hesitated to respond to my master.
It's unfortunate she's barren.
She's failing the ancestors. She has all she needs to be the master of House Sergeant, except a working womb.
My frustration was not because I desired a child. It was because to command respect, I needed to produce one of my own. Without it, I'd be seen as inferior, a failure to house and sex. I am anything but inferior. I am anything but a failure. I named my son Adam and thought that was the end of it.
Did you hear the news? Apparently her husband up and died.
Had he been sick? I heard it was agony for him.
Well, at least they have a child now. So there's no reason to worry about the fallout.
Satisfied in my duty, I let the wet nurse raise my son, but when he was old enough, he began following me around.
Where is it that you're headed off to? Did you want to join me? Yes, ma'am. What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. He was such a small and headless creature, at once both irresistibly adorable and intensely repulsive, a truly repugnant dichotomy. However, I did come to appreciate how he always did exactly as I instructed.
I have a long-term experiment I want to do with that test subject you gave me. I'll be sure to dispose of it after I'm finished. Trust me.
My one failure was doing as he asked.
Mother.
Adam! You are not that insipid! Who put those ideas in your head?
Couldn't say.
It was that girl. I searched and searched. He was mine. He belonged to me. To think he'd be so selfish. I was told there was nothing left, that his body had crumbled and scattered like a pillar of salt.
Lady Elizabeth.
He left behind a thing with his face, but it was wrong. The colors were unfamiliar. Are you scared? Don't be. Just forget everything that will make you miss them. I will be having none of it. I despised her.
Excuse Excuse me? Grandmother, I solved the puzzle by myself. Would you like to see?
If you're going to ask for my time, then you should at least offer news worthy of it.
I'm sorry.
Everything about her was inferior to my Adam. But they had the same hair, same flimsy limbs, same hesitant voice. The resemblance was uncanny. And yet, it's wrong. Everything is wrong. This isn't what I want.
Philomela? That wasn't an order, that was a request. That's all. Would you like to make some of these together
I
sometime?
didn't ask for your grandmother's opinion.
Stop it now.
That's honestly kind of amazing.
But remember that even if you do mess up, you'll always have a
Can't
second
you
chance.
do something other than fall apart? Please, no more. Please.
You greedy child. It's time to put all her hard work to use. For tonight shall end with me standing before a great divinity. I just need one thing. Come here, granddaughter. I need you.
That was disgusting.
What's this? And why is it all slimy?
You okay?
We're good. Are you alright, Jisei? Does anyone have any idea what happened?
I think Philomela absorbed us. She must have lost control of whatever was letting her siphon magic power. I bet that's what broke us down.
Did we die?
Well, don't worry about it. We managed to put ourselves back together without much trouble. And now we're back to normal.
Is that how we got out of there?
I think so.
Great, the sticky gunk dries crusty.
I'm going to look for Philomela, so wait here till I get back, okay?
Because it's suddenly too dangerous? I came here to get answers, not to just yell questions in her face.
That's not all. She never finished telling us what she wanted.
Alright. Let's go hear her out then.
Very soon, my son, your father, will finally come back to where he belongs, thanks to that magic power you've gathered and the blood coursing through your veins. Today he is coming home, both he and your mother. The preparations are complete. Now, are you ready to get started? Don't be scared. Step forward, Philomela.
I am nothing. I have no need for a will, no use for freedom, no reason to fear. Nothing I do matters. I'm not allowed anything, and I deserve even less. But what if I'm wrong? What about you? What do you want? What if everything that I believed was a lie? Grandmother, are you telling the truth? Will this bring back my mother and father like I wanted?
Hang on. Are you sure that we're going the right way?
I know where she is. Because I know the scent of her soul.
Seize her. I don't care about your wants. I require proof of my son's existence to complete the spell. I alone am insufficient. I also need something to clamp him down when he arrives. is why you are here, granddaughter. To be a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
You have been such a good girl, always quietly doing as you were told. You were so focused on gathering magic power, you never stopped to ask why. I doubt you even thought to consider questioning the task, which is exactly as it should have been. Ever the faithful soldier, marching into battle, blind and foolish. Well done, girl. Truly.
I never did want to think about it. Never questioned the fact that I couldn't remember anything about my parents, or if it was strange. I just assumed it wasn't for me to know, and she deemed it unnecessary. Because that's the kind of person she is.
Upon this altar lay the master's price that must be paid.
Everything I've done was pointless. She put me on this path, knowing it ended in death. My death. The last person in the world who shares her name, her blood. I wanted to be loved, to be validated. That was all I ever asked from her. What hope I had turned to disappointment. She was never going to give me anything. For a moment, it seemed like that would change, but that turned out to be a lie. I should have known. I'm all alone.
Stay or run. What matters is what you want. I'll stay until you decide.
Stop them.
Do it! You too, Ruth!
You can't stop what's coming. The terms have been set and the price paid.
Philomela! If this is really what you want to do, then we'll stand by your choice. Please, tell us what you want!
Screw that! We know what you want, but you need to shout to make it real!
We all came here to support you, Philomela.
Who was she supposed to be?
Created these kinds of
Desire. Only creatures with a will of their own can have that.
I'm alone. I have no one.
You know, Philomela, you're a really good
Sure don't look like you're falling.
You're not in the past anymore. You're right here.
Say
what you want from us. Say it yourself.
So what do you want, Philomela? We're all listening.
All right. I'd like to ask you all something.
Please help me!
You mustn't be so quick to touch that thing. It will consume everything in reach.
What can we do? Break it! Do that thing you did to solve the puzzle game! Cut through all its stupid layers of alchemy! With one big spell!
Hey, Isaac, can I borrow that alchemy tool you brought with you?
Remember, visualize the thing you need.
The staff won't be enough. I need something stronger, sharper.
Go make an end.
Coffin locked. I am the iron that breaks your seal. Wretched beast who guard the grave. I am the flames of hell, white as steel. I am the ore that breaks your keel.
That circle was meant to summon a deity. No mere magic should have stopped it.
Sorry we're late, but we're here. All of us. Yes, you are. You all get myself back together. Tisei. Thank you for everything. Now I know all I wanted.
Kid's gonna be up for a good while yet, seems like. Not complaining. Now to get on with my real job. Hello there. You hear from me? Perhaps not.
Did you mean it when you said you'd help? The others too?
At least she is fine.
Little Sayani?
Lady Philomela. Please forgive me.
You worthless child. You have no right to interfere in matters you are so painfully ignorant of.
She's been corrupted.
It seems the book has influenced her as well. Or rather, what's inside it. And now it wants to drag her back to wherever it is escaping from.
But how? We destroyed the circle.
A circle is not a spell, but rather an aid to crafting one. It is the will of the living that ultimately gives magic and alchemy their shape.
How impudent must one be to break into the life of a stranger? She is mine. This house is mine. You are but passing ships in the night. What does it matter to you what happens to us?
It matters because I want it to. Because Philomela is the kind of person who thanks me when I'm being nosy and gives without expecting anything in return. Because she's like so many other people. People hiding their pain and suffering, praying for it to just end. I was one. And I won't pretend I don't see her. Not when she's standing close enough for me to reach. I know you think you're acting with good reason, but those reasons only seem good to you. Anyone else can see that they're selfish. And if you think I'll let Philomela be consumed for your sake, you're dead wrong.
You have no right to judge me until you've lost what you'd burn the world for.
Stay back.
He was my only one. My lovely, disgusting thing. He was meant to be with me forever. But he was stolen. My son was stolen! I will have what's mine, even if I have to kill you all!
It's her.
How did a mongrel like you break through your chains?
Silence! Your shackles were nothing before a god's mercy. And you are nothing before the searing cold of my vengeance.
Ah, what do you think you'll find here? Those worthless pups of yours left this world long ago. The only mother that will have their child returned to them is me.
Enough! Not one more word out of your lying mouth, you hag! I know you still have them! Give me my baby!
Please forgive me. I understand your rage and your pain, but I exist for another soul much like you, and I mustn't fail her again.
Shall we begin? I have something very important to give you today. Should it be destroyed with malice, you will turn from Philomela's shield to her sword. So please, do all you can to not let it come to that.
So that was the other spell I discovered when I touched her core.
It can't be.
Let's make sure I never see you again. Those were his final words to you. And yet here we are. You've seen your duty through. I thank you. It must have been hard.
I need no thanks, Master. This was my duty to you. I was glad to carry it out.
Then it's time for me to gladly carry out mine.
you saying? I don't... You know you're not supposed to leave me. What's wrong? You've never acted like this before.
Please do not be afraid. Nothing has gone wrong. I simply remember now. You are the reason that I exist. My purpose. And yet, I still could not protect you. I have failed you time and again. I am sorry.
No.
You did do it. Please accept this record of your life. Lady Iris instructed me to remember these in the event she could not. However, I cannot say they are memories as I can only store data. Regardless, I hope that they will mean something to you.
Alcyone, don't you realize? In your records, you are not there. Father, Hal.
Is that you, Adam?
I thought he was dead. How is this possible?
It's possible because I'm not Adam. I'm something he hoped you wouldn't see. That you wouldn't be the one to destroy your granddaughter's guardian. Not that he expected otherwise. He knew you of all people couldn't help yourself.
I want my son, not some remnant!
I am not your son's remnant. I'm the malice he left behind. More akin to a program than a shadow, but a facsimile nonetheless. Something beyond your reach. You, however, are well within mine. Prepare yourself, Lisbeth Sargent.
Stop this! You can't!
I am Adam's final act of spite. A curse most foul. A trap to be sprung against anyone foolish enough to bring his creation to an untimely end. Put simply, I'm here to make sure that the last word is his.
Back off. Lucy. She still has a lot of answers that she owes me.
Are not our goals the same in this moment?
If I wanted her dead, I would have killed her already. But I don't. That woman killed my family. She took our spiders, and I'm not gonna let her off the hook that easy. Not before she talks. Till then, she's mine.
You're unusually straightforward for your age. Philomela, you've made some good friends.
Who? A friend?
Father, please.
But she's my quarry. Your hatred may be justified, but it's irrelevant. I am made of Adam's rage, and it doesn't care about you.
Why is it screaming?
Do not let it touch you. You will lose more than just your magic power.
Give her back! That woman is my prey!
If a youngling's love and care fall under their progenitor's prerogative, then torment is also a parent's right. But then, it is also the progeny's duty to usurp. Hound of the wasted lands, the heroic mother, the vile matriarch, your blind valor resplendent.
You have my gratitude, goddess who howls in twilight.
It's the goddess.
Morgan!
What are you doing here? There is still blood yet to be spilled, little Robin. I sensed the familiar rancor of mother and child clawing out from the bowels of history. All such carnage is mine to have and mine to rule. This one slithered from its lair, such vulgar pride. Yon defiling thing, treading my grounds. Listless god without time nor place nor name. You have touched my domain, my gilded shores. I gift to you a prophecy of annihilation.
So it finally arrived.
What is it?
The most accurate term to use would be God, but only just.
This thing? A god?
However, that one is incomplete. It is yet to be given a name the way Morrigan has. I imagine swallowing that woman is why it can be here.
You feckless boar. Cursed echo of one mortal's enmity. Why must you be reminded that your fangs have yet to taste their purpose?
Yes, I see. You have a point.
Then turn from hollow twin to talon. Become my partisan. Serve me as malediction. Wait, please, don't go. Father.
Save your words. Such love should not be wasted on me.
What a wondrous jubilee. Yet again I swing my spear. 'Tis a good day for death. Hark, my tender maiden. Though granted name and form, I am yet still the umbra of an age ravaged by history. As such, it is not by my hand that their end may be made. So many branching pines. My soldiers would be wasted in these halls. This will be a far cry from Cuchulainn. Hold it.
Don't you want my help?
Jesus, why are you grinning like a madman?
No doubt it is the goddess's influence.
The game knows not what is afoot until the hounds are loosed upon it. Now, clever dog, direct that bark on the beast.
That's all you want?
Time is victory here, so run along and earn some. Is she going to take that thing out?
I don't know. Maybe.
It does not appear that she is trying to take it out.
And what was all that talk earlier?
It's absorbing magic power. It's dangerous to anything, even a deity.
They found us! Get away! Feel him out!
You okay, Philomela?
Lucy!
Inside, now.
Put me down, damn it! Not until I know that you're safe. One touch and this will happen to you. Is this your attempt at making things right? You were then and are now just a child, and children must live. Why do you sound lucid all of a sudden? Stop talking or you'll bite your tongue! Why did you do it? Why attack us? I don't know. But it must have been about that vile-smelling book. I saw her hand it to a man who reeked of spiders. She gave us the order to kill your family not long after that. But if that's true, that would mean she was one of our clients. Crap that again! Grip tight and hold fast!
This will not end anytime soon. I fear the goddess only wishes to play.
I am yet still the umbra of an age ravaged by history. As such, it is not by my hand that their end may be made.
Maybe that's the point. I think we have to be the ones to end it, not her.
We can't stop a god, right?
Not necessarily. If a human summoned that monstrosity, then it would follow that a human must banish it.
The problem is how. We can use the magic book to send it away. That's how it was brought here in the first place.
A sound conclusion.
Wait, wasn't your grandmother the last one to have it, though? Unfortunately. And it got swallowed up in that thing along with her. But I think I have an idea. The god absorbs anything it touches, anything but me. I'm not sure it can. Which means it still recognizes me as the book's user. If I'm right, I can get the book. I just need to let it swallow me too.
You want to run that by us again?
Oh, hey guys. I didn't realize you were there.
The werewolf dropped us off and went back to help.
Whatever you were thinking, don't. You'll only get yourself killed. Your magic may be safe, but that thing can still tear you apart. And that's not gonna happen. But still, don't make that face. Look, all we need is the book, right? That's doable, but let's not forget that you're the only one of us who can use it. We need you, so we'll get the book, but we're going to do it without losing you, got it?
I'm all for that plan. Now think, is there anything you'll need to use the book?
I'll need a lot of magic power to control it. That's fine. You can use me.
Huh?
Chise, are you sure?
Yes, I am. I know what I'm offering, but it's my choice and it's our best option.
She's right. You can go ahead and use my magic power too.
You idiots. Fine. At least this time you won't be taking it without my permission.
Any thoughts about how to actually get the book back?
A distraction. Something that will let us get in close.
None of us are fast enough for that to work. It'll drain us for sure.
What?
This is getting us nowhere.
Yes, I grow bored of this tiresome dance of ours. I hoped they'd join whilst the fires raged, but the coals are growing cold.
Chise, should I be worried that you are no longer shy with your demands?
There's an old proverb that I heard growing up. Use anyone who's handy, even your parents.
Good to know.
Over here!
Here we go. Once you have eyes on the book, we'll close it. There! Inside the iris! See it! Mighty Eastward King who carries the storm, your eyes blind tyrants, and your hands silence the swarm. Shine your crown where villains lie, light the paths of passerby. By your breath, the veil and clouds do flee. Send our foe beyond where sight can see. Do it! Morrigan! Take your blade and carve it open right here!
I haven't the heart to deny such strong a whim. You shall have your wish, little robin. Vagabond of time, refuse of seasons past, embrace my gift, annihilation! Shall we bring this to its conclusion?
He who collapses history in on itself. Who walks through the ashes. Lord of the ravage and wreckage of time.
It's nothing like when I read it in hiding. Perhaps it's meant to be handled with human gentleness.
That got his attention. Philomela? Philomela!
You useless, dim-witted disappointment of a girl.
If only you'd never been born, Adam and Lilith might have managed to escape. It's a pity, really.
Philomela! What is it? Are you alright?
I think something might be interfering.
And if you had to exist, you could have been more capable. Perhaps I wouldn't have had to hit you as I did. But I made peace with it all. I'm almost glad you were born incompetent. Call it a blessing in disguise. Because you're still going to prove useful to me in the end.
If that's how I am, it's because of you. You made me this way. Also, you could control me, so I wouldn't be able to think for myself. You cursed me. Owned me. But now I know better. I'm allowed to ignore you, to get angry, to shout. I can make my own decisions and have my own desires. And so, that's what I want to do.
That rune!
Chise gave me this through Riza's rune. It's just a single letter, but it has more than one meaning. Gate. Giant. Spirit. Thorn. And Thor's hammer! Grandmother. There is so much in this world that I want to do. So I'm going to undo the curse you've put on me.
Hey, are you all right?
Everyone, if you would, please hang on to me.
You don't need to tell me twice.
We're here for you.
Here before us, a gate tantamount to an opening is closed. Rend from our world the withering fingers. Sever our gaze from the stars in the sky above. Greet the grasping arms from unreachable distances. She's taking my magic.
There's something there. Something else.
So here you've come, attracted by the scent to aid a heathen mother. Ah, my maiden sought after by many indeed.
I offered you a song of return to far away. Hear me!
Do not look.
Well, well, look who's awake.
What in the world just happened? Miss Veronica! Thank goodness! Is it gone, you think?
That was a delightful song, little maiden shackled by a foreign god. You freed yourself well, and that concludes the festivities here tonight. I've not fought such a fruitful battle in a long time. In recognition of this pleasure, I'll not demand any further compensation from you. Remember, my dear maiden, death and time together are the makings of a poor demise.
Understood.
My, that was pathetic. Your son doesn't exist anymore. I'm not Adam. You know that, right?
Why didn't you come to kill me? You could have done it. You're my son, after all.
You could have too, Elizabeth Sargent. Brood of the woman you so despised. You could have killed her. But you didn't.
I thought I could make use of her someday.
You have my pity. Too strong to welcome anyone beyond your walls. You never even tried. Alone until the very end. My work here is done. Well, goodbye, Adam's daughter.
Grandmother, I want to...
Spare me. I have no need and less patience for your chastisement, child.
I just want to ask something. Why exactly did you attack the Webster family? I need to know. Please. Lucy deserves an explanation.
Little fool, the fewer who know, the better.
You're nimble, aren't you?
Zacharoni!
Hey there. So you're still alive? Guess you must be a pretty good babysitter.
Same to you.
I see. I don't know whose familiar that is, but that must be the target.
Ruth, quick!
Right!
Jisei.
My child still lives.
Jisei, are you all right?
Yes. Oh, the book. Philomela.
She's exhausted herself, just like you do.
So, what do we do? The book?
It's been stolen. There's nothing we can do. Zacharoni can handle its retrieval.
You couldn't care less, could you?
Jisei.
Did I do okay this time, Elias?
Here we go again. What am I going to do with you? Let's go home.
How are you feeling? Better? Where are we? What are you doing? I just came outside to get this. Mistletoe? Yeah, we're going to need it soon. We? Right. This is my and Elias's place. We figured it'd be a pain to go back to the college, so we brought you here. We're allowed this time off, at least until the investigations start. Everyone else at the college starts winter break today anyway.
Oh, of course. I don't know what to think. What happens now?
Well, do you want to do anything in particular during the break?
Do you?
I want to decorate the tree. Take care of my year-end shopping. And I want to try some party crackers this year. I gotta make time for Silver too, since we've been away for so long.
I think I want to make potpourri with you.
Let's do it.
Wait! You're too fast! You're too slow.
Hey, Rion. And Tori.
Hey, You. I'm glad you're safe.
The sun doesn't hit before long. The moon and the stars will stay up till the dawn. See the darkening skies. The longest night is soon due to arrive.
Hey, how are you?
Child of man, child of dragons, child of the goddess. You had best be off. The mother of winter awaits you at the hill to the east. Your presence is expected, so do not delay.
Thanks.
Tori, would you mind seeing the others home for me?
I'll go anywhere as long as it's warm when I get there.
Philomela, are you alright?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, you two. I'm gonna freeze to death.
You must be cold. Let's go.
Okay.
How far east is this hill supposed to be?
Chise, look.
Thank you very much. Mother appreciates the snowdrop branches. May your next season be a bright one, and may your path always be lighted.
You're lucky that was it. She could have asked for the heads of 100 warriors.
You really do need to learn how to say no. To say it and actually mean it.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing?
These will be useful, and we can even sell some of them.
The snowdrops?
In some regions, it's said that if you find these before the end of the year, you'll be blessed with good luck. Here.
It's a beautiful flower.
If I eat any more, I'll die. We should bust out a card game or something.
Apparently, we're having cream stew next.
It's official. I'm gonna die.
I'll take some.
Seriously?
Anyone see where Chise went?
From Silver.
I don't need any. I already told you.
What did you have to sacrifice to survive this time?
I think I did just about everything I could. And yet, a lot of people died because of that. Because of me. And I just let it happen.
Why is that, you think?
I told myself that it had to be done.
I hate to say I told you so. What's the difference between you and me now? You finally learned to put yourself first, Chisei. Congratulations.
I didn't want it to happen like that.
Well, it's the same result either way. Hey!
Something I let go of. Something I wanted and got. Something I want to cherish. Something I cut loose.